I mention this every single time there's an event that comes out in Genshin, but I love the way that they do artwork for the event. It's honestly one of the things that always, like, from afar, when I wasn't caught up to Genshin, really, like, appealed to me, because I couldn't do the events yet because I didn't want spoilers, but now I can do all the events. It was one of those situations where I looked at this stuff and I was like, oh my god, this artwork is so pretty, I want to be able to do these things, and the UI is so pretty, and now we get to do this stuff. So this is the letter that we received. By the way, my name is Calvin, also known as Romer, and this is Genshin Impact. It's Perseverance, Courage, Speed, the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge. Okay. This one is a race challenge that every series runner dreams of. The ultimate proving ground for one's abilities. Armed with perseverance, courage, and speed, runners will hit the trail on Dragonspine, overcoming complex terrain and bone-chilling weather to reveal their true mettle. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge is about to kick off. This year's event will see teams from Natlan, Sumeru, Inazuma, Liyue, Mondstadt, and Mondstadt vying for the winner's crown. If you're a runner, confident, and feeling up to the challenge, then this race is for you. We also welcome all fans to attend, show and show their support. Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge Organizing Committee. There's a committee for this as well. This sounds pretty fun.
It's a flyer for a competition. The Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge.
Yeah.
Huh. Never heard of this before.
Honestly, this is one of the things that, like, is really...
International means there's going to be people from all over Tibet taking
Which is
part.
awesome. Which is
Sounds
awesome.
like fun. We should check it out if we have time.
100%. I wonder, should I switch to Videsa as well, just because, like, this is like a... That's how you do it in Honkai. I keep getting mixed up with the two ones. Okay, so, yeah, I love this about Genshin events. I love the idea of being able to, oh, yeah! I was going to use this team today, but he's not exactly ready. You know what I mean? This is just us League because he's Batman. But since it's like a running, we can use this for like when there's like maybe like more combat heavy stuff. Or maybe since we're in Mondstadt, actually using Diluc might be fun. Yeah. I still haven't gotten to use Diluc yet. He's using someone else's weapon right now. He's using Navia and Kenichi's weapon right now. But I still haven't gotten to really like utilize Diluc ever. So this is our first time actually getting to utilize Diluc. But yeah, I love that the events have different people from all over Mondstadt, from all over the world, that you can have crossovers that you would never have gotten before. It's a really exciting thing. Let's head over here to Dragonspine. We haven't been on Dragonspine since last week. It's so funny, like, a week ago I would have been like, I haven't been on Dragonspine in a long time. But since we went there for the Durin quest, we have been there. We definitely have been there. I'm so excited. Is that? Amber?
Wow! So many tents!
Yeah.
Paimon's never seen Dragonspine this busy before.
I mean, it makes it a little scary, right?
Look! It's Amber!
It is Amber. So excited to see Amber. I mean, we saw Amber during the Sumeru event, but I will always, like, live for the chance to see Amber, honestly. Oh, look at the snow.
Hey there, Amber!
Ah! Honorary Knight, Paimon! Sorry, I was chatting away and didn't even notice you arrive.
Okay.
It's so good to see you again.
Hi, Amber. What are you up to?
Oh, I was just discussing competition stuff with Mr. Hines. So what brings you to Dragonspine? Not a commission, I assume.
We saw the flyer.
Nope. We just saw some cool flyer and thought we'd come see what all the fuss is about.
I go where the fun is.
Well then, you've come to the right people. Mr. Hines and I are staff on the organizing committee here.
Very fun. Very, very fun.
Hello, Honorary Knight. And you must be Paimon.
Although that's one of my favorite Paimon poses, by the way. The hands behind, one leg up. It's like really adorable.
Field Officer Hines, First Company, Knights of Favonius. It's an honor to meet you both. The contest hasn't kicked off yet. We're still in the process of issuing the spectator tickets and VIP tickets.
Okay, but again, I like any type of like event like this, any type of fun event that brings people together. I think there's like an Inazuma outfit over there. Is that a Natlan outfit over there in the back as well? Really cool.
Speaking of which, take these. We reserved a couple of VIP tickets for you.
Oh, that's actually really smart. Again, this game doesn't shy away from the fact that Aether's a celebrity, Paimon is a celebrity. Like they are, whether we want to like think ourselves as celebrities or not, our characters as celebrities or not, our characters are celebrities now.
You're welcome.
The joint, you're welcome.
You mentioned an organizing committee. Is that for the Dragonspine International Cross Country Challenge? That's what we saw on the flyer.
Yup, the organizing committee is a joint effort between the Knights of Favonius and representatives from Springvale.
Okay.
More specifically, Hines and I are in charge of registrations and security, while the Springvale team is responsible for refereeing and support. So any problems, just come find us. We're here to make sure all contestants and spectators have an enjoyable experience.
You can always count on you. Count on you. We'll be delighted to spectate. I mean,
This
I'd
is
love
the
to join in as
biggest
well.
contest of its kind we've ever had. A lot of international contestants have signed up, even some from Natland.
Vanessa.
It's sure to be an exciting few days.
Right, that's like the wrestling mask.
Oh, Natlan? I think I know who you mean. If we're thinking of the same team, there's this one contestant with pink hair and a really impressive pair of horns on her head.
Honestly, like one of the greatest additions ever to Genshin. Easily.
Also, she has a huge appetite. A lot of the staff really enjoy dining with her.
Can I say that I love that they're still continuing that? Because one of my biggest worries about any game that they have a character who's like, they love to eat a lot, is that it comes across as like, okay, like they're making jokes about it, like in a way that's like really insensitive or mean-spirited. But every time they bring up Vanessa's appetite, they talk about it in like a way where it's like, yeah, we love that she loves our food. We love that she has so much energy she needs more food. They never once say it in a very insulting way. And you guys know what I'm talking about. Other games and other TV shows and other movies, wherever, will make jokes where it's like, oh, haha, big appetite, whatever. They always talk about her love for food in a very supportive and healthy way. And I think it's awesome. I think it's really awesome. Because she deserves to eat whatever she wants. She does.
The way she relishes her food, it puts everyone else
Like this,
in the
this is
mood
what I
to
mean.
eat too.
She inspires people to also love food.
Then there's the girl with the stripy yellow and black tail.
Oh my
It's
god.
so fluffy and cute.
One of the coolest character designs in the history of Genshin, and hearing Amber talk about her is so fun.
But she seems super cool
She
though.
is.
I wouldn't dare call her cute to her face.
I mean, she is cute. She's beautiful. She's a beautiful character.
Okay, those definitely sound like people we know.
Vanessa and Xilonen, we should go say hi. Look at Amber being all nervous, by the way.
Oh, no way. You know them? Well, if you want to find them, their team's camp is over there. Their tent has a really unique design.
Yep.
You can't miss it.
100%.
Honestly, it's a really cool camp in general. Plus, they brought a whole stash of comic books with them.
They look so good.
Paimon sees it. We'll go check it out later. Thanks, Amber.
Great. Oh, and when you do, any chance you could borrow one of their comic books from me?
If you went up and asked, they would let you. They're very sweet.
Their team's always talking about the comics they read, and it's gotten me kind of curious. I would go ask them
Oh,
myself,
okay.
but I can't really leave my post.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Amber's so adorable. One of my favorite characters as well.
Sure, no problem. Leave it to us.
Look at Dragonspine. Shining Warriors take the stage. Can I ask, I wonder if no, it probably is a thing where if you didn't do the full Dragonspine quest to get the nail up there, there's a chance that this is just, the nail's just not there for you. Or maybe they might make you do it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm glad we're playing as the Luke today because we have this fluffy thing at the end of our coat, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I wonder if these are the two, because these are the ones on the actual picture. So I wonder if these are the only two named characters that would be here. There's a possibility that's the case. You know what I mean? You never know. But it's always great to see Natlan characters anyway. This is giving a real Christmassy vibe, right? Even though that, I think it's the tents that are making it feel very Christmassy, because Dragonspine in general is more dangerous than Christmassy to me. Where are they? Where are you? Here we go. So excited to see them again. I miss Natlan every day.
Hello. Are Vanessa and Xilonen around?
Where are they? What'd you do with them?
Ah, so you're looking for the captain and vice captain.
What did you do with them?
Traveler? I thought I was seeing things. I can't believe it's really you.
Alrani? How's the thesis coming along? I'll just be honest, I don't remember the name.
Don't even go there. Please. I'm supposed to be on vacation here. However much I want to finish my thesis, I'm only human. I've been fighting a losing battle with it recently.
I don't even remember the voice that much, if there is a voice for it. I don't know.
Right now, I feel completely defeated by it. It's knocked me to the ground, and I'm just gonna lie here until I'm ready to get up and face it again.
Honestly, pretty relatable, but
Until
still.
then, I'm begging you, please, please don't bring up my thesis.
Was she in a... First of all, it's so funny that her lying on the ground is actually one of the most relatable things anyone's ever done. Just I'm just gonna lay here, it's over, whatever. But I'm trying to remember where exactly she's from. You know? It might actually legitimately be like a quest that like I should remember. Yeah, I'm just blanking. I'm completely blanking. Poor gal laying on the ground.
Wow! We've run into so many people we know already. What a small world!
It is very much a small world. I mean, that's what all about Genshin is like. Even though it's a gigantic map, you'll still meet people you know sometimes.
Since we all know Varessa and Xilonen, that makes things a lot easier.
I'm glad you got up off the ground though, because the ground was probably freezing.
We heard they're taking part in the cross-country contest, so we thought we'd come say hi.
I wonder if we'll get to play as Varessa.
They're not here right now. But if you're not in a hurry, you're welcome to stick around the camp and wait.
Sounds good. Your tents are really cool, by the way.
It's really cute.
Ah! And there's that stash of comic books Amber mentioned.
Looks like your Amber wasn't exaggerating. You're all big comic fans.
Oh, yeah. A friend of ours mentioned that. Hearing you all talk about comic books got her interested, too. Which series have you guys been reading?
Comics? So, you two are fellow comic book lovers?
I'm not personally. I'm. Oh wow.
And so the truth comes to light.
Very excitable. I'm personally not like huge into comic books. Like I'll read manga sometimes. I love Naoki Urasawa stuff. You know what I mean? But I don't read comic books that much.
Intensity draws intensity. The strongest will surely cross paths with the strongest. Thus it was written, and thus has it come to pass.
The voice. He's doing a full narration. Like I actually like used to listen to read comic books a lot as a kid though, and as a teenager. I'm not saying they're for kids and teenagers, by the way. I think it's one of those situations where like as I get older, like I read everything Naoki Urasawa. Like I'm reading right now I'm reading Asadora by Naoki Urasawa. So like I do read like, but I think that the comic books I read are like usually manga if I do read something.
You approach us humbly in search of the truth.
Oh my god, the two of them are being very like comic book nerd, which is kind of endearing. It's very endearing actually. Oh
And
my god.
Tangi Gang will show you the light.
Okay, buddy.
The series you speak of is a Bible to us,
Oh.
the Legion of Soul Blazers. And its name
This
is
music's great too.
the Soul Blazer Saga.
Honestly, it's nice to have a passion.
But what is a Soul Blazer, I hear you ask? And what kind of organization is the Legion of Soul Blazers?
They're so wasn't asking. I think you're hearing things.
Igong, answer me this. What are the founding tenets of the Legion of Soul Blazers?
You know what's so funny? This is like I can see people would get annoyed by this in some way because it's like, oh please, I didn't ask this question, right? But for me, I just find it very endearing. You know what I mean? It's not hurting anybody.
Answer you I shall. Tenet the first. If you think bitter tears and strong words are enough to broker peace, you are woefully naive. Tenet the second. I pledge to give my life fighting the forces of eternal darkness, even if we fight in vain.
Oh my god.
We, the Legion, swear to follow the Soul Blazers even unto death. Our motto is...
Through pain and defeat, I shall never
With the
fear.
frickin'
I will always
confetti?
champion love and imagination.
I don't know what I'd like. Again, I probably couldn't handle this forever, but I find it very endearing right now. You know what I mean? Like they have such a passion, and they're having a lot of fun.
Also, it may interest you to know that those two tenets are actually taken directly from the series itself. Soul Blazer 6, Shadow of Tenebrium.
Hell yeah. Well, like you know, it sounds fun. It sounds like a lot of fun.
Why aren't you saying anything? Didn't that make you feel something? Like, light a fire in your heart? Not even a little spark?
Honestly, like, I think this is like also very endearing. Like to any person who's like, wait, I said all this stuff about my favorite thing, and like, are you not as excited as I am? And it's like, well, it's not really my thing, you know. But what I will say is about the voice acting for these two characters is really good. Like, it's really good. Like, Alrani sounds so natural. Like, she sounds like she could just be like, whoever's doing her voice acting is like, it just sounds like a not natural conversation.
Honestly? No. It was all kind of abstract. Paimon couldn't really follow.
This is a failure of immeasurable proportions.
No. And Tang Yang's yin yang, Tang Yin Yang's voice actor like is doing the kind of like deep voice in a very funny way too.
You'd better stop lighting fires in people's hearts.
Here
or
she is.
You'll burn them to a crisp.
So freaking fun to see her.
Vice Captain! Thank goodness you're back. Listen, we have a
A
situation.
situation?
It's okay, I don't need all that. The look on the Traveler and Paimon's faces tells me everything I need to know.
Scratch head and bewilderment. I love seeing Xilonen. Xilonen is one of the coolest designs in the history of Genshin, easily.
Let me guess. Alrani and Tong Yigong said
Tong
a bunch
Yigong.
of stuff and it was all pretty baffling, right? Yeah, just think of it as them kidding around, like an inside joke you're not in on.
Fair enough. I mean, it's not an issue. It's not like I'm sitting here like this is a big problem, you know? I'm not upset by it.
They probably hit you with a barrage of quotes from the Soul Blazer saga, a comic book series published by the Publishing House.
Yeah, this music is so charming to go along with the two.
Also, every time you hear Legion of Soul Blazers, think comic book fan club.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That clears everything up. Well, except, why did this fan club suddenly decide to meet in Mondstadt?
Well, beats me, but I'm sure they'll happily answer that question with plenty of gratuitous passion and drama.
I mean, again, it's like... I want to make it clear. I understand that I'm not the person who's, like, subjected to it because I'm playing a video game, right? But if I met a random person and they started doing this thing with, and I was like, oh, what's this manga like called? What's this? And they were like, this one? Ha! Well, let me tell you. And they start doing a bunch of poses. It's not going to make me endeared to be like, how do I say it? It's not going to be something where I'm going to be like, not a little bit weirded out being like, wait, what are we doing here? But I feel like what's going to happen is like later in the day, I'm going to like talk about it to someone else. We're going to have a chuckle. And I'm going to think to myself, man, that dude was kind of endearing. You know what I mean? Like there's people every day in this world who just are grumpy over nothing. You know what I mean? And there's people who have a real reason to be angry as well. But there's people who just like get like upset over the smallest thing in media. And I'm talking about media. I think being upset about real things is like so important. And criticizing media is so important. But I'm talking about the people who just like get upset with the smallest thing. Something so small it doesn't even matter. And it's like, I don't know. There's like there's something really sweet about someone putting on a full performance every time they talk about their favorite thing, you know? But I also acknowledge that if you're the one who's in front of it at the moment, you probably would be like, what's happening here? You know, even me, I'd be like, even though afterwards I'd be like, oh, that's so endearing. I'd probably be like, if someone started doing a bunch of poses in the middle of the bookshop in front of me, I'd be kind of looking around like, what's, is this a thing? You know?
I'm pretty sure Alrani doesn't even know why they're here. But if you ask them, they'll probably say something
You're gonna do an
like,
impression? It's so good to see her. Look at, by the way, can I just always say the makeup on Xilonen is so fantastic?
Because we are Soul Blazers. The passion of youth is strong with us, and it demands that we heed the call to adventure. With every great trial comes great opportunity.
I haven't heard the full song, but this reminds me of we are rebels in our heart.
Yeah, something like that. But more to the point, though, it was one of their members, Minnie, who suggested they hold
What a
their next
beautiful name.
meeting here. The Dragon Spine cross-country contest? Yeah, was her idea, too.
Okay.
And after much consideration, they thought Minnie's suggestion was a good idea, so they went ahead with it. And that's how the Legion of Soul Blazers and I ended up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. They're not bad people. It's nice to see them. Can my friend come here and read them? Oh, can I borrow one of the books? That's what Amber asked us to do.
Absolutely. I made sure to bring a few extra copies in case we happen to run into some like-minded people.
Her voice actor's so good.
Who's your friend? Where are they based?
Based? She's very based. She's over there.
She's actually on the organizing committee. Her name's Amber. Wears a red bow. Bubbly personality. Does that ring a bell?
Top 5 character in Genshin history.
Oh, I know who you mean. She's super friendly. I can run over a copy to her right now.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I'll come with.
Awesome.
Perfect. Thanks, you two. Oh, and Traveler, you still want to say hi to Veressa?
Yes, I definitely
She's
do.
over at the training grounds.
Won't you come with us?
Yeah, guess my nap will have to wait then. Okay, fine if you insist. Let's go.
This is so awesome. This is so awesome to see Xilonen again.
Veressa and Minnie are training together. They've been at it all day.
Look at this area over
But
here.
It is freezing out here. So it's time to call it.
Really cool stuff. But I love that like there's just a Fatui person over here. It's so funny to me how, like, you know, that's the way that when the event is organized, but like I guess they're just like, look, just don't look, just don't look. Yeah, very endearing scene, very funny scene, very comedic scene. Oh, look, they ran it over there for sure. Look at this. Look. Like we were running over this.
Thanks. It'll be nice to have something to read after my shift ends.
Don't mention it. I'm always happy to meet people who share my interests.
Ditto that.
Ditto. Yeah, and like just to put a pin in what I said earlier, I like obviously I stand by it. Like, there's a reason I try not to nitpick ever in my videos because while like I'm not saying people can't nitpick, because I think sometimes people, you know, perceive when someone says something in a YouTube video as like this gospel thing that they think is just 100% correct. I personally don't like to nitpick stuff in games. I don't think I've ever been in this spot ever because there's a chest over there that I have not opened. I don't like to personally nitpick games. That's just me personally. The type of thing I see as a nitpick is like saying like, how do I say it? Like if I say, for example, if this tree started like the texture was weird on the tree, I don't like to look at the tree and go, oh, that's weird, you know, because like I would never notice that if I'm just, you know, normally going through the world. But yeah, as I said, you can critique anything you want. And here's the thing, I get that all the time. People are like, oh, you critique things, but you always do it in a fair way. It's like I hope so. Because I think the majority of you guys do so too, whenever I hear your critiques. It's always very fair and nice. But again, you do what you want to do. It's none of my business. I don't care what you do. It's just personally, I also think that the people who like are so passionate about like small things and things they love like that will always be something I like appreciate more than people just crapping on things for the sake of crapping on things.
Witness the power of Gugwa.
His talents aren't fully leveled up, by the way. Oh, interesting. He has like a 3-point move. So he's not going to be as powerful as he should be. His artifacts are also not fully leveled up. But we can try something anyway. Yeah. And this team is just like, I used to use Kale as well. There she is. We're freezing to death. Let's go to a cutscene. Oh, it's even freezing on the edges during the cutscene.
Hey, Marissa!
That's crazy.
Time to watch you train.
Is that intentional, or is that just because we were freezing? It has a nice touch to it.
Wait, was that Paimon?
Oh my god.
Paimon, Traveler! I've missed you guys so much.
It's been since Font. Oh, she grabbed onto Paimon right away. The last time we saw her was at freaking Fontaine. You and Xilonen tell what I said about the events of the day so far.
So Alrani and Igong were just quoting lines at you? Way to make a first impression.
She legit, because here's the thing, I love the majority of characters in this game in their own ways. Vanessa was to me like legitimately when she came to the game, like I shouted from the rooftops, this is legitimately one of the best additions they've ever made. When I talk about additions, I mean post like Mondstadt, any new character they introduced to the game kind of thing. To me, like if I made a top 10 like best new characters to arrive, she's easily like a top 5 for me, easily.
Exactly. Their whole conversation was like a closed loop. Even Paimon couldn't find a way in.
If it were me, I would have started with maximum power.
Look, and she's such a beast as well. She could actually kill anyone if she wanted, you know?
That doesn't exactly welcome people into the conversation either.
Vanessa could do whatever she wants.
Especially not when they see you hoisting Minnie up into the air and spinning her around in circles the first time you all meet up, before anyone's even said a word.
Oh, crumbs. Yeah, now I think about it, that's pretty embarrassing. I mean, we all kind of knew each other, but only through writing letters and trading illustrations. That was our first time meeting in person.
Yeah, I suppose, but like, I like her enthusiasm. I love Vanessa's enthusiasm.
I just got overexcited when I recognized Minnie. Couldn't help myself.
Minnie's such a pretty name. Look at her, she's so shy as well. Vanessa, you get a pass for everything. Do a bit of murder, pass. You know what I mean? Rob a bank, support, actually. Much support.
Hold on. You two traveled here together, right? So, why did you say the Legion of Soul Blazers and I when you were introducing everyone earlier?
Aren't you part of the team?
No, it's because I'm not a member of their fan club. Nepeka is. I'm sort of standing in for her.
Nepeka, how's she doing these days?
Yeah, pretty good. She's eating, getting enough
So
sleep,
awesome.
and doing well in her studies. Hooked on comic books, though.
Awesome.
And that's where Minnie comes in. They're pen
No,
pals.
legit so great. Hearing about Nepeka, because again, for a second there, you're like, Nepeka. Oh, yeah, Nepeka. Nepeka was a big character in Xilonen's story quest. So hearing that she's doing well makes me overjoyed. It's so happy to hear that stuff. And again, we talk about the world feeling more alive where they don't forget characters like this. Fantastic. The way Genshin's going, like, you could even see in like 4 years' time, Nepeka might be like, back again for another story quest. You never know. But I'm so happy to hear this.
Nepeka's always telling me how amazing Minnie is.
Aw.
She's such a great artist, knows how to make comic book props, gives the best life
That's
advice.
good. It's good to have someone though, right? Because again, there's a difference between having like your guardian and the person that takes care of you or takes you in, and friends, right? There's a difference sometimes, and sometimes people don't have friends. But I'm not even talking about like which is not anything wrong with you, by the way. But like, sometimes you just need someone outside of that. You know what I mean? Outside of the family to really give you different perspectives sometimes. And it's nice to have that support as well.
Honestly, she made her sound more
Is
like
that
a
Minnie?
mom than a peer, so I was pretty surprised when I got her and found out that nope, Minnie's actually pretty young.
Okay.
Anyway, when Nepeka heard that Minnie had suggested a cross-country contest on Dragonspine, she wanted to join in. But she's in no condition for extreme
Right,
sports,
okay.
and, well, she knows it. So instead, she asked me to go represent her at the contest and say hi to Minnie while I'm here.
That's very sweet though. You're a representative of Nepeka.
And I'd been preparing to go traveling for a while anyway, so we figured we'd team up.
Honestly like really great idea. It's funny because like Vanessa like is well traveled already. Like going to Fontaine then going to Mondstadt, like that's already like big travels. You're talking about two vastly different places to Natlan.
And before I knew it, I'd inexplicably ended up with the title of vice captain.
Well, yeah. You were the obvious choice. You're clearly captain material, and, the best vice captains are the ones you can turn to and say, keep this up. I know you'll make captain one day.
Now I know why Vanessa gets along with absolutely everyone, by the way. Look at this. This is what I'm talking about. I love people like this. She's so like her brain is going 100 miles per hour, but everything that comes out of her mouth is actually like the sweetest, funniest thing in the world.
You could also argue that the person who is clearly captain material should be made captain, but hey, what would I know? Never mind. I refuse to get drawn into that whole discussion.
Honestly, fair,
Anyway, I'm mostly here to buy souvenirs for Nepeka. Oh, it's like a Soul Blazer themed.
Xilonen's voice actor's so good too at being very casually, like constantly nonchalant, Merch.
Oh, okay, merch, I guess. Basically badges, novelty notepaper with character art, reprints of old comics, painted wooden character cutouts. What's with that look, Veressa? Did I say something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. It's just kind of strange hearing you talk all about that merch with such a straight face.
Because she's such a serious character most times.
The thought of Xilonen, the master craftswoman, carrying boxes of merch back home to Natlan? It's such a funny image.
And Xilonen's always been a fun character. She's a character that loves breaks and relaxing and stuff like that as well. But like it is kind of funny that Nepeka has literally, softened her heart to the point that she is like, carting merch back to Natlan.
That's a pretty long list too. Did Nepeka really ask for all that?
Oh, no, she'd never ask other people to buy gifts for her. It's not in her nature.
My mic got messed up there, guys. You might have heard that my internet's not doing great right now. So I'm having to edit videos as soon as possible. So it's one of those situations where you just saw the moment where it won't be edited out that my microphone nearly fell. Usually that would be a moment where I'd be like, okay, write down, edit it out. But you're going to get a lot more of these moments just for now. So I can get these episodes uploaded as soon as possible. But yeah, that's really it's cute the way she's talking about Nepeka here as well.
But based on what I know about her, I'm sure she'll appreciate some merch. I still prefer souvenirs personally, but
She says merch like her skin is about to like she's crawling out of her own skin. Merch.
Oh, definitely! Nepeka will be over the moon! You really understand
Love
her,
her laugh.
Xilonen. You're like her older sister.
I mean, she's like your guardian at this stage.
close enough. I mean, we are technically family, although we haven't known each other long, so I can't claim to understand her that well. I'm still
But it's the
learning.
fact that you are willing to learn and you are learning proves that she is like has one of the best support systems in Xilonen ever. Like, the fact that she's talking about her interests is already a huge deal. And you might not think of it as a huge deal, but like some parents don't even take an interest in their kids' interests. They don't. They don't even like, some parents you could see like a kid at like 10 years old could walk up to their parent and be like, what's my favorite TV show? And they might not get the answer right. You know what I mean? Which I know it's not easy to keep up with stuff nowadays, but like Xilonen already taking an interest in her interests is already a big deal to me. That's a big deal because that's the stuff that like because again you want to like make sure people are taken care of and they're fed and all this stuff as well when it comes to kids. You don't have to take an interest in their stuff, but the fact that she does shows that she cares quite a bit. You okay, Minnie?
Push up. I mean, Faressa, I finished my
You
push-ups.
doing your push-ups before running?
That makes 4 sets, right? Good job! Time for a
I mean, it's gonna be good for you no matter what, but
Minnie, I'd like to introduce you to the Traveler and Paimon. They're friends of me and Xilonen. We met in Natlan.
so this is Minnie.
Wait. Blonde hair, flying companion.
Oh my god.
Are you Mondstadt's honorary knight?
Nice to meet you. You have a great outfit. I really like your outfit.
Wow. I can't believe I get to meet you in person. I heard about you from my older brother. He works at the tavern, so he hears all the local gossip from the customers.
This type of line again makes the world feel so alive. It really does. I will talk about that till I'm blue in the face. I love when they do stuff like this. My older brother, because she has an older brother, he works in a tavern. Here's local gossip. 3 things just makes this world feel alive. There's people like, hanging out and working in the tavern. She has an older brother, so she's not just like this one person that was dropped into the world. There's gossip, shows that people love to gossip in the pubs. Everything makes the world feel real.
Apparently, you go from nation to nation, making a huge name for yourself each time? Like a real-life comic book hero. So cool.
I suppose, right? That makes sense.
Do you mind if I ask you a question? Of all the adventures you've had, which is the most memorable?
Jesus Christ. Not Christ so far has been insane. I would say that like whilst I don't know what my favorite, I think it's my favorite Archon quest in total, because obviously Not Cry's not finished yet, and that could take the #1 spot. But I think that nothing can ever really like, and it's not any writer's fault, or it's not any like story's fault. How do you get to the point where something is more memorable than seeing an ocean rise above an entire region in Fontaine? You know what I mean? How do you surpass that image, Considering the present company, you would like to recount some of your fun experiences with Nalan. Okay, so Nalan.
Wow! Incredible! Sounds like Fiatena's homeland is just as magical as in the stories.
Fiatena?
Oh, you have no idea. Where I'm from, in the Collective of Plenty, we live right next to a huge volcano. And when it erupts, it sends fireballs shooting all over the place. Super dangerous, obviously, but it's the perfect place for hero training.
I say, how do you surpass a flood? But when you really think about it, riding on top of a dragon, nearly seeing a whole region being destroyed by a gigantic water god, a gigantic version of the Raiden Shogun, Sumeru, well, I guess Sumeru didn't have like its big like like landmark thing happening there. But really, like, I think it's just the image in my head of people being saved on the boat is what's always on my mind when it comes to that. Because obviously, like, we still in our heads see the Natlan people dying all over the place. That's huge too. So I never want to like discount it. I hope it doesn't sound like I'm discounting it. But it's just for some reason when I think of like the biggest parts of my journey, I always think of that flood. And everyone being saved from the flood, you know? It's huge.
You know how much I've always wanted to take a trip away from Mondstadt? Just get away and see the outside world.
I'm sure you'd be welcome anywhere. You could take a trip with anyone. Like, honestly, like, if you took... Natlan is actually not a terrible place to take a trip to because things have calmed down there. And also, everyone's very friendly.
You totally should. Mondstadt's supposed to be the land of freedom, right? So what's stopping you?
I love Vanessa so much.
It's just... If the honorary knight's journey is anything to go by, it sounds so daunting.
Oh.
Surely you gotta be really tough to keep pressing on through so many dangers. Yeah. I just don't know if I'm up to it.
Honestly, there will be like some natural dangers on the road. Look at Karada when she does delivery. She gets attacked like every 2 days, right? But I don't think you can compare your journey to the travel. Not because we're amazing, just because, like... I hope for your sake that you would never get caught in the stuff that we got caught up in. Now, I'm grateful that we did in a way because we got to meet some of the most amazing characters in the world. But, like, I don't think you're going to have to worry as much as the Traveler did. Because it's like one of those things like, yeah, I'm so glad I got to meet, I'm using an example here, the people in Natlan. But that doesn't mean that I would ever wish seeing that death and that war that we saw against the Abyss and the attack from the Abyss on anybody, you know? But it's interesting that she's comparing her possible journey to our journey so far. I never thought of people doing that, you know? And it's so interesting to have that perspective. Oh, the Traveler went through a hard time. Why wouldn't I go through a hard time? It's very interesting to hear this.
The Traveler sets a pretty high bar for toughness, that's for sure. But you know, we each make our own journey at our own pace.
Yeah, and it's like one of those things where you could travel to... Try starting going to Leeway. Go to Leeway, get some food there, stay in a hotel... You know, camp if you want. And already you made a big step.
So stay strong and soldier on. Just like Fiatenna. In moments of doubt, following her example will never lead us astray.
Oh my god. I love Vanessa so freaking much. I love her so much. Can I say as well, honestly, not to downplay how dangerous it is in Mondstadt in Tivant. There's Fatui members and treasure hoarders and hilly churls everywhere. Like, so obviously it is daunting. Like... that's one of the things that people don't play Genshin or understand. It's a world filled with violence. It's a violent freaking land. We just saw there was like a dangerous Fatui member 2 minutes away from us while we were camping here that would attack us if we went near them.
You're right. Okay, I won't give up.
You're very sweet, Minnie. I love your outfit.
If nothing else, I have to make good on the deal with my parents. Train hard and get a good race time.
Okay.
A deal with your parents? You didn't mention that before.
Is that the reason they're letting you do this? I love her hair as well.
Oh, yeah. Well...
Is this toxic? Is this a toxic deal? What deal did they make with you?
You'll be fine. I do the same thing with my coach Yansan. Before every competition, I promise her I'll get a better result than the last time.
Yeah, but that's because that's your trainer. I want to hear why these parents made this deal.
You can never know for sure how it'll go. But sometimes having that pressure can really help with motivation.
Yeah, but that's your trainer, Vanessa. And you have such a great relationship with Ian-san, because Ian-san literally has been on record for changing Vanessa's workout regimen and diet plan in support of Vanessa. Like, that's how cool Ian-san is. Ian-san was like, you know, not in a very healthy way, being like, oh, Vanessa needs to eat more. Vanessa wants to eat more. I'm going to change the diet plan so she gets to eat more food, you know? Like, she's done that before. But, like, parents being like, let's make a deal. I thought the deal was kind of like, look, if you're going to do it, you better do good, like in a joking way. But I wonder what deal they made.
That being said, you can't forget to have fun. Don't lose sight of that. It's the whole reason you organized this Dragonspine meetup in the first place.
Exactly.
You're right. Still, this is a competition. Sure, I might not win, but I still want to be proud of my result.
And that's healthy as F. That's healthy as F. Is Amir that do the new NPCs they're designing in this game have like less NPC features? NPC features? Less NPC features? Like, she looks very like designed, right? Like, if you just give her a new outfit, she could be on the banner. You know what I mean?
Alrighty. Well, if you want to kick some butt in this contest, then let's get back to training.
Oh yeah. No, it's very healthy to want to like improve for yourself, 100%.
Sure. Watch out, Varessa. This time, I'm gonna keep up with you.
Minnie seems like a sweet character. She really does.
Enough. You only just finished training. Varessa, I'm sure you're still raring to go, but Minnie, you have to rest if you want to recover.
Rest is actually a huge part of any sports training. Any sports training. I remember when I used to like go to the like I have like my own workout equipment now, but like I say equipment, but it's like it's not like a gym or anything. It's like a few things like dumbbells and stuff like that as well. But like I remember when I used to go to the gym when I was younger. I remember I used to work out like every day because I was like I want to like, you know, get really fit or whatever, you know. And then like, you know, the people I met at the gym who I knew through mutual people already, so it wasn't like I was brave enough to walk up to people and be whatever, so like I kind of talked to them about stuff. And I remember I mentioned that I worked out every day, and one of the dudes was like, let's not do that. let's work this out. And I remember he even like wrote down a list of stuff I should do on which days. It was really sweet, you know?
But I'm fine.
Yeah, but you should still take breaks. You're hungry. Eat some food.
Your stomach begs to differ. Sounds like it's time to eat.
Yep, and food is so important too. Like, if you're running around the place, right now she probably has adrenaline from the excitement. And that happens all the time, by the way, adrenaline from excitement. And then, like, what will happen is, and she won't see it coming, is that she'll be, oh, I can run. Halfway through the race, her not eating any food will hit her.
Yep. You gotta eat hard to train hard.
100%. Don't undereat and don't overtrain. Very good way of saying it.
It's true. Diet is an essential part of any training program.
Yes.
I can share Coach Yansan's special recipes with you. You'll wake up tomorrow bursting with energy. Guaranteed.
Really? What about the local food in Mondstadt, though? Any idea what would make a good post-workout meal?
Honestly, most of the food in Mondstadt is really good. Like, yeah, like, you know, that like it's like I know I just genuinely think most of the food is like it's like a lot of Mondstadt food is like chicken and bird and beef and pork and egg.
I'm not too sure, but you can never go wrong by listening to your stomach.
Heck yeah, Vanessa. Heck yeah.
I think start with a meat NATO.
Yeah.
Then move on to a grilled fish and
This all
mint
looks very
sauce,
good.
a few tacos, some stuffed and mashed potatoes, wash it down with a grain fruit meat soup, then finish it off with an apple roly-poly for dessert.
Honestly, like that fish with the lemon and stuff and the mint, not bad. Would have.
What? All that for one person?
You better believe it. And honestly, again, it works for Vanessa.
Yup. Open your mind and stomach, relish the delicious flavors, and before you know it, you'll demolish everything.
Heck yeah. And I actually do like that in Genshin that, like, again, that's why I'm talking about the positive messages towards Vanessa, is that everybody's different. Everyone has different dietary needs. Everyone has different dietary restrictions and desires. It's awesome. Vanessa's character is never a character that feels made fun of for that. Yeah, that's a great scene with Minnie. And I think what we showed there with this new character here, first of all, she's a sweetheart. Like, I actually quite like her quite a bit. Can we break this? We can. I actually quite like her already. What we kind of, I guess, like we're talking about there was the idea of like her organizing this thing and her being pen pals with Nepecha. But there's also, oh my god, the music, man. But I also just found her to be like a very much a very optimistic sweetheart. But what they were saying to her is so true. The idea of like, and it's such a, again, as I said, such an interesting perspective. I didn't expect that whatsoever. The perspective that they gave on people's perspective of the traveler, where right now, if I made a walk to Liyue from here, and I went, now you could go this way, but I usually would, the safer way would be go past the Dawn Winery and go this way. Now, not that this is safe, but still, you're passing by villages at the very least. And I get to the Wangshu Inn. Let's say we go to the Wangshu Inn. This isn't daunting for us. This is a casual stroll. But yeah, I never thought of people comparing their future journeys to our journey because of how famous our character has gotten. And Minnie giving that perspective now is like, it made me go like, oh, that's actually like really interesting. Because like it's like the same way where people like look at a celebrity's picture on Instagram and compare themselves to that. You can't compare your worst day to the best day of the travel. You know what I mean? Because while like you can say like, oh well, like, you know, your story and your character was very daunting. The music here is so good. It's like you're not going to encounter the same things that we did, and you're not going to have the same target on your back than we did. Usually, but the thing is, we've seen in Tevat, she's not wrong when she says that like it's daunting because like treasure holders don't care, Fatui members don't care. They'll attack someone if they need something. But yeah, like an interesting character, very sweet. Like I said, they also designed her in a way that made her seem like she could be just like on the banner if they just gave her like another more designed outfit as well. Yeah.
Oh, we're almost back at the camp. After what Xilonen was saying earlier, let me give this to you before I forget.
And I also like that like she has a desire to see the world, a desire to travel, a desire to you know, spread her wings. And also she has this like self-desire to do good in this event, because that's the most important part, is like a self is a pressure that's put on yourself by yourself. Right? Like, I love that. I love the idea of like, can I do this edit? I know it's so different. Can I do this edit? Would I be able to do this? Would I be able to get it done in time? Let's try it. You know what I mean? And then when it's done, it feels really good. Will I be able to find this place by myself? I'm here, you know, traveling. This is just a hypothetical. Let's say I'm in Italy, which I've never been to. I'm in Italy. Like, yes, it's going to be daunting, but like that pressure you put on yourself to be like, I can do this, I can do this, I can totally travel to Italy and find all these places and do all this stuff. And, you know, by the end of it, like it feels really good, right? Giving yourself a task and giving yourself like a motivation.
Here, the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 2. I figured other people might want to read it, so I made sure to bring some extra copies.
It's a cool cover.
Unfortunately, it looks like I somehow forgot to pack Volume 1 in my luggage. Shame. It's always best to start from the beginning when you're trying to get your friends into a new comic series. Anyway, take a look in your free time, see what you think. I really hope you like it. It would be so cool to have an awesome person like you in the fan base.
Oh my god, look, thank you. That's very sweet, but you're like already in the fan base, which means it's already awesome. I'll take a look when I get the chance.
All right. We're gonna meet back up with the others. Come hang out with us again soon, okay?
Sure.
Whatever happened to the best defense is a good offense.
Oh my god.
Wanjiru, what are we waiting for?
This is so fun. Whatever happened, it's like it's showing like images from the or panels from the comic book.
Patience.
Oh, this is so good.
Timing is everything. Our victory depends on
I wasn't expecting this at all. This special type of UI and art.
There he is.
Oh my god, we need that skin. This is a gorgeous frame. Her hair is so stunning.
Wanjiru is right.
We need this
This is your
outfit.
first lesson, Fiatenna. How to decide when the moment is right. The leader of this horde of monsters has now shown himself. Defeating him is
So
the key
cool.
to turning the tide.
So freaking cool. We need this outfit.
Now the real battle can begin. Fiatenna, are you ready?
And you know this music as well? Like, I've always loved Nalan. It was so incredible. It was always incredible. It still is incredible. Hearing this music just makes me feel instantly nostalgic already. Look at this artwork.
Is what we've been waiting for. Come on.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
Wanjiru tells me this is Fiatenna's first battle.
Oh, this is so cool.
If she gets scared, she can hide behind us.
Yeah, I think this is very impressive. And the fact they did special artwork and special panels for this too, because we know that like the Genshin comic book was already amazingly drawn, and any artwork they do in Genshin is usually gorgeous as well. But making this look so like an actual comic book is such a great idea.
You guys are underestimating her.
Quit joking around, guys. Yes, this is my first battle, but I'll make it one to remember.
Hell yeah.
The Pyro Archon will face down the leader while we mop up the minions.
The mask. This is such a cool frame.
That's the plan, right?
Look at
No backing out
them.
now. Let's do this.
No, I'm so impressed. I'm so impressed with what they did here.
Why did it have to end there? Tenna and her buddies fought an amazing battle. Paimon really wants to see what happens
Paimon's getting drawn into the comic book stuff. For me personally, like, I want to say how stupid I was as like, first of all, before we go any further, beautiful stuff. Love the panels, love the artwork. We need that outfit from Mavika. Really gorgeous stuff. But I remember like this same, like when I read, I used to read comic books, like comedy comic books as a kid. Like, you know, I used to read all the Futurama comic books every time they came out, like, or maybe other like superhero comic books that like were more comedic ones. And so I never really, when I heard, like, for example, like, my friends would be like, oh, I cried over reading this book. As a teenager, I'll be honest, I used to be like, crying over a book? Even though I used to cry over video games and movies, I cried over Lord of the Rings. Like, I was so silly. I was like, oh, like, crying over a book, that's so weird. But I remember, like, it didn't take reading a comic book or a book to change my perspective, because I remember over time I was kind of like, you know, you get immersed in things more heavily. And people who, like if I laugh at someone, not laugh, but like if I go like, they cried over a book, then like, what's to stop them from being like, oh, you cried over Zelda? You know what I mean? It's like, what's the point of being judgmental about this? And I have no problem admitting that, like, when I was a teenager, I was probably like way more like prickly about that stuff as well. You know what I mean? But you change over time, hopefully. But I remember, like, you know, I remembered back to when I changed my perspective when I was reading 20th Century Boys by Naoki Urasawa, and I felt this way. I was buying volume after volume, and I got to like one of the volumes where there was like big cliffhanger, and I remember legitimately like thinking to myself, oh, and I ran to like where I like my laptop to order off the store that I get in 20th Century Boys off of to get the next volume. And I remember in that moment I was thinking back to like when I used to have that perspective of like crying over a book. I was like, Calvin, your heart's pounding reading this comic book. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I can't believe I ever would have thought of that like that when I was a teenager even, you know? And it's about opening your perspective, right? This feeling that Paimon has here is so fun to me because it's exactly what happens. It's like, oh yeah, cool, we could totally get into that. Yeah, you know, like, you're kind of like a bit weary about like, yeah, I'm not going to get into it as much as they do. And now already Paimon's into it.
Let's go meet up with Paressa and her team when we get the chance. We can ask
you see what I
them
mean?
happens in
It's
the
so
next
great.
volume.
It's so great. And it's about changing your perspectives, right? Wait, what? There was no... I thought there was going to be mini-games. I legit thought there was going to be a mini-game. Oh my god, look at this comic paneling as well. With Minnie and Vanessa. This is so cute. Oh, there is a mini-game. Oh my god. This artwork. Yoimiya's here. Klee's here. Oh my god, Yanfei. Oh my god, Amika's here too. This is so cool. So are these the different mini-games? This again, I said this so many times when I'm doing Genshin events. I live to see this new UI. Look, it's popping out of the comic book here. It has comic book artwork and framing. Oh my god, this is so good. This is so freaking good. What's Snowtrace? Oh my god, oh my god, look at this. The babies. Playing in this counts as training too, 100%. Looks like Klee has had quite the unusual encounter during the cross-country challenge. Just go check on her now. So they're different quests. Oh my god, so there's a Mika quest, a Yanfei quest, a Yoimiya quest. So let's do them in order, I guess, where they are. There's a Klee quest first. Oh my god, she's just over there as well. So the next quest that we're also is the... What's this? So this, okay, but like we want to do the other quest too, right? Like I want to be able to do the other quests as well for like the character quests, which is really, really fun too. Where's that Sayu and... No way. It's all the babies? It's baby time? And yeah, Miko has a thing as well. At the I Publishing House, Miko's reading the latest works hot off the press. She seems to have heard about the Dragonspine International Cross Country as well. So there's other things as well. There's so many things here. Hero's Gift. This is what we get if we do all the stuff. Then the main event is the main quest. And there's 3 parrots. Okay, that's fine. This might be a long enough event that, like, I think it probably will be a one big video or, like, on a Sunday video or something. We'll see where it goes. We'll see how it goes, I should say. Yoimiu's over there, Mika's over there. I can see Yanfei over there too. What an interesting choice to bring Yanfei back. But look at this, the baby's having their own little meeting here. Oh, it's not voice acted. Look, that's okay. We readjust, but like, this is the I would say three of the funniest voice acting performances in the game because they're always adorable. Mr. Honorary Knight, over here. He just made some new friends. Want to come play with us? You made friends with Sayu, and Yao Yao is so adorable to me. There's also a new game called Snowtrace. Okay. The rules aren't hard, it's just very special kind of hide and seek. Oh, Klee, Yao Yao, and Sayu, you've all become friends. It's adorable. That's the most adorable thing ever. From the name alone, this game sounds like an upgraded version of Windtrace, huh? Paimon can't wait to play with you. Hide and seek, awesome. Shoot, even though it's cold at camp, I'm still feeling sleepy. Poor little Sayu. Meet my ski. Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or do I see Wanderer Paimon? Sayu, it's so good to see you as well. The last time we saw Sayu was during, was before Not Cry. I stopped her from Tori was trying to steal from her. Your eyes are working perfectly fine. That's Wanderer Paimon, right? Hey there, Yao Yao. Hey there, Sayu. It's so fun that, like, to get me to meet old characters like this. Goody, once we get moving and start having fun, we won't doze off that easily. And then awfully serious Miss Sumeri say that spending more time in the snowy mountains would be good for your skills, Sayu. I can't believe you guys remember that. Alright, but if I lose to my peers or even to that Super Ninken slacking off is going to get a lot more difficult in the future. Looks like I'm really going to have to pull up my socks on this trip. You do whatever you need to do, Sayu. We'll support you. And don't worry, I came up with a new goulash recipe using J.O. chili and ground pepper. I just made some. Take a few bites of it before you start. I promise you won't feel cold during the game. That's great. Hang on, I'll have a whole bowl first. Paimon wants some too. Alright then, let's get our game of hide and seek started there in the snowy mountain. Please be careful, gals. Please be careful. The whole mountain is covered in snow. It's perfect for a hiding spot for Paimon. I mean, yeah, all the white, I suppose. So it is gonna be a minigame. During the Snowtrace events, players will be split into two sides to play Rebels and Hunter. Rebels must avoid the Hunter's pursuit and hold out till the time expires. Hunter's task has to capture all the Rebels in the stipulated time. Hunters not only possess faster movement speed and greatly decreased stamina consumption, but can also use extremely powerful hunter techniques to seek out the opposition and expose their disguises. As for the Rebels, they can use Rebel techniques to disguise themselves as specific objects in the map, place plate. Okay, so is it an online minigame? Possibly. Okay, we can try it out. Rebels, there's so much. This happens all the time in Genshin now, where like they need like 10 paragraphs to explain one thing now, every single time. But you know what? I say this like as if like I'm like I don't need it, but then I'm confused. So like, who am I to say anything? I'm gonna be the first person to be confused. So I should shut my mouth. Rebels will be impeded by the cold. As the amount of cold accumulates towards the maximum value, Rebels will first begin to shiver, then eventually freeze, while Frozen the Hunter will continuously be able to sense their location. Frozen Rebels can quickly repeatedly press to break out of their frozen state and remove a certain amount of cold. There are heat sources on the field that Rebels can activate. Activate the heat sources will continue to remove the cold from Rebels for a period of time, but they will also generate a minimap marker that is visible to everyone when they are activated, so we can follow them that way if you're like someone trying to hunt them down. After a certain amount of time, snowstorms will appear in the field. While these storms are active, Rebels will accumulate cold at a much faster rate. At the same time, visibility of both sides will be reduced and the coordinates on the minimap will be hidden. During this game, Snow White favors will descend upon the area at random, picking up such favor. It will help charge your Snow White art, an art that can be decisive in determining victory or defeat. After capturing being by a hunter, Rebels will enter observer mode. While in this state, you can continue to play illusionary beacons to help other Rebels play. Very cool. In the wave of Snowtrace, you could play along alone or match with other friends to obtain Windtrace coins. If you play a match game up to 2 other friends, you can all be placed in the Rebel team, or you can obtain a certain amount of these coins. You can unlock various rewards. If you have a match using a pre-made group of 4 players, or have reached the current coin limit, playing will not let you net any more Windtrace coins.
You should really bring the Knights of Favonius with you next time.
Okay, Deluke. Yeah, I want to make that clear. Like, I think Genshin nowadays, when it comes to the trials, when it comes to everything... Oh, look, there's Sayu up there now. There's, like, so much text for everything. There's, like, text for everything. 5 paragraphs minimum for every single thing. Is this something that like takes a while to read 100%? But I also want to make it clear here. I want to make it perfectly clear. I'm going to take back everything I said because I know for a fact I'm the first person to be like, huh? What? So like Genshin is literally like, here, I'm telling you everything you need to know. And like I won't ever like truly complain about it because I'm going to be the first person to be like, what do I do? You know? So it's like I can be like, there's so much text, but it's like, yeah, because of you idiot. Because of Calvin. Let's play. So it is an online game. So here's the mechanics details. Rebels affected by the cold gradually fills over time. Once it reaches the limit, the rebels become frozen and unable to move, and their location will be revealed to the hunter. So we just have to avoid getting hunted in that sense. It's kind of like the game we played before, right? Yeah. Snowstorms, Snow White Favors, Illusionary Beacon. We played something like this before, right? But it's going to be to do with heat this time around. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Wait, I shouldn't play online games, should I? I don't know if I should play online games because my online is not good. I don't think it's very fair on other people. I don't think that's fair. Yeah, I just realized my online status is not good. I would have loved to have played it. That's a bummer. And I love that game. I can try one game, but I feel like it's so unfair. Right? Maybe I'll still be able to play, but like I'll see. If this game goes bad, I'm gonna feel so bad. I'm just saying it's not fair on the people who because even when I press X, it's taking a while to load up. We can try. If it's one of those things where like it's really bad, I'll drop out and I won't play yet because I told you guys about my internet situation right now. It's not fair on people like that. Is this already loading badly? Oh, it's people entering the world, I guess. So I'm a rebel. Transparency. Oh, character selection? We can choose different characters. Let's stick as the Luke. Please plane 2. So transparency, illusion. Let's just try it out. Let's just go. Wait, no, let's go. Oh, I do not want to see the chat. Look for a good... Okay, so maybe it might work out. We'll see. So you look for a good hiding spot? Oh, God. Here? No, how does this work? So you just have to avoid being captured for 3 minutes, and that's the hunter on the map. Klee got careless. Okay, so it doesn't need to be too bad. Okay, that's fair enough. Ah. Oh no. Oh God. Yeah. I shouldn't put them in obvious places, right? I should put them in places that don't seem very obvious. Of course, I'm the first person that's captured. One here might be good. No, like maybe one a little bit out. Here. That looks out of place. Yeah, I definitely like if you have to just avoid being captured. Go on, let's do it. Let's do it. You got it. No, no, no. They're very good. How do you like? It's pretty nuts to be able to avoid capture for that quick, I guess. But I guess you have to activate your power when they're close by, right? A snowstorm is coming. Oh my God, it's a cool effect. Really cool effect. The hunters use hunter intuition and rebel near has been marked for 60 seconds. So we can activate the heaters as well. Oh my god, yeah. So, okay, so this is what happens when you click this, by the way. You become a barrel. How do you not... Wait. They didn't know that this barrel was them? Is that the case? Oh no, you leave a disguise behind? Interesting, okay. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I definitely didn't play well. But it seemed like the internet wasn't so bad. Right? The internet wasn't so bad. I was worried about it being bad, but it wasn't bad. It could have been way worse. I'll try again. We don't have to do like all the stuff here as well. So what we have to do is yeah, I know what to do. Yeah, I know what to do now. Let's go. Hopefully this time we'll do better. By the way, whenever I block out my PSN name, every single time someone will be like, Calvin, you don't have to block out the name. And it's like, no, that's my PSN name. It's not the same as... Oh, sorry, my bad. It's not the same as everyone else where they play on other consoles that aren't... PlayStation. PlayStation shows your PSN name as well. Yeah, I guess it's because the download is really good. Like on where I am. Should we pick someone smaller maybe? Like Ian's son? So I'm a rebel again. I would like to be a hunter at some point. I remember the last time we did this, I was actually good at this game. So I don't know what's happened. I think last time it was because there was like a specific activity, right? I think that's why. The hunter's over there. So maybe get as far away from them as possible? I don't know. It's very scary. Oh God. Oh God. Is this correct? What? I don't even know how to do that anymore. I'm making a huge mess of this. A huge mess of this. Why was I like, I don't get like when in the previous Windtrace, why was I actually like good at that? Like, what's happened? Is it just my techniques are down? Is that what's happened? Do my techniques suck now? I remember, go back and watch the original Windtrace. I actually felt like I wasn't so bad. I tried to create a decoy, but no. Oh, they created the decoy. Because when you activate one of these, you disappear, right? I don't know. I feel this disguise is perfect. They're all playing as well, these kids. Yeah, like I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's just I need to like read over all the stuff we have to do again. Yeah, I think that like I'm just not as good as I was last time we did Windtrace. I think that's just it. I don't think there's any like mystery about it. I think it's just I'm not as good as I was before when I did the Windtrace before. I guess that's just it. We're not as good as we used to be. Or maybe it's different rules as well. There's Yanfei talking to Amber. It might be different rules as well, specifically. Because beforehand we had to capture something, which I had no problem doing. And I feel like the areas are bigger as well. They're way bigger. So maybe that's why I was doing a lot better. But look, what I'll do is, I'll put this at near the end. I'm going to basically do all the mini games after I do the story. And we'll see how that goes as well. So Klee, is that the quest we just did? Wait, what? There's so many different quests for this. What the hell? Like, what's like? That's crazy to me how many quests there are. I mean, they're probably all gonna be very short in fairness, but still. Let's go not finish up, but keep doing the story quest. Yes, please. Yeah, I don't know, I'm gonna show that stuff at the end of the video because obviously, like, it's one of those situations where, like, it definitely strike away my confidence because I did the Windtrace last time and I actually didn't do too bad. But I think this time around, maybe it's just that it's because the objective is different. No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Genshin? Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. Not nearly as good as the Windtrace as I was before, but maybe we'll go back to it.
Comic book you gave us. It was pretty cool.
I love how Paimon got so into it.
Morning. Wait, you finished it? Wow, that was so quick.
I wanted to start the whole story.
So you two have been won over by Fiatena's infectious charisma? It was but a matter of time.
And look how excited they are. Of course they're excited about this.
From what we read, it seemed like the Soul Blazers were a group of Natlanese heroes who fought against monsters. Also, Mawika had a cameo in there. Does that mean the Soul Blazer saga is based on historical events?
Look at this is like what happens when like someone from the outside's like, I don't know if I'll get into this, and then when they get into it, they're like so into it, you know? This is like me with like, well, I never insulted K-pop, or like, not that Paimon insulted this comic book, but like with K-pop, I was like, I don't know if I'd ever really get into K-pop just from the outside. And then when I got into K-pop, I was like, all over it.
That's right. It's an adaptation of Natlan's history. All the characters are based on real people. But of course, it's mostly for entertainment. You can't treat it as a history textbook.
Right, but like it's still cool to see those like characters that we know. Like we know Mawika, we're friends with Mawika.
The Soul Blazers were warriors who fought against the monsters of the Abyss. Their mission? To protect their nation.
Very cool.
The finest warrior of all the Soul Blazers was Fiatena. She is our hero, our role model.
She's so excited.
The Pyro Archon has some real cool fight scenes too, though.
100%.
She fights with real passion.
And her outfit's incredible. They need to add that outfit to the game.
But there's a whole bunch of other comic series that deal with her story specifically. This one is more focused on Fiatena's story arc. Her motivations, her rise to greatness, and so on.
I think it's actually like a really sweet thing, honestly. The idea of like it's because Mawika is such an important character already in history and so famous as well. To give other, I think they do that in comic books all the time, where it's like you'll have Batman or the Justice League comic books, but then like, you know, Cyborg will get his own comic books or something like that. At least I think that's what would happen. I don't read DC comics or superhero comics. I read like superhero comics as a kid, but it was more like Captain Underpants.
No matter how desperate things got, she never lost hope.
Fantastic.
Thanks to her dogged determination, she went from rookie warrior with no understanding of strategy to a formidable commander. Along the way, she became friends with a group of fellow warriors who stuck with each other through thick and thin.
You can hear the passion in Vanessa's voice as she's saying this.
Fiatena! She's my hero.
It's very sweet.
This story really means a lot to her.
She's truly inspired. Yeah, and it's great to hear. It's great to hear someone have so much passion for it.
Oh, every time my thesis gets rejected, I just think about all the challenges that she
Mm-hmm.
faced. And suddenly, my own problems don't seem so insurmountable after all.
That's honestly like a really great way of using a fictional story to your advantage there and for your own spirit. I think some people have done it throughout history, right? Where it's like, you know, like look at Star Wars fans. Like how many people use Luke Skywalker as a beacon for their own life, you know? And if that's a way to get through the day, awesome.
Don't worry, Alrani. I have faith in you. You'll get your thesis approved one day.
Aw, Veressa.
Is that who she is? I remember there's a character who couldn't get her thesis approved.
You bet I will. Trifling thesis. You are no match for me. When I get back to the academia, prepare to be whipped into shape.
So, now that you guys are into this series, you wanna join the Legion?
Sorry, like, do you want to join the fan club?
What does it involve? It's a comic book fan club, right?
No strings attached, right?
Don't stress over it. Yes, we were initially brought together by a shared interest in comics, but ultimately our main purpose is to share life's joys and get rid of life's woes.
That's nice.
Whatever comes our way, we have each other, and we can face it together. We discuss comics together, eat together, and chill together.
Yep. I was like, chill and eating? Yeah, 100%. But that is like kind of like what clubs are about, right? To me, it's like one of those situations where like not that's the same thing, but like again, I said it before, like I don't really like Fortnite, like playing Fortnite, but I'll play Fortnite if my friends are playing Fortnite because it's just an excuse to kind of get together and chill together sometimes.
In that case, Paimon's in.
Caveat too. It sounds fun. It sounds really fun.
Yes.
Social thing.
Welcome, welcome.
Captain,
Vress is allowed to clap.
what about the welcome ceremony? Or have you forgotten our traditions?
You forget yourself. Vressa doesn't forget anything.
Of course I haven't forgotten. Find a nice open space and wait for me there. I'll just go grab something from the camp.
Now it's no time for tears. Yeah, like, I totally think it's a really great thing, right? I'm not, like I said, I know the example of Fortnite's a bad idea because Paimon's actually really into the comic book, but like, I love that idea where it's like, hey, we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh's a better example. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? I better not go over here because I want to talk to these characters like Yanfei and Yoimiya a lot, but I think I'm gonna, and Mika, but I'm gonna save like the events mini games for the end. But it's still something to look forward to as well that we get to talk to these characters. Fontaine? Oh, they're like contestants, okay. But yeah, we're gonna save it for the end anyway and save it for the last part of this as we usually do with events and stuff like that too. But like with Yu-Gi-Oh! I remember like we used to like get together in this like shed and we play Yu-Gi-Oh! All the time. And the reason we do it is not just for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We loved Yu-Gi-Oh! We loved playing Yu-Gi-Oh! We also did it because we could just walked up there, couldn't we? Because it was an excuse to hang out, you know. And I remember like I was actually there for the Yu-Gi-Oh! At first, more than the social stuff. I wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But I remember you'd be like, man, like we didn't play much Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. And then the guys be like, yeah, that's okay. It's like, yeah, it is, I guess. You know? It's like, because I'm like, I really want to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's like, yeah, but the social aspect is also a really important part too. You know? It's a common interest that, you know, it makes you very social. Which is nice.
Here. This is a good spot.
Alrani, do you have any idea what Veressa's fetching from the camp?
Probably the relic we used to swear in new members.
The relic? Oh my god, she's zooming.
I'm here.
Look how fast she is.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. I sprinted the whole way.
Yeah, we know you did. You're so... Jesus Christ, she's so powerful. I mean, her legs are so powerful.
Here, take this. It's a Fiatena mask. I made it myself.
So freaking cool.
Thanks. Huh? Isn't this the mask you wear in combat?
That's right. Fiatena used to wear a mask in combat too. So the one I made for myself is modeled after hers.
That's great. That's such a great inspiration as well, by the way. And another reason for showcasing why Vanessa has this mask during her, at least her lucha parts of her moves, right?
Mind if I keep going
Oh
for a
my
bit?
god. She's like, oh, do you mind if I like still talk about it? Of course.
Not at all. The floor is yours.
Like, I think that's genuinely what happens sometimes with people who are like self-aware but also have like a big interest in something. You don't mind me talking about this? It's like, talk away.
The tale of the Soul Blazer saga is a long one, told over 12 volumes. The characters go through so many changes along the way, growing and developing as the story progresses.
Which is what you want.
This mask, for instance, is just one of the 5 different versions Vietana
So
wears during the
cool.
story. This one is my favorite of them all.
Legitimately, like these, and that looks like Vanessa's mask, the middle one. It's very lucha inspired. Very lucha inspired.
At one point, Vietana goes through a tough phase where she's disillusioned after fighting so many battles, but her friends are always there for her even through her darkest time. With their encouragement, she was able to rally and get back on her feet. And this is the mask she wore when she made her
The
comeback.
excitement in her voice, you could hear it so like, it's bubbling out.
In my view, that makes it the perfect relic to use for inducting new members into the Legion.
Awesome.
Oh, his ceremony just got super ceremonious.
Hold on to it. You're gonna need it during the ceremony.
Oh, Captain, is it time?
Now, Traveler and Paimon, join me in reciting the Legion of Soul Blazers Creed, which we will cry out at the top of our lungs.
Wait, we have to shout it out? I mean, like, I'm for it too. I think, look at his eyes have widened as well. I think it'll be fun. I don't know, I think, like, being around Vanessa is fun on the base level, but now seeing her be so passionate about something again, and whenever she is passionate, it's, like, so infectious.
Yeah. Just imagine you're bursting with praise for the chef after a sensational meal.
Heck yeah.
Or, for me, sometimes, I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout, "Thank you!" as loud as I can.
She is as big a sweetheart who ever lived. Did you hear this thank you?
Or, for me, sometimes, I get so happy hanging out with my friends that I just want to shout, "Thank you!" as loud as I can.
Like, how much you being that appreciative of things?
When you believe in something, you shout it for the whole world to hear.
Exactly. I couldn't have put it better myself. Now, repeat after me.
Okay.
You can do it, Paimon.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
Through pain and defeat, we shall never fear.
They got a special Zack line for this?
I will always champion love and imagination.
How did you get up there?
I will always champion love and imagination.
Oh my god.
Great. Soul Blazers, as of this moment, you are now members of the Legion.
We joined a cult?
Nice.
Paimon's more excited than anyone.
I can't wait to tell Xilonen the good news.
If I'm not mistaken, she's out training with Minnie and Igong today.
Got it. All right, let's go.
Yeah. I mean, that's what's really fun about this already is like we talk about the passion, we talk about the excitement, the infectious joy that Vanessa brings as well. But now that Paimon's also like, you know, truly like wanting to join the fan club and she's becoming so joyous about this too. The Fatui camp over there just hearing us talk like this, like it makes it even more exciting. I think that one of the things that they've done so well with Vanessa's character is that she is one of the most appreciative and bubbly and excitable and generous and just the easiest character just to be around, because I really feel like it's one of those situations where like the whole world could be burning around us and we could all be like freaking dying. You know what I mean? But Vanessa's like, well, look, at least we're like, you still get to spend some time with each other, and her accent and the way she talks and her expressions and her bright, even her bright visuals, like the pink and like the kind of like, not colorful, but there's a vibrance to her outfit even. Like everything about Vanessa just really makes me like pumped up and excited. So like honestly, I'm glad to be around her. And now that Paimon's also excited about this too, we're sharing a passion with a friend. It's an exciting thing. It's super exciting. Ah, chests. Of course.
Better than nothing.
You can tell my internet's bad because it took 10 years to pick up all those items. You okay, Minnie?
Vice Captain, shall we call it a day?
That's enough strength training for now. But we still have racetrack familiarization training.
Yeah, you gotta do...
We can't afford to skip it.
The thing is about Xilonen is, like, she's like someone who clearly likes her rest, which is really important. But you also have to remember, she kicked down a door. She kicked down a thick wooden door. Actually, she kneed it down.
Attention, Soul Blazers!
What a way to jump in.
It gives me great pleasure to introduce 2 new additions to the Legion of Soul Blazers.
I wish I got a...
Traveler and Paimon!
The excitement. What a great introduction. I wish I got the peace sign without the... I took a screenshot. Without this here. I will always champion love and imagination.
Alright! Induction complete! Now we're officially Soul
I
Blazers!
love how excited Paimon is about this.
Ah, welcome to the club. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be able to hold a welcome party for you today.
Why not?
Minnie and Nigong have been training for ages. They are completely exhausted.
Oh.
Congratulations.
Minnie, you still up for racetrack familiarization training?
Yeah. Why wouldn't
Take
I
a
be?
little bit of a break, though.
Since it's a 4-person relay, we gotta rehearse every stage.
Take a tiny bit of a break.
I'm so jealous of Alrani. Logistics is the easiest job. Gets to stay at the camp the whole time.
Yeah, they seem totally wiped out. Alright, we can skip the welcome party. We pretty much know everyone anyway.
True.
Shame you have to miss out, though. I feel kind of bad. Let me think. Okay. Here's what we'll do.
Whatever you want to do.
Why don't you join us for training?
Okay.
We still need to practice on the race course itself, so we could turn it into a team-building
Sure.
event. In this cold weather, there's no better feeling than running around and getting the blood pumping. We'll all feel toasty and warm by the time we're done. What do you say, Traveler?
I am... Looks at me, join you for training, running training. I think it's so daunting because she is like legitimately one of the best like sports... Like she's one of the best athletes in Genshin. So obviously it is a bit daunting, but I'm all for it.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Oh, sorry.
We can chat while we train. It'll take your mind off it.
Paimon thoughts, get those legs moving once. Paimon is always working out. She's so energetic, you know?
Count Paimon out. She is not cut out for this at all. Paimon's never run a day in her life, because she can fly. Flying's way faster than running.
Yeah, and we'd go look at her little face. You can do whatever you want, Paimon.
Is it now? We should race sometime. Put that theory to the test.
That would be fair, but...
Paimon flying is faster than Paimon running. Not Veresa
Yeah,
running.
100%. 100%. Veresa running is one of the most impressive things in all of Teyvat.
All right, we'll let Paimon off. It would be pretty absurd having someone who can fly join a running race.
Yeah.
I'm all rested up, so I can join you instead.
What's so great about like these companion events, like it's the same thing we had with the Sumeru thing as well. It's not just like we get to like have like a really fun story or we get to just see characters that we like. There's always like a very natural integration of them all like doing stuff with each other, whether it be organizing an event back in, as we said, back in Sumeru, or when people come for the Windbloom in Mondstadt. And in this case, what we get is like something so simple, which is like, let's all train together. Let's all prepare for this event together like this. And the way it's done so naturally is like, it never feels like forced or pushed into it, like in a way that doesn't feel like they would do this. Like Xilonen is a character who loves her rest, but when she's dedicated to something, she's dedicated. You know what I mean? And especially when it comes from Nepeka as well, you know? I just feel like it feels so natural and it's been so fun because of that.
As for Minnie and Nigong, if you guys want to keep training, then pace yourselves and stick to slow jogging. But if you're worn out, feel free to stay put and
Yeah,
recover.
like pace yourself is great advice.
Thank you, Vice Captain. Yeah, I'm not moving. I'll just rest right
He's
here.
done.
I'm down to keep training.
Minnie is so determined.
Okay, that makes 4 of us for training. Me, Veresa, Minnie, and the Traveler.
Let's split into 2 groups then. Xilonen and Minnie can do a slow jog. I'll be sprinting full speed on the race course.
Okay.
Traveler, you join whichever group you want. We're just happy you can join us.
So do we choose? Because the choice is simple. No, and again, I hope it does. Xilonen fans, I adore you. I adore Xilonen, but like, you know, if I'm choosing one or the other, it's Veressa. You know I am. 100%. Paimon's talking to the dude over here. Oh, it's not even a conversation we can join in. She's just taking care of him because she's not running, right? That makes sense, yeah. Oh, we're literally dying. I did not realize we were literally dying. So we're going for a run?
Keep your head up, shoulders
Wait, we're
back,
literally
and
going for a
allow your
jog?
arms to swing however feels natural.
That's so
Save energy that
fun.
way.
Like, I thought it was gonna be like a cutscene. The fact that they're literally allowing us to go for a little bit of a jog is so fun. Such a fun idea.
This track forms part of the official race course. It's one of the flatter sections.
Okay.
Oh, monsters, huh? I guess that makes sense. Mountains have plenty of places for wildlife and wild monsters to hide. I'll politely ask them to leave us alone.
Is that gonna work? The hilly turtles? Does she mean she's gonna beat the living? Okay. I was thinking. I was like, politely?
Justice o'clock!
She's the most fun character in the world to use. She's so fun.
Glad that's taken care of. One less thing for Minnie and Xilonen to deal with.
That was a really funny expression she said there. I'm gonna talk to them, because I thought she was literally gonna try and talk to them.
They're jogging the same course as us, right? They should be here any minute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's wait for them.
I love hanging out with Veressa so much.
How's it going?
Oh, Minnie.
You two holding up okay?
Minnie's already adorable, and look at the way she's like trying her very best.
I'm good. Minnie's form is so much better than last time.
Yeah, and that's good. You're improving.
I still think I need more practice.
You don't so why don't you take a rest, Minnie? Yeah, take a rest. It's not like here's the thing. It's totally normal when you're practicing all day. By the end of it, to like an example you could give is like, let's say like, if you're not used to like walking long distances, like people who only like I remember like people you'd see people only traveling in a car, and all of a sudden they have to like walk a couple of miles. Their bodies are destroyed by the end of the day, and they sleep very early. But someone who like is used to walking is going to be able to do that no problem. It's very interesting because I really feel like it's like your body is awakening muscles that they never had awake before. Why don't you take a rest, Minnie?
The course goes into an uphill climb from here. It's gonna get pretty tough.
Uphill is very tough. And you don't realize how tough uphill is until halfway up the hill. Because at first you're like, oh, this is grand. And you're like, oh. Oh.
It's fine. I'll keep going.
Minnie.
I gotta get a good ranking. I don't want to drag this team down.
Here's the thing, and this is a harsh thing to say. You'll drag yourself down if you collapse or pass out. And obviously we take care of you, and it's not your fault if you collapse or pass out. But I don't want anything to happen to you. I already think you're a really sweet character.
Even so, you shouldn't push yourself too hard.
I agree.
Health and safety always come first. Results are second.
110%, and that's what every sport should feel like.
Thanks, Veressa. I do appreciate it, but the thing is...
And you have such pretty boots.
You need this, don't you? For personal reasons?
So what are the personal reasons? Is it to do with your parents?
You mentioned some kind of deal with your parents. I'm guessing it's something to do with that.
Please don't be toxic, please.
I noticed you had a certain look on your face when you first brought it up, like you were trying to suppress how you were feeling. In my view, when a kid makes a face like that, it's actually a cry for help.
Does she want to explain it to us?
What's really going on? You can tell us. If you keep it to yourself, we can't help you fix it.
Yeah, 100%. And if it's something she wants to talk about, of course.
I remember Minnie saying in one of her letters how she hoped to go to Inazuma one day and work as an assistant comic book artist.
Wait, so is this part of the deal?
That or become a prop maker, building true-to-life comic book items for fans.
That would be really awesome. I mean, it's good to follow your passion, right?
But her mom and dad aren't very supportive of her goals. Could that have anything to do with the relentless training?
Oh, okay. I'll explain.
Please.
Veressa's right. My mom and dad don't approve of me moving abroad for work.
Okay. This is normal. This happens a lot with parents. Now, whether it's a toxic thing or it's a good thing, because I feel like it's good when parents get worried about you moving abroad for work. Because they love you so much that they're like, oh no, I don't want you to go. But in a way that can be kind of like very detrimental as well in some cases. But it's also like, I think a lot of people who have bad parents would like that more than, you know, would like, I think a lot of people who like have parents who are awful genuinely would prefer having parents who are like overbearingly loving. You know what I mean? So I don't want to say that's awful as well.
I'm the baby of the family. There's a huge age gap between me and my older brother, and I was a pretty sickly child, so my parents worried a lot about me growing up.
Yep, and it's hard for them to get out of that mindset now that you are still that's not that sickly child anymore.
They don't like the thought of me moving so far away from home. They say they'd
Yep.
always be worrying about my health.
Yep. Okay, so it's not toxic, but it's something that they need to come to terms with for sure. Because while this again is very, in a way, very sweet, you know, and as I said, like a lot of people with bad parents would wish for this. You know what I mean? Would wish for a parent to be so overbearingly loving in that way. It's still not, you know, they need to be able to come to terms with so she can spread her wings more.
Also, they'd rather I pick something more stable. The idea of trying to make a career in the comic book industry is crazy to them. They think I need to be more realistic. Get a real job.
If they said that, that's effed. That's 100% effed. Animation and comic industries are legitimately nowadays considered very overworked jobs for underpay, 100%. But I wouldn't phrase it like this to your kid when they're trying to express their dreams to you. You know what I mean? That's very toxic in my opinion.
But what employable skills do I even have? I can do art and I can build stuff, but I'm no good at anything else.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Sometimes we feel that way because like we can be down on ourselves, but like there's so many jobs you can do. There's so much things you can do. And if you want to follow this as your passion, then do.
It's like no matter how many times we have the conversation, I can never get through to them. They treat me like I'm just a little kid living in a fairy tale world.
Yeah, it's not healthy, right? It's part of it is them loving her, but they're also trying to contain her in like a little bottle, in a bubble. And that's not good either.
But this time, the situation is different. Suddenly, my friends came all the way to Mondstadt to see me because of our shared interest in comics.
Mm-hmm.
And then we signed up for a cross-country contest. That really surprised them. I'm sure they don't believe I can do it. So, I made a deal with my parents. If I pull this off and my team gets ranked, they have to start taking me seriously about what I want in life.
Okay.
Don't worry, Minnie. You're in good hands.
Can I say...
Even Coach Jansan has
Sorry.
praised me for how fast I can run. And she has high standards.
This line here. This deal. This, to me, and I hope I'm reading it this is wrong, is kind of effed. Because they don't believe she can do this, in my opinion. Or they still think of her as that sickly child who couldn't be able to do this. And making a deal with your kid based on something you think they can't do will always come back to bite the parents in the butt, and I hope it does. I'm not trying to say they're evil, right? I want to make that clear. But you've seen so many times on social media, a kid will come back 5 years later and be like, you said you'd get me this if I did all this. And parents, they might just, and again, I know she's not a kid, she's not exactly like a baby, but like, if you made this deal, they better be prepared to follow through on this deal and let her live her life. And it's the phrasing, well, start taking me seriously. That doesn't mean they have to like approve of it. They just have to take it seriously. Yeah, like, I don't know. I don't like them making a deal like this with their kid. This would, I think the fact that she even did this would be enough for me as a parent to be like, Jesus, man, she's serious. She's really serious. Let's start looking at it more seriously. But again, they see her as in a bubble. So they don't take this, they don't take it seriously because they genuinely think that she's going to collapse on the mountain or she's going to get very sick. And she could very well get sick on the mountain. but they don't see her as like someone who can spread her wings as much as she thinks she can.
And you've seen Xilonen when she gets going, right? She's as tough as they come. A real hero. She fought wars for her tribe.
She did? 100%?
As long as we do well enough to get ranked, your parents will come around, right? I'm confident we can do that. We are all behind you on this.
Yep. And this thing, I'll support Minnie already. She's a sweet gal already. She's super, super nice. I think it's such a delicate and complicated situation with the parents. Support shouldn't be earned when you're a good kid, you know? When clearly Minnie is a good kid. Like, support should be given freely. Because there's not an ounce of disrespect in her. There's no evil in Minnie. Yeah, it's just like, okay, let's do this. If you do this, we'll then support you. I just don't like it. I don't like it.
Veressa.
Minnie, I still remember that time you sent Nepeka some of your work. Artwork of Fiatena, and a mask you built yourself. She showed them off to all the other kids in the tribe, and they loved them so much, they offered more to buy them off her. But Nepeka wasn't about to let go of them.
That's so sweet.
Huh? Really? I had no idea anyone would want to pay for my artwork.
I mean, it's not like there's like 1,000,001 comic players, and we have a hookup, by the way. We could talk to Yaimiko.
Why wouldn't they? Your creations have real value. And while that's subjective in emotional terms, hey, the offer of more is a pretty objective measure.
I mean, fair. That is a pretty fair way of looking at it.
To me, that fact alone says that you already have a real job.
Xilonen, when Xilonen like wants to give like great advice and makes someone feel very like good, she's like the most caring person in the world.
Your mask and artwork are already famous in the Collective of Plenty.
Look at this.
People are constantly asking, who painted this? It's incredible work.
Oh, that would feel so good to hear that.
If you ever visit our tribe, you can bet there'd be crowds of people swarming you and begging for your autograph.
Aww. Man, imagine getting more support off of Veressa and Xilonen than your parents.
I'll definitely visit one day.
Look at the smile on her face.
I had no idea I had fans already.
Look at the expression. You can see it in her eyes.
All in
She's
good
sparkling.
time. We can talk more about that later. For now, I think you need to stay here and get some rest.
Yeah.
Thanks, both of you. I'll make sure to rest properly.
Good. I'll stay here and keep you company for a while.
The Traveler and I will keep training then. Might as well finish out the track.
Sure. Yeah, I stand by what I said there. Like, I totally get that the parents are worried about her. And like I said, there's people who are watching this right now who have bad parents who sometimes would wish that their parents would be so protective of them that they would keep them in a bubble. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, keeping your kid in a bubble like that is not a good thing for them. Minnie deserves to be able to spread her wings and find her talents. And let's be honest here, she deserves to fall flat on her face. If that's what happens, that's what happens. Everyone has a right to fall flat on their face. Everyone has a right to fail. Everyone has a right to not actually succeed in their goals and their dreams. But everyone deserves a chance to try. Right? The music's so freaking good. And I'm not trying to sit here and be like, oh, our parents are evil, right? They're evil people. Because that always happens sometimes in comment sections, and it's actually like one thing I'm just like, oh god. Whenever I'm like, oh, this kind of sucks, and they're like, man, why do you hate this person? I'm like, I don't hate them. I just genuinely look at Minnie and I see someone who's so determined and bright-eyed about the world that they want to see. Getting more confidence about their artwork from people that aren't their family than their own family. And again, that comes from a place from her parents that is very protective. But sometimes, as we said, being overprotective can be a huge, huge problem. And I think that's what we're like getting at here, is that it can be a huge, huge problem in terms of letting her be herself and express herself. And as you said, I'll just put a pin in it, there is a good chance in anyone who tries to get into any type of like art field, even modern times, that they jump out to fly and they fall face first. But at least they tried, at least they freaking tried.
You definitely don't want to stray off course on a mountain like this. It could get dangerous.
But I said, well, with you, I have
If
no
you find yourself
worries.
getting cold, there are some torches off to the side in this section. Just set one alight and warm yourself up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, and like it's great that, like, you know, for Minnie as well, she got this support not just through like a bunch of, like, you know, words that are inspirational, because that would have been cute too, but also some realistic stuff where it's like, hey, Nepeka and all her friends loved that artwork you did, and in the Collective of Plenty, people are always talking about your artwork. Like a very tangible thing that makes Minnie go, oh yeah, like I guess people do like my work.
We made it to the relay point. Good job.
But we kept up with you, I guess, but she was definitely like slowing down for us.
I gotta say, this terrain is seriously challenging. If people don't familiarize themselves with the course in advance, they could easily get lost on race day.
Yep.
But at least the organizing committee has taken the time to clearly mark out the course. And thankfully, there aren't many wild animals or monsters out here. People should be able to practice without incident.
The stone archways are still so pretty here as well.
How are you feeling? Still got the energy to keep training?
I still got some gas in the tank.
Awesome. Then let's get back to it. Whew. The next section looks even harder. Let's make sure to stay alert so we don't leave the course, and pace ourselves to protect our joints. That's what Coach Yansan would say. Her advice is always spot on.
100%. And again, you trust Yansan's advice because we've seen her advice. It's perfect. It's so good. Like, she's the best coach in the world. I love what they zoomed in on her joints.
The official race course. Watch out for signs so you stay on track.
This is so fun. We're literally doing like a jogging track. But yeah, like Ian San's advice is actually very good. We talked about like how Ian San's very healthy when it comes to the diet plans and changing people's plans. Ian San doesn't just have one plan for one person. Very adaptable plans for every individual person. Even like for Paimon, they wanted to create a specific plan as well. Am I following the right track here? Who knows? Here? Yeah, we are following the right track, I think. Maybe?
Watch out for that pit. Don't fall in.
Ah! And thus ended Genshin Impact. The traveler never got to kill Dotori. Imagine after all this time, Lamine comes back. What? Where's my brother? Where's my? Oh my God! Look at this in the distance as well. Like, where's my brother? My brother? He's gone. Wait, what? He's gone? Did he die in a big battle?
Here. If we jump down, it should shave off a lot of our race time.
Did he die in a battle?
But it's a little risky. Gotta be careful not to sprain an ankle or it's game over.
No, Lamine, he... Was it Dotori? No. The Heavenly Principles? No. The Shades? No. Five Sinners? No. He fell into a pit in a relay race.
We made it
What a
to the
spot.
relay point of Section 2. That's today's training target officially smashed.
What's so crazy about this spot here is so famous to me now because I feel like in the early stages of the Genshin playthrough, we were here like 1,000,001 times. This specific spot.
We just need to check out Sections 3 and 4 of the course, but we can do that tomorrow.
Pace ourselves.
Now that we've stopped,
Look at
it
that.
suddenly occurred to me. After a whole morning of running, we're still only halfway up the mountain.
The day is young, but like honestly, this is such an impressive sight. Like, it's crazy how like Genshin like popped the F off with its first area in the game. I know Dragonspine came after, right? But I mean like in the first region, how crazy it was. How amazing they made it look.
Kinda? But then again, I'm already freezing. And it must be even colder up at the
Yeah,
top.
poor Vressy, she only has arm warmers and leg warmers.
Yeah, forget it. Let's head back. I'll catch a cold if I'm out here much longer.
Like, at least, like, we have the power of, like, the Pyro Archon. Or, like, Pyro power within our body. You know what I mean?
Why don't we regroup with Xilonen and Minnie, then head back together?
Sure. You know what I mean? It's like one of those situations... Oh, God. Wait, what? What happened there? Oh, we're just
Hey,
going to... Oh,
Taylor,
okay.
3, actually. Hikong came to join me and Minnie while you were out training.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna freaking die. Did you see what just happened? Instantly, Paimon went right beside the Traveler's side. Like it was just second nature.
Yeah, I felt bad
So
slacking
cute.
off while everyone else was going the extra mile.
Oh, he's sick. I mean, I don't... Oh my god, look at their faces as well. The cold can make you sick, right? But it's usually like exasperates something that was already inside of you, I think.
Sounds like the cold's getting to you.
All right, let's head back to camp so people can get some extra layers on.
Yeah, 100%.
Wow, the time's really flown by. At this rate, I don't know if I'll have time for my nap before we hit the city for the afternoon.
And you can tell she's genuinely frustrated about that. That's a big part of her day, and as it should be. She deserves a nap. I love that they lean into the cat stuff so much, you know what I mean? The idea of like her having a nap. Yeah, this is like just really fun stuff. And like I think is where well there as well, just, you know, as we said, hanging out with Ressa, hanging out with Xilonen's great as well. I wonder what's gonna come of the mini story though. Because while I genuinely support her, I think she's also gonna need post support because I think her parents are very overbearing. You know what I mean? So we're going to have to see where that goes as well. Yeah, it's so impressive looking at Dragonspine, and getting to run with Ressa on Dragonspine is something I never knew I needed, but now we have it. Playing as Kale here as well. One of my favorite characters in Genshin.
Well done on your training, everyone. Now we have some free time before this afternoon's activity.
So what are we going to do?
As planned, we'll meet by the Knights of Favonius headquarters
Oh.
at 2 p.m.
It's surprising, okay.
Will we get to go to the library? Will we? Will we?
Oh my god, she's so excited about
That's
this.
right. Excited?
She definitely sounds it.
Yes!
Me too. After days up here in the mountains, I'm looking forward to finally checking out the city.
I mean, yeah, honestly, like, it makes sense that you would go to Mondstadt if you're visiting Mondstadt. To go to the city of Mondstadt. It makes sense. I just thought, like, you know, you never expect where they're gonna go in events. Sometimes just stay around one area. Sometimes they like, go, like, they might go to multiple areas. But if you're visiting Mondstadt, you have to check out the city. Like, I think that, like, it's more of a... Even though it's not a tourist destination, like, I feel like it's one of those things where, like, if you're recommending places when you're in the Mondstadt region, you have to be like, oh, yeah, try to go to this tavern, try out the food, meet the people. Even seeing the church architecture is beautiful as well.
Great. In that case, see you all at 2 p.m. sharp for some well-earned fun.
Hell yeah. Yeah. They're so excited.
That perked them up. Now that fun's on the agenda, they don't seem so tired anymore.
I'm like that too, where, like, once I get all my work done, I'm still tired, but, like, then I have, like, a new bout of energy.
Well, of course. It's important to relax and de-stress after training hard.
Agreed.
And to eat. I am super hungry right now. Okay, everyone. Dismiss.
Rez is allowed to clap as always. Yeah, like, the food in Mondstadt's amazing. Like, I still think that it's in terms of, like, appetizing food. Like, there's so much appetizing food in Genshin, but, like, sticky honey roast. Instantly, like, when you hear sticky honey roast, all I can think about is like, man, I wish I could try it. You know what I mean? Even the way they prepare their eggs. Why didn't you guys always tell me not to unlock this one? I gotta unlock it someday. You guys are so mean to me about that. Don't unlock it. Don't unlock. No, it's me. It's definitely me. Man.
Let's get some sun. After all, it's excellent for your health.
Hell yeah. Kale, she's our baby. Mondstadt always makes me feel good. We were literally just here. We were literally just here for the Durin quest as well. So, like, there's a lot of, like, this year has been a big year for Mondstadt. This event, the Paralogism Archon quest, Varka coming to Nodcry from Mondstadt, and also the Durin event. Like, there's been a lot of Mondstadt content this year. More than usual, I would say, probably.
Okay, people, time to go.
This is such a mind F. Right? Is it just me? Xilonen standing in the middle of Mondstadt is such a mind F for some reason. It's not that, like, I don't love it. It's just going to take a second to, like, adjust. You know what I mean? To see a Natlan character just standing in front of the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
I wonder what the Mondstadt's comic collection is like. Don't let me down, Mondstadt Library.
You respect the Mondstadt Library. The lady who works there is my friend.
Xilonen, we made it!
Nice. Everyone's here. Let's go. Minnie and Varessa are already inside.
Oh, cool. I wonder whether they'll interact with some more Mondstadt characters here. They are warping us around the map. They are legitimately warping us around the map, which is rare, because sometimes they let you walk certain places, but I think they're trying to be like, hey, let's just head there. You're going there anyway. There's a reason you came here. So there's 3 people we get to talk to. Xilonen, Tang Yingyang, and Minnie and Vressa. How are you doing, Xilonen?
I am loving the atmosphere in here. The peace and quiet, the subtle scent of flowers
yeah.
in the air. Plus the chairs look really comfy. Whoever runs this library has great taste.
Lisa's a woman with exceptional taste. I think she's just like one of the best, like most efficient people ever, like to keep this place so pristine.
Ooh, that being said, what happened to actually running the library? I don't see any staff anywhere.
Lisa, even if she's not here, is running this place like in ship shape. She's also does a very good job of being approachable while also keeping the rules like intact.
Lisa's probably taking her afternoon break at the moment.
Afternoon break? I'm the one who should be on an afternoon break.
Well, maybe go find Lisa and take it together.
That's it. Okay, I am taking a nap. You guys go hang with Faressa. I'm gonna find a table to pass out on.
Whatever you want to do, I support it.
Yeah, it's just too cozy here not to. It'd be a shame to waste the opportunity.
I love that she's like, we're gonna find a table, because she's so used to sleeping in trees.
There, that table. I have been eyeing it since we got here. It has nap material written all over it.
I love it. Love the Traveler's like, does it? Does it really?
Paimon has a funny feeling that Lisa would approve of Shilonen's commitment to afternoon naps.
100%. They would get along so well. Not what I pictured. Aww. Even like the coolest person can be so cute when they're asleep.
Whoa, that was fast. 1 second she's talking to us, the next she's out like a light.
Maybe that makes it easier for her to relax.
Guess so. Happy napping, Xilonen.
I mean, like for me, like if I have an active day where my body is just tired, sleeping is almost like the easiest thing in the world. You know what I mean? I go to sleep within 5 minutes every single time I go to sleep. I really do. I really, really easily go to sleep. But I mean, like, that's if I choose to go to sleep, right? But if I'm really tired and I've walked all day, or if I've done other stuff, I've like had to like do a lot of like jobs and stuff like this as well, like I will be a little bit more tired. If I've exercised this day, I'll be a little bit more tired. And your body just like chooses for you sometimes. You know what I mean? 100%. Let's talk to these guys first, because I wonder if this is going to be like more of a chunky part of the main story.
They don't seem to have a dedicated section for comics and light novels here. Everything from the Yai Publishing House is grouped under children and teens.
Oh, is that offensive to you guys? Is there something wrong with that?
Everything is wrong with that. Would you put the Soul Blazer Saga on the same shelf as the Boar Princess?
Calm, buddy. Calm. It's different. It happens in different places. I notice this as well in like bookstores that I would go to. If you go to a bookstore that has like a dedicated space for certain things, it's going to have more of a like the bookstore near me has like a dedicated manga section, and they have genres of manga and all this stuff too. But if you go to a smaller bookstore, or not even a smaller bookstore, if you go to another bookstore that doesn't really focus on that stuff, chances are like you're going to have Attack on Titan sitting side by side with Twilight sometimes, not because they're the same genre, but because the person who owns the store, who is probably like in a mom pa setting, who doesn't know much about this stuff, goes, like the kids love this, right? You know, that's how it works sometimes.
Hey, watch it. What have you got against the Boar Princess?
Tell him what you got against the Boar Princess.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean it like that. To be fair, the Boar Princess is a pretty good read. I bought the whole set from the Wanwen Bookhouse.
That's cool. Yeah, I'm not trying to say Lisa's not hip or anything. I'm just saying that like it makes sense that Lisa would be like, just put this with this. You know, the teens would like to read this, even though like any ages can read it. It's like, yeah, whatever, just put it here. You know.
The Soul Blazer Saga Armored Assault Volume 1. The Soul Blazer spinoff.
Yep, this book was my first introduction to the Soul Blazer universe.
There's so many different expansions from the comic book universe.
It abandons traditional modes of human combat, instead housing the heroes within giant armored mecha. each the size of the Jade Chamber.
Whoa.
And since it isn't canon, it's free to delve into territory that the original series can't explore, like aerial combat. It goes pretty hard.
I mean, that's sometimes fun, like non-canon stories that can do whatever they want. I love the Paimon's like, I don't know what he's saying, but cool.
When I discovered this as a boy, I thought it was the coolest thing ever. As soon as I saw mecha and mid-air dogfights, I was hooked.
So you're big into the mecha genre, huh?
I sure am. After that, I was hunting down books in the Soul Blazer series wherever I could find them. I even bought the Mecha Warrior action figures released by the Yi Publishing House.
Yeah, the passion there that comes with it. It reminds me of just me getting into Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid. It never left me, you know? And then everything that was do Yu-Gi-Oh! That I could find, I was like all for it.
I gotta say though, it really did a number on my savings. Those action figures are so expensive and there are so many to collect.
Yep, that's how it goes. Seems like every other day there's a Soul Blazer reprint, collector's edition, spin-off series, sequel. So much to keep track of.
Yeah, generally like that's what I felt as well. Because even as a kid who was into Yu-Gi-Oh!, I didn't have a lot of money growing up. So like, and neither did my parents. So it's one of those situations where like, I very early on accepted that like I don't have any figures. I don't have any like statues or whatever. The only figures I have are probably like my Skyward Sword amiibos. And it's not that I have anything against figures, just that like I kind of like never really like, once I resigned to the fact that I was never going to have them as a kid, it becomes easier when you're older, I think, as well, to not collect them. Because I just instead of like being like, when I get older, I'm going to get those, I just resigned the fact that I was like, it's too expensive. I'm never going to get these. Now I can probably afford them, you know, but I'm just like, okay, well, like I never really had them, so I don't miss them, if that makes sense. Even though when I see other people have like really cool figures, I'm like, that looks awesome, you know?
Yeah, the thing is, the publisher knows exactly what they're doing. They keep milking their cash cow for all it's worth. Because chumps like me fall for it every single time.
I mean, us chumps make the world go round. You know what I mean? I bought Yu-Gi-Oh boxes where like I didn't get the card I needed, you know, and I still buy another box next time.
Me too.
You know, the world needs us chumps. Yeah, and I think it's one of those things where like, yes, any company understands this. There's a reason why there's collector's editions for video games as well. There's a reason why. I mean, let's be honest, there's a reason why this exists as well, right? This pool for wishing. Oh, we've one wish here. Let's wish one wish. There's a reason why that exists as well. It's because there are people that will buy wishes. There's people that will earn wishes. There are people that will try to wish as much as possible. That happens, right? And I'm not saying people are chumps, by the way, but I think that's what people call themselves sometimes. Even like people play Genshin go, I'm a chump, I buy all this stuff, I guess, and all that, 100%. And that's like usually endearingly the way they call themselves chumps. But if there wasn't people buying them, there wouldn't exist. It's the same thing with like the WWE games that I stopped buying this year because they just kept. I don't think it's the same thing as Genshin. I'll make clear. I don't think it's the same thing as buying figures because it's a different thing altogether. I stopped buying WWE games because they weren't very good anymore. So that's not the same thing as Genshin or like figures, but I'm saying that there was like a similar reasoning when I was like, you know, I could ask myself like, who the hell buys this stuff? And it's like clearly a lot of people because they make them. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations. They make figures because people like figures. They make, they have the shop here because people like to buy wishes. You know what I mean? And that's not, again, I'm not saying, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, you're the chumps. Genshin players call themselves chumps. You know what I mean? I call myself a chump for buying Yu-Gi-Oh boxes where I don't get the card I need. You know what I mean? It's just, that's how it goes. We're all chumps sometimes. We're all people that just love to fall for the, you know, the commercialism of stuff sometimes. We all are, you know? We gotta admit it sometimes.
I'm surprised Miss Musk isn't here today.
Minnie's so
always
short.
here by the linguistics section.
Yeah, it's not like her to slack off. Maybe she went out to find some hilly trails for research. Oh, is that the one who's doing the hilly trail research, right?
You guys know this place
Ella?
inside out, huh? Even down to the regulars. That's impressive.
Her name's Ella, isn't it? Or Elle?
Of course, the library is my secret base.
What's your secret base?
I know which books are on what shelves, who the regular customers are, even what brand of tea Lisa uses for her afternoon
That's
drink.
definitely knowing your stuff.
This chair is the same one I was sitting in when I first read through the Soul Blazer saga.
That's exciting. That definitely is exciting.
And anytime I want to write letters to my friends in the Legion, this is where I come.
So this is like a safe haven for her, which I think a lot of people who do read think about that with the library as well. 100%.
I just feel so comfortable here. Miss Lisa is really friendly.
She is.
She's shared some of her snacks with me before.
Very sweet.
Wow, amazing. Snacks.
I love that you like, oh wait, out of everything? Snacks.
What I meant to say was, this library is totally different from the one back home.
What's the one back home like?
Instead of books, we have woven scrolls. They're usually hung up high on the walls, which means the shorter kids can't always see them.
Okay, oh, the short kids can't see them.
But I was always tall for my age. Whenever my friends wanted to read a woven scroll, they'd come get me to read it out for them.
Oh, that's adorable. She was the tall kid.
I got so used to reading woven scrolls in a group that when I eventually got into comics, I carried on the habit. It's more fun reading them together with friends.
You think so? How does that work, though? Because everyone reads at a different pace, right?
True.
It works fine. The faster readers just wait for the others to catch up before turning the page. Plus, with other people around, you can read for a bit, then chat for a bit, then read some more. Beats reading in silence.
It's like a group. It's like a fan group, right?
Funnily enough, that's actually how I got to know Xilonen.
Very cool.
This one time, I came to her workshop planning to commission her for a job. When I arrived, I found Nepeka reading a comic book. And it turned out it was the Soul Blazer Saga!
So this is how Veressa and Xilonen became friends.
We were both
pals.
pretty stoked to meet a fellow Soul Blazer fan. And I guess we were chatting so loudly that we woke Xilonen up from her nap.
I love the idea that Veressa just wandered in to this area and started talking so loudly with Nepeka that like Xilonen like just woke up from her nap. Like imagine just waking up and hearing like, whoa, Soul Blazer.
She came over intending to quiet us down. But that turned into us roping Xilonen into reading comics with us.
So sweet. And you know she'd do anything for Nepeka as well.
Next thing you know, it was the middle of the night and we'd been at it for hours. Xilonen was so tired. She just laid down in between me and Nepeka and went to sleep. Ever since then, we've been the best of friends.
That's so sweet. And again, this is an example of as well as the Genshin world keeps turning even though we're not there. We see this all the time. The Genshin world keeps turning even though we're not a part of it. Stuff happens in Nalan when we're not even there.
That sounds so nice. I really want to meet Nepeka too. I hope I can visit Natlan one day.
That'd be so sweet. And it'd be such a good thing for you. It'd be such a great perspective on the world.
We can make that happen. I'm sure Xilonen would be more than happy to introduce you. And don't forget to invite me too.
Yeah, that'd be so fun. And like I think it's such a great memory that she's gonna have of her mother, like the sleeping thing, you know, where she's gonna be like to be able to talk about it. Like I say mother, but like it's practically mother, I suppose.
It's just.
Hey, don't feel down. A deal's a deal. As long as we get ranked in the contest, your parents will have to respect your wishes.
And if they don't, I will literally put them in the walls of Jericho.
So let's put all our energy into doing the best we can. We're gonna get that ranking, and you're gonna go on that trip.
I'll do my best.
Minnie, it's so crazy how Genshin does this. How I already want so much good for this NPC that I just met. It's so crazy how they do this. I adore her already. Lisa's back. They brought the Lisa voice actor in for the Durin quest, so she should be doing voice acting here, right?
My.
Yep.
Looks like a lot of visitors snuck in while I was on my afternoon break. Hello, cutie.
Hello.
Hello, little Paimon. It's been too long.
Technically, for me, it's been like 3 days. We were hoping we'd catch you.
That's quite all right. I'm sure your Natlanese friend here has read the library rules carefully and intends to abide by them.
Honestly, Veressa is the sweetest gal you could ever meet, Lisa.
As for your other Natlanese friend, I'm glad to see someone appreciates the cozy atmosphere. She looks like she's having a wonderful nap.
Isn't that like the way that like it's like when like a massage therapist when they fall asleep on the table or something, you're like, man, I did something good today, you know? Like I wonder if like Lisa feels that way about like this, where it's like, man, look at this place I created. If someone's able to fall asleep right in the middle of the table, that means they feel safe and cozy here. Probably feels great.
Has everyone decided which books they'd like to borrow?
Yes, ma'am. I'd like to borrow this copy of Armored Assault.
And I'll take this one. Vera's melancholy. Minnie
Oh, the
recommended
little
it.
nod from Minnie too. Minnie's a
No
sweetheart.
problem. What about your, leopard friend? Did she want to borrow a book?
Maybe. Just let her have the book she's sleeping on.
Huh? Borrow a book? Oh, yeah, no need. Thanks. This one was great, but I won't be checking it out.
I genuinely think that they would get along really well.
Let's see. Along with divinity, you have very good taste in books. Or should I say, good taste in pillows?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my rule. Sorry. Okay.
The way she says that.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's my drool. Sorry. Okay.
I'm gonna isolate this audio for a reaction video to like pictures of pretty K-pop men.
All right, let me fill out the register. Then you'll be free to take your books.
Honestly, that's so funny because again with Xilonen, like anything could be a pillow with Xilonen. Lisa checks out the books and hands them over, and you see sees you all to the door.
My appetite is insatiable today. Must be because of all the exercise.
We can get food. There's so much food here in Mondstadt.
Yeah, I bet everyone's getting hungry by now. We did push it pretty hard this
Yeah.
morning.
Plus, the organizing committee had a load of supplies to distribute today. Stuff to keep people warm. I'm ravenous after moving all those boxes. Minnie, you're a local.
Oh, Minnie.
Any recommendations on
You know
where
what
to
I
get a
mean?
late
I think it's just like the really like pretty plaited hair and like the little hat. You know what I mean? And her bright eyes. Like the way they designed this character, they made her like instantly just like adorable. You know what I mean? And I think it helps a lot that you know like she has a great personality that makes you want to like see her do good in life already. Like it's Genshin's so good at doing this. Man, the support I have for these NPCs.
How about Good Hunter? Their stakes
Like,
are
look at her
really
bright
good.
face. I want to go to her parents right now and shake them by the collar. Support her, no matter what.
Oh, I am so down. I'm craving a plate full of meat.
Do you want to go home? Do you want to go to like your hotel or your camp and we'll bring you food or something?
Egong, don't tell me you caught a cold again.
Because why does it always happen when I think when people get sick, for some reason they have a habit of like trying to touch every single thing they can. And here's the trick. When you get sick, if you can, not everyone can. Parents usually can't. If you're living alone, you usually can't. The best thing you can do for yourself is rest. It's the best thing you can do. And a lot of people can't. They can't afford it. Because nowadays, like, even like post-COVID, they've gone back to doing the thing where they go like, oh yeah, come in anyway. You know? Because we've learned nothing. You know? But like really, if you get sick, you should always rest. For your sake, but also like, let's be honest, for everyone else's sake too. Rest.
Sounds like we should get some hot soup for the table. Come on, let's go.
You know what I'm saying? I hope it doesn't sound cold myself. Look at this crew. Well, I always like, and again, it's some people can't afford to do that. This is such a pretty place, right? Look, I just noticed because we never really walk down this way. And look when it comes into like the sunlight in this area too. But yeah, like I hope it doesn't sound too cold what I'm saying. But I really do mean it. Like, I hope that and pray that, you know, if you get the chance to, because again, I keep saying it because I don't want to make anyone upset because someone's probably like, I was sick last week and there's nothing I could do. And yeah, there's nothing some people could do. But if you have the opportunity to rest, please do. It's best for you and for everyone else. It really is. Please rest.
Everyone loves Good Hunter. My family eats here all the time.
It's so cool.
It's a little small though. We'll probably have to split the group across 2 tables.
100%. But like you can like move the tables closer together as well.
Ah, bummer. Well, never mind. We've done plenty of group activities recently. It won't kill us to split up just this once.
Look at Vanessa.
Captain's already been hypnotized by the menu.
100%. Mondstadt food looks delicious.
It smells so good. Meat stew? Seafood? Are you ready to order? Let's see. I guess I'll get the ball rolling.
Whatever you want.
Let's start with 30 plates each of tea break pancakes and flaming red bolognese, 7 bowls of calorie seafood soup,
Red flaming bolognese sounds lovely.
and 30 meat nados. As for appetizers, 12 apple roly-polies and 12 sautéed matsutake.
Heck yeah.
Don't want to overdo
Look
it.
at this, oh my god. I adore her so much. Again, Paimon and Ether smiling is another example of how impressed I am with Genshin and how they've really... It's a joke in itself because like, oh, that's a lot of food. Let's not deny it. It's a joke in itself, it's a lot of food, but the joke isn't at the expense of Veressa. It's usually at the expense of like, wow, we're gonna have to like buy a lot of food. Oh my god, that's a lot of food. But it's never a joke that feels like she's eating too much, ew, or oh my god, she's like, you know, like gorging herself. It's usually like, wow, like that's awesome she can do that. You know what I mean? Because the smile on Ether and Paimon's face is like, that's Veressa. You know what I mean? Look what she can do. It's never at the expense of like insulting Veressa, and that's so important to me.
Anyone else want to add something? Or we could just start there and add stuff later.
We can add more if we need.
Looks like Veressa's appetite is as crazy as ever.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Sarah. That'll do for now.
Are you sure it's not too much?
You're getting paid all the same, Sarah. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Oh, I promise you, none of it will
Yeah,
go to waste.
look at the smile on this face. He knows.
If you say so. Well then, I guess I better get
It's gonna take a while, especially like with the way they cook. Like if you ever cook something in this game without the the speed cooking, it takes 10 years.
Nothing beats eating a nice big meal when you're hungry for it.
100%. Yeah, no, I'm always just such a big fan of like the way they treat her appetite. I really am. Thanks, says Veressa, for digging in like there's no tomorrow.
No matter how many times I witness it, the Veressa versus food show never ceases to amaze me. You gotta hand it to the collective of plenty. They can pack it away and they can
Yes,
pack a
and that was
punch.
the event. Remember, like in her story quest, she ate all the food at the end, and that's what again I'm getting such warm feelings again because I love that everyone around her was like again supporting her. They were like, yes, look at what Veressa could do. You know, there's not one person being like, what the hell is she doing?
Well, you gotta eat so you have
Look at
enough
her.
energy for training. And as Vietena once said, even a beast of the abyss knows that being a picky eater is an unpardonable
Oh, what an
sin.
expression!
So all the more reason for us to eat our fill.
Oh, I know that line. It's from that standalone special, Vietena versus Abyss Lecter, Battle of the Meat Feasters, right?
All this like knowledge about comic books while really plumbing the depths of obscurity here.
Don't underestimate a hardcore fan. I know every line in the Soul Blazer saga, no matter where in the Soul Blazer universe it comes
That's
from.
cool.
Nice one, Alrani. The writers had fun with that one, didn't they? Pure comedy. Can you imagine if that was based on a true story? An eating competition with an abyssal monster. Such a hilarious proposition.
Insane.
Yeah, it's really stretching the boundaries of possibilities. I guess it takes a certain kind of talent to come up with ideas like that.
Wasn't the actual eating event that we did with Veressa at the time in the story quest, wasn't it technically there was like an eating contest? I don't remember if it was an abyssal monster, but there was like a monster of some kind.
Wacky ideas are one thing, but what really blows my mind is the characterization process. The way they take historical figures like Vietena and breathe new life into them as comic book heroes is just so impressive.
Yeah, that's awesome as well. That's really awesome.
Some people think I'm not enough. I have 2 words for those people.
Fuck you. Go fuck yourself. That's 3 words.
That's one of my favorite Vietena quotes of all time.
Honestly, like the passion that they have for it is so amazing, and I do agree with them. I think taking historical figures and changing his story a little bit, as obviously if it's not like offensive or horrible, like if they didn't go through something horrific, but like it's pretty normal to create stories and exaggerate. Like again, I'll give an example of an Irish hero, Michael Collins, someone who was a revolutionary and a leader of a rebellion here when we were under a colonizing country. His movie isn't 100% accurate, but it's still something that's beloved by the people of Ireland, you know?
That's from the Soul Blazer Saga Volume 3. Just FYI.
Thanks, Alrani. Minnie, Do you have a favorite Soul Blazer quote? Or a favorite plot point in general?
I think for me, it's the way they portray Fiatenna's dream.
This is so natural. Like, it's so natural how they just turn to each other like, hey, what did you think? Like, it's like once they get the ball rolling, they can't stop. That's passion.
Despite the endless numbers of monsters, and even
True
when
passion.
the abyss seems like a never-ending threat, Fiatenna never gives up fighting for her dream homeland. Maybe it is impossible, but if we don't try, we'll never know.
Great quote. And that is legitimately so related to her story as well. You could turn around to her parents and say the exact same thing. Yeah, maybe she won't succeed in what she wants to do. But how is she supposed to know if she can if she doesn't try? You know?
Yeah. I love that line,
And
too.
it probably hits home for her so heavy.
Volume 3 strikes again. FYI.
Okay.
No matter what, Fiatenna always stays true to her dreams. That's why she'll always be my favorite hero.
You can tell the passion in her voice as well.
Same, but when I look at my own life, I wonder, will I ever have that same kind of tireless dedication? Following your dreams is so hard
It can be very difficult. Taking those steps can be so difficult.
I feel like I'm giving everything I have to give, but everyone around me is telling me, give up. It's not realistic. I don't know. Honestly, I'm not even that good of an artist.
No.
I'm never quite happy with my work.
No artist is. I want to make this perfectly clear. Every single artist I've ever met in my life will draw something and think, this looks good. They will post it, maybe delete it, post it again, come back later and go, yeah, my art isn't very good. And you're like, dude, your art's amazing. I don't know if my art is amazing. Being an artist is almost about having like a complex. You know what I mean? But also, what she's saying here is really bad. Give up, it's not realistic. And here's the thing, if you're a parent who wants to put a realistic ideal inside your head, ahead of your child, I think there's better ways to do it than just saying, give up, it's not realistic. Just brushing it off like that. What I would say is, and maybe you guys can critique me as well if you ever had overbearing parents. I always had parents who were like, do what you want to do. You know what I mean? Find your passion in life. But like, what I would say to her is, look, not many people make a career out of doing comic books. It's very hard to do, right? If it's something that you want to do, you can totally do it, right? But just maybe make sure as well that you have like other avenues that you would want to do other stuff as well, you know? Because I think it's so normal for a parent to be like, okay, my kid is getting this degree, but I don't know what they're going to get out of it. Hopefully they have like a backup plan. I think it's so normal. But the whole idea of just like brushing off their passions and their loves and the stuff they care about so much is something I'll never get behind. It's 100% okay if they said, hey, look, it's really tough to get into. Like, I support you, but like, make sure you have something that you want to do on the other side as well that you can get into. But just brushing it off is just, it's not good. It's not good.
Sometimes I get to thinking that I should just pack my pens
No.
and paper away and be done with
that.
it. Maybe life would be easier that way.
Here's the thing, it wouldn't be easier, and I'll tell you why it wouldn't be easier. And if anyone's listening to this as well that has a passion too, at the moment it'll be easier. But what happens down the line? 2 years from now? What happens 2 years from now? Yeah, it was easier for 2 years. I didn't have to think about my passion, or I didn't have to follow my passion. I'm just here waiting away, doing whatever. I wish I stayed on that path. I wish I did that. And you can get back on the path. It's never too late. But obviously you want to do it when you want to do it. It seems easier to just pack it away and give in, which, yeah, it can be. But the emotions that come with it will not be easy.
But I've tried that before too.
There it
And
is.
It's never
There
long
it is.
before I start
Yep.
to miss it. I'll be at the grocery store buying some cured meat or at home doing some chores, and I'll suddenly find myself thinking, I miss my art.
That's so normal. That shows you have a passion.
Let me guess. It always ends up with you digging out your art supplies and giving it another try.
Yeah, that's passion. That's love for what you do, and it's so normal.
Yeah, it's
And
turning
it's beautiful.
into a bit of a cycle, honestly. I keep flip-flopping between, that's it, I'm never painting again, and no, I gotta keep trying.
Yeah. No, that's, and you could say it's addictive, but like it's a healthy addictive. You know what I mean? Art? Yeah, get addicted to drawing art.
Who am I kidding? I'll never have Fiatenna's perseverance.
You just described her perseverance. You have 2 parents who are being overbearing as heck, and you're still pushing forward.
You're thinking about it all wrong, Minnie. Even Fiatenna had days when she
Beautiful.
didn't feel like
Beautiful.
training or eating right. Having tireless dedication doesn't mean doing the same thing on
Yes.
repeat every day.
Yes.
To me, dedication just means being passionate about something.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever you go, whatever you do, you always carry it in your heart.
100. And again, I hope I don't make it sound like it's the same thing whatsoever. But I'm gonna be I don't know if it's still happening, but like I had something to do in a few weeks that I was gonna take like a bit of time off to do it. And one of those things that I thought in my head was like, if I take time off from YouTube, like I don't know, is it a feeling that at that time that I'm not as like hard working on this stuff, I'm not as dedicated to this stuff, but like legitimately I really feel like it's one of those situations where like it's healthy to also take breaks. It's healthy to like take a step back. And while I don't like to do it like more often than not, because I do love uploading videos and it's actually like the best job I've ever had, I do think that eventually, whether it be in a few weeks or months after that, taking like a bit of like 5 days to myself is not a terrible thing, you know? It doesn't mean you don't love YouTube. It doesn't mean that you don't absolutely adore it. It's the same thing with people who do stand-up comedy. Do you think that people don't love stand-up comedy because they take like a 2-month hiatus from touring? You know, of course not. Take your time.
Sometimes you let yourself go, but it's okay. You can always get back on the wagon. If you lose muscle or stamina, you just build it back up again.
This is such a healthy perspective for us, because this isn't just about taking breaks willingly. This is also about falling off the wagon. This is also the idea of like, I worked so hard, and this week I didn't work that hard, but just get back up and do it again the next week. And from someone who is like an athletic person who works out all the time like Vanessa, that's so healthy.
The important thing is to keep that passion alive through all the ups and downs.
So beautiful.
As Fiatenna said.
Yep, so beautiful.
There is only one eternal power in this world, the power of love.
The smile on her face as she says this.
Exactly. From Volume 6, when Fiatenna delivers the crushing blow to her enemies. You see? The important lessons stay with you.
100%. No, beautiful stuff. And it's so healthy what Vanessa said. So healthy. Because I think that a lot of people learn the lesson about like, you know, failing and then... Because I think everyone has that one thing in their life what they want to do outside of their usual stuff, whether it be work or they have a hobby on their side that they want to do, but they're worried that they're losing passion for it. And sometimes you like I know artists who like spend 6 weeks just not drawing and then they come back to it still so in love. I think art lends itself to that because while you can like lose your passion for a bit, the true passion stays with you, and there's always like looking over at your drawing pad or your pen and paper, you know.
And they always will.
Here's your dreams.
Wait a sec! Vanessa? When did you clear all those plates?
Well done.
While everyone was talking. I guess Fiatenna put me in the mood for a meat feast.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
Fair! Come on, everyone, eat! We need to catch up!
Again, this is what I'm talking about. Instead of being like, she ate too much, Paimon's like, I gotta get to that level. You know what I mean? It's so good. Everyone grabs their cutlery and vies for share of the remaining food.
So full.
Heck yeah. It's good to be full.
I can't eat another bite.
Weak.
Absolutely stuffed.
Weak legs. No, I'm joking.
Should we head back to camp? We can walk off some of that food.
No, like, Vanessa is such a healthy character. I think she is like one of the most inspirational and healthy characters you can have. And it's not just about like the eating of the food and people supporting her, her regimen. I think it's so important to have a character in Genshin who is like an unbelievably athletic character, an unbelievably strong character, someone who works out all the time, someone who has a passion for working out and has a dedication to working out, has a passion for food. I think what's so healthy about Vanessa as a character, we're literally walking here, is that she can give advice like that. Because there are people out there who are idiots, who are awful, who have spent time brainwashing people into believing that the only way to do something is 100% every single day. And I need people to understand those people are miserable as F. Those people you see on TikTok or YouTube Shorts who go like, I wake up at 5 a.m. and I do not go back to bed until 3 a.m. because I have to spend the most amount of hours of the day to do this. And if I don't do this, then I can't do this. I max out the day and max out the hours. I work out 7 hours a day and I don't even look at my wife. It's like you suck. Your life is awful. You know what I mean? It's not awful because I look good. It's like, okay, dude, you have muscles. Now what? You know? I work out as well. I exercise, but I find time for Genshin. I find time for the baby gangsters. You know what I mean? I wake up at a reasonable time. You know? Yeah, it's just, and I love Vanessa comes back with the idea. It's like, hey, sometimes it's okay to take breaks. Sometimes it's okay to fail. Sometimes it's okay to fall. Sometimes it's okay to, like, lose out on your regimen. Sometimes it's okay to not fully succeed. It's about the passion that's in your heart that keeps you going. And that means as well that she also just has a fantastic teacher in Unison as well. Every day I wake up and I read 10 books. I read 10 books and I bully Xiaoyun 53 times. Max out the day. Max out your hours. Don't even look at your wife. Don't even look at her. Okay? Wife? I am a high-value book reader. Freaking idiots. Gorgeous. Look at this.
There's no more group activities today. Once we get back to camp, everyone's free to do their own thing.
Very cool.
That's a relief. I'm about to go into a food coma.
Oh no. Whenever random NPC just like comes into frame.
Oh, Minnie.
Oh.
Where have you been? I've been looking everywhere.
Oh, is that her
for you.
dad or something?
Patton? What is it?
Oh no,
Is something wrong?
probably not her dad.
What do you think? You've been gone for days and haven't checked
Her
in
brother?
once. Mom and Dad are worried.
She's on a little trip. She's doing little activities.
I've been out training for the race with my friends all morning. We just got back and everyone was hungry, so we came to get some food.
So reasonable, and she's with people who could protect her with their lives.
Mom and Dad should know about it, though. I told them I signed up for a cross-country contest, and I'll be at Dragonspine practicing in the days leading up to it. They agreed and everything.
Did they have a false memory of this?
Yeah, well, you know what they're like.
No,
They
that sucks.
agree at
No.
first, but then several days go by without seeing you, and
No,
now
they
they're
agree to it.
freaking out.
No, they
It's
agree to
always
it.
that way.
That's the problem. That's a them problem. That sucks. You have to hold through on your promises as well. They made a deal with her as well. Already the deal sucked because they should just support her in the best way possible. But they made a deal with this gal, and they're not following. They're breaking through on the deal right now already. This sucks.
Aww.
No, don't worry. Don't feel bad. You're doing something for yourself. Don't feel bad. You are doing something for yourself. Please do not feel bad.
Oh, so Patton from the tavern is your brother?
Are these the friends you were telling me about? Wait, honorary knight?
Hey, Patton.
Hey, everyone. I'm Minnie's much older brother. When did you make friends with the honorary knight, Minnie? Whew, you kept that one quiet.
I mean, we are celebrities still.
Oh, well, the honorary knight just sort of showed up for the pre-race training. I never had the chance to tell you guys.
The reason why it's, again, I want to put a pin in this just so people know what I mean. If you tell, it doesn't matter how old your kid is. It doesn't matter if Minnie here is 16. It doesn't matter if she's 19. It doesn't matter if she's 12. It doesn't matter what age she is. It doesn't matter. If you say to your kid, let's make a deal. If you do this, then I'll do this. Already the deal sucks because they should just support her. If you make this deal with her, here's the issue. Already they're doing this thing now where it feels like they're going back on it. Look for Minnie. Find her. Why is she gone for so long? She told you where she was going. She told you. You agreed to this. You either... It'd be totally different, right? You know, it'd be so much more healthier if... I'm not saying this is perfect, but if Minnie's parents went to Patton and said, Patton, can you do us a favor? Just check in on Minnie. Just see how she's doing. That's healthy. There's nothing wrong with that. Check how she's doing in the competition, right? Hey, and it's not like he has to go up and be like, our parents are worried about you. Go up and be like, hey, how's the contest going? Okay, cool. Go back to the parents. Yeah, it's going cool. You know? That's a lot better than just like, oh, they're so worried about you. They're gone for a few days. It's like, no, like, that you agreed to something. And even that, by the way, she deserves space even away from her brother checking on her. It's normal to be worried about a kid, right? It's normal to be worried about a kid at any age. You know what I mean? It's normal, especially since she grew up sick. But they need to be healthy about this and accept that they made a deal with her. If they can't give her that, then that worries me. You know, if they can't even give her that much.
Thanks for taking care of Minnie, everyone.
She took care of herself.
I hope she hasn't been too much trouble.
Okay, Patton, I'd say go back to the pub. She was not too much trouble whatsoever, and she hasn't even been a little bit of trouble. She's been a joy to be around, and she's been fantastic, and she's been taking care of us, actually.
Don't be silly. Minnie's our good friend.
Yep. It hasn't been a
We've
babysitting
been
job.
out, training together. It's been super fun.
It has not been, yeah. She was the one who suggested the food place.
Good. Glad to hear it. Okay, well, Mom and Dad said to tell you they miss you, and they hope you come home soon.
See, and this wouldn't be bad in a vacuum, you know what I mean? That's fine. Hey, we miss you. Hope everything's okay. But you know for a fact they sent him here in a hurry to be like, find Minnie. You don't even find her. It's like, no, just let her do her thing.
It's great that you've got a hobby you're so passionate about, but don't let it take up all your time, okay? You gotta come home and check in once in a while.
It's been a few days, though. You know what I mean? It's been a few days.
Come home as soon as you can, okay? You can go back to training tomorrow. We don't want Mom and Dad blowing a gasket.
Let them blow a gasket. I'm sorry. Maybe people think I'm being a bit too harsh on the parents here, maybe. I don't know how you guys feel about this. My perspective really just is, like, they agreed to this. It's not like she's never going to see them again.
Okay, I get it.
You know?
I'm heading back to the camp with my friends now, but once we get there, I'll grab my luggage and head home.
Like, I hope you guys get what I'm saying. I understand that they're worried about her, right? But I think this has been so good for her already. You know what I mean? It's been so good for her.
Okay, great. Make it quick, though. Otherwise, Mom and Dad will probably go all the way to Dragonspine
let them.
looking for you.
Let them.
Sorry to intrude, everyone. Have a great day. I'd better get back to the tavern now.
Let them come look for him. Why? Come on. Let them. I'm gonna tell Tartaglia that the two parents pinched me, hurt me bad. Yeah, I'm not trying to be rude to the parents. I understand that they care, but what I'm seeing here is a pressure that's put on Minnie that is not healthy. It's not healthy, right? And from their perspective, they've been doing it for so long without any pushback from Minnie that they're kind of feeling like this is just the right thing to do. In their mind, all they see is that we're doing something good for Minnie and we don't want her to get hurt. That's what they're seeing in their mind. But they need to have a better perspective. If you agree to something, and it doesn't matter, it doesn't have to be just your kid, by the way. If you agree to do something for anybody, right? And I'm not saying it, like, obviously circumstances happen, but like, let's say like my friend came to me and said like, you know, can you help me with this on a certain day, right? And I say, and they say, if not, like, can you help me move? And if not, I'll go ask Tony, right? And I go, yeah, I can help you with it. And it's like, are you sure? Because I could ask Tony, right? And then I go, yeah, no problem. I'll be there all day. It's like, yeah, because it's going to take 4 hours. Okay, perfect. Halfway through the movie, if I said, oh yeah, by the way, I have to go in 5 minutes. What's my friend going to say? I could have freaking asked Tony, you know? I know like it's a little bit different, but I'm talking about commitment. If you make a commitment to something, and obviously there's different circumstances on the day. If I came up and I was like, dude, something happened, I need to go, that's understandable. But if I just say like, if I already knew for all the time I was only going to do 2 hours, and in this perspective, sorry, I know it's a bad analogy, but you know what I'm saying about commitment. If the parents said to her, let's make a deal where if you do good in this, you get good results in this, we'll let you follow your dreams and we'll be less overbearing. They knew where she was. They knew what she was doing, right? It just, I feel like they should just let her off, you know what I mean? And it would be painful for the parents, right? Let's be honest here. It would be difficult for the parents because they never had Minnie out of their sight for more than a few days, right? But it would be healthier for their relationship in the end. You know, Minnie comes back after 4 days of doing an event. She had a great time. She got to have food with her friends. She got a great result in this. She's, she's new friends. She has a new perspective on life. And she comes back and she's smiling. And also she appreciates like life at home a little bit too. And she goes, wow, I'm having such a great time now. I'm going to do something like this again. In fact, Mom and Dad, I want to go visit Natlan. She brings us in. She goes, here's Xilonen. Here's Varessa. Here's the Traveler. He's an honorary Knight of Avonius. He's famous. He's offered to, like, you know, he'll vouch for Varessa and Xilonen. They'll keep me safe in Natlan, right? Because, again, I totally understand. I know I'm going on in circles, but I totally understand a parent at any age being worried about their kid. It's totally normal. In fact, it'd be weird if they weren't worried about her because she was growing up sick all this time. But at some point, they need to open up this cage that they have around her and realize that she has the life to live for herself and not just a life that is what they see for her in her life. You know, if that makes sense? I hope I'm giving a perspective here that's not too cruel, but also I'll just be honest, I'm 100% in support of Minnie just doing this little thing.
Body
you know?
and mind.
And here's the thing, I think sending Patton, as I said as well, they could have done it, like, you know, I think him being like, hey, I miss you is fine. But still, if it's coupled with the other stuff, it's like, yeah, they miss her and that's fine, that's lovely, all this stuff. But wouldn't it be better to say I missed you rather than I'm missing you, right? If you get what I'm saying? When she comes home, and again, like I said, there'd be no problem whatsoever if Patton showed up and the parents were like, hey, Patton, can you do us a favor? Can you just, like, we're a little bit worried. Can you go see her and just see how this race is going and just leave right afterwards? Don't linger too long. Don't act like she's doing something wrong. Because already, to me, what that points towards when they're saying don't, you know, come home, check in, don't be a stranger, it implies you did something wrong, right? And people might be like, you're reading too much into this, but I don't know. I'm very, very passionate about this mini story right now. Again, I didn't have parents like this. I had, my parents were always like very much like, oh, you want to do this? Cool. You want to do this? Cool. That's cool. That's cool. Sorry I went on a bit of a rant there. I just really already care about this character, Minnie, and I really think what she's doing is fantastic for herself, and it's going to benefit her so much. And I want to make sure that she knows that she's doing something right, not wrong, you know?
Man, I almost forgot how cold the mountain was. The difference between here and the city is mind-boggling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go warm up in the tent.
100%, and all those walls to block the wind.
I'll join you. Right now, I just want to wrap myself in blankets and let the food coma run its course.
It honestly does feel good, like sleeping after, or like feeling tired after a bit of food, or like, you know, if you're already tired and you have a bit of food too, you know? What now?
I better come too so I can grab my luggage.
Minnie!
There you are, young lady.
Are we joking right now? Sorry guys, I was stopped in my tracks because I knew what was about to happen. I felt it.
Mom, Dad, you actually came.
I swear to God.
What choice did we have? When were you planning on coming home? I thought this was supposed to only last a couple of days, but you've been gone for most of the week.
I never said a couple of days. I said several days.
So they made up something in their head about this. Sorry guys, I'm very frustrated by this already. Sorry, I'm not.
You did. I remember that. But we also agreed that she'd be out during the days and come back home every night. Come on, it's time to go.
Calm down, okay? Just calm.
Okay, I'll just let my friends know.
Here's the thing. I totally get if she agreed to come home at night and they're worried about that she didn't come home at night. That makes sense, right? Because agreements, as I said, agreements mean something. But coming out here and scolding her in front of all the people she knows, that's not healthy either, right? It's very clear they're very overbearing to me.
Hey guys, I won't be staying in the camps tonight. See you tomorrow for training.
I'm sorry. Tomorrow as well. This is all getting to be a bit too much, Minnie.
Do you not see what shut up. Do you not see what she has here? Friends, passion, people taking care of her. She's hanging out with the honorary knight. Like, she couldn't have a better group of people to support her.
You've been out here for days on end. Don't you think you've had your fun?
Fun.
Besides, you're not built for this cold weather.
She's been doing fantastic.
Remember that dreadful fever you had as a child? It took the better part of a week to clear up. Your mother and I worried ourselves half to death.
Oh,
about
no,
you.
no. That sucks. That sucks. That guilting her? That sucks. That sucks. She was the one who's sick, but we were worried. We were so upset. Don't make us feel that way again. We never want to feel like that again.
What?
Yeah, that sucks so bad.
Hello, sir. I'm Minnie's friend, Varessa.
Ah, Varessa. How do you do? I believe Minnie's mentioned you before. Thank you for keeping her company out here. Sorry, I would have brought a welcome gift if I'd known.
Oh yeah, because you just came here for a bit of scolding, right?
Minnie's taking the training really seriously.
So frustrating.
Every day she starts earlier and finishes later than anyone else. Whether
There was
it's
a way to
strength
handle
training
this.
or practicing out on the race course, she's been working the hardest out of everyone in our group.
Yeah, she has. She's constantly working. There were so many other ways you could have handled this.
Didn't you make a deal with her? I heard that as long as Minnie gets ranked in the contest, you'll consider letting her do what she wants with her life. Her greatest wish is to work in the comic book industry.
Look at Vanessa pouring her heart
And
out for
she's
this gal
putting
as well.
so much work into it. Surely you don't want to see all her efforts go to waste.
Oh, but we were worried about her being sick. We were worried.
Of course not. But the thing is...
Of course not, but here's why I don't agree with it. That sucks. Of course not, but...
Mom,
Don't shut her up.
That's enough!
You stop.
What's more important? Your comics or your health?
Or no. Let's ask the real question, will we? What's more important? Her passion or your worry? Let's ask that question. What's more important? Your health? Comics or your health? Health is a code word for we don't want to worry.
I don't know how many times we've told you. It's great that you have a hobby, but you need to learn the difference between work and play. When's it going to stop, Minnie? When you ruin your health in the name of fun?
Such an aggressive tone from this guy. Like, it's so aggressive. Ruin your health in the name of fun? Why? Because you don't want to worry? But what if we feel bad? What if your parents worry again?
Don't take your father's words too hard, Minnie. Both of us just want what's best for you.
I really don't like this type of situation. And sometimes I feel like they're just used to doing stuff like this. But really, in reality, if you have to come in and say, don't take this person's words too hard, my perspective is then the person that is using those harsh words should learn not to use those harsh words if you feel like you have to explain them because they are too harsh. That's the same for anyone, not just parents, friends, anyone. If the words are too harsh, then grow up and learn how to use better words.
You're still young, and it's great that you have something you're
Look at this
passionate
language.
about. But at some
Look at
point,
this language.
you need to think about your future. I've seen your artwork, and I do think you have a wonderful talent. But being a comic book artist just isn't a stable career.
Okay, have you sat down and talked about the options then that you could go take? Have you sat down and talked about the options?
I'm sorry, Minnie. I didn't mean to be so harsh.
Oh, now that my wife was really calm about it, I have to be calm too.
I know how much effort you're putting into this. We both do. We really admire your determination. You're our daughter. And we love
I'm
you
gonna
so
need
much.
several breaks after this. Listen. It sucks so bad for a parent to come in and scold you in front of everybody, shout about your dreams, talking about them as if they're nothing. When is it gonna end, Minnie? When is it gonna end? We were worried. When is it gonna end? And then do this afterwards. It's so manipulative to me. But they might not even be intentionally doing it, but it's the way they've kept her in space this whole time. I'm sorry, Minnie, I don't mean to be harsh. Well, you were harsh. You know what you say instead? I'm gonna let you do this thing for now. I'm gonna take a step back. I'm never gonna treat you like that again.
But surely you can appreciate where we're coming from.
Oh my god. Meet her halfway. You can't just ask her to meet you 95% of the way and then be like, appreciate where we're coming from. We were worried once.
Dreams are great. But at the end of the day, they don't put food on the table.
Have you talked to her about options? avenues.
Mom, Dad, can we please
Yeah,
continue
you're doing this in front of her
private?
friends as well.
Yes, of course. Let's move over there.
I don't feel comfortable having her doing it in private either, though. Veressa should go over there. I'll go over there. I'll go over there as well. Minnie, please come over and update us. Is she listening in? Minnie's talking with her parents. The atmosphere seems very stern. I bet it does. How would they speak to her in public? How would they speak to her in private?
Oh, things got pretty intense with Minnie's parents there. Even Paimon didn't dare to interrupt.
See, maybe I'm just an awful person, but I wouldn't have dared to interrupt. Maybe I just don't have self-control. If it was my friend getting dressed down, I would ruin. They would never probably get to see me again because of what I would say to his parents.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to speak up on Minnie's behalf again, but I didn't even know how to
They
butt
control
in.
every situation. Again, when I said there's a better approach to this, if they're worried about her, right? Why not show up and say, or why not when they sent their brother, relay the information? You were supposed to be back at night. That was the deal we made. Fair, right? Especially if Minnie's younger. Fair. You were if she's still a teenager, I don't know what age she is. You were supposed to be back at night. Fair. That's a fair thing to if you made that deal, if you made the deal. But then twisting her words into the several days thing, oh, why are you still doing this? You know why they twisted that? Because they expected her to give up after the first few days. They expected her to come crawling back after 2 days. And they feel this thing slipping that usually they have over her, which is this guilting thing. First of all, don't shout at her in front of her parents. Come over in front of her friends. Come over and be like, oh, hey, Minnie, what's happening? Right? They shouldn't have come in the first place. They already sent the brother. The brother relayed she was okay, and they still arrived. But if they had to arrive, be like, hey, Minnie, can we talk for a second? Okay, Minnie, listen. You said you'd be back at night, and so we were kind of worried that you weren't coming back at nighttime. And Patton seems very floaty about all this, so I'm not sure what was happening. Can we talk about what's happening here? And then be like, look, okay, it's clear you have a passion for this and you're doing really well. Let's meet halfway and we can talk about the options now of how to get you into a position where you can do that job, but maybe also have something to fall back on, right? That's the healthier way of having that conversation. But instead, they guilted her, they shouted at her in front of her friends, and then afterwards they did a thing where it's like, oh, we're actually really nice though. And I hate the sweeping thing that one parent does for the other parent. I hate that stuff so much. Your father's just worried. Okay, act like it. Act like it.
I mean, it sounded like their hearts are in the right place. They said they have her best interests in mind, expressed concern for her health, tried to comfort her. But the whole thing still just felt kind of off to me. I can't quite pinpoint what it was, though.
I can. They suck.
I mean, whether I'm training, eating, or heading to bed for a nap, they're all smiles. But Minnie's parents, neither of them were smiling when they spoke to her just now.
Yeah, they suck. I don't care if Genshin tries to redeem him in the end as well, by the way. The only redeeming thing that can happen is if they apologize and say, we're never going to do this again, and you can do what you can follow your dreams. That's the only way it's going to happen. It's the only way. They have to apologize and say, we were 100% wrong.
Their words were caring, but their tone was so angry. I don't understand it.
Well, I get what Veressa's saying. The words that they use were words that would sound very caring. We care about you. We were sick. We were worried. They're using all the right words, but she's right. The tone is angry. I'm sorry, Veressa. I'm sorry. I'm just very frustrated right now.
It sounds like they don't want to let Minnie take part in the contest. But then all her hard work will have been for nothing. What are we gonna do?
I'm literally going to tell Tartagula that these two people, insulted my hair or something. I'm literally going to tell him that.
I'm supposed to be Minnie's captain, but I feel powerless to help her.
It's hard when it's parental stuff. It's so hard. The power parents have over people is so much.
I wasn't expecting the Peka's gift from Minnie to come in handy so soon.
Huh?
I was planning to save it as a final surprise before we leave, but under the circumstances, it would be silly not to use it now.
What do you got? What are you doing?
I can't put smiles on our parents' faces, but I think I can make sure Minnie gets to participate in the contest.
Okay. I mean, that's good, right? Let's head over there now as well. Yeah. I stand by what I said. The apology has to be louder than the disrespect always. It has to be. They have to walk over to all of us and say, we were 100% wrong. And we're sorry for the way we treated Minnie in front of all of you.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
For our own feelings. We were trying to conserve our own feelings, not hers. We mistook our control with care. And that's all I have to say, publicly. They can stand up there and say if they want, actually. Sorry, I'm very frustrated right now. I'm very frustrated. This poor lass.
That's not true. I promise, I would never.
They're still arguing.
Well, in that case, we can discuss this more back home.
That's another technique. Once they have her back home, you're staying there.
Sorry to interrupt, but there's something I'd like to discuss with the two of you.
You must be Vice Captain Xilonen. Minnie's mentioned you before. Is something the matter? If it's about the competition, don't worry. We'll let Minnie take part. But as we've just informed her, this will be her last time. We don't want her wasting any more time on worthless pursuits.
You suck. And what does she think about this? What does Minnie think about this? What does Minnie think?
Gotcha. Look, I don't mean to interfere with your family business, but Minnie's a part of our team. I have to make sure everyone's in the right frame of mind.
I'll interfere with family business. Dropkick.
And I can't help but feel that her conversation with you was a little demotivating.
Yeah.
I'm concerned it's going to impact her performance on race day.
And her mental health.
I also don't think you're really validating her efforts when you brand something your daughter is passionate about as wasting time.
Yep. She's so right. Xilonen, amazing.
Like I said, not trying to intrude on your family business or anything, but I thought you should know that a student of mine back home simply adores Minnie's artwork.
I'm sorry for getting so frustrated, guys. I really am. It's just that, like, this happens in real life too. It has happened to me, but this happens in real life too. It does, and I've seen it happen before. This line is very good, by the way. You're not validating her efforts. When you brand something your daughter is passionate about as wasting time, it will make sure that in the future, she doesn't want to do anything she's passionate about. So if she finds in her passion that you think is worth the time, she's not going to feel passionate about it, or she feels like she's wasting time again.
She's not here to speak for herself, but as her teacher, I felt like I should pass along the message.
Yeah.
I agree that Minnie has artistic talent, but I stand by what
I bet you do.
Earlier. Hobbies are hobbies. Work is work. A couple of fans isn't going to get you anywhere.
And my hobby is being rude to my daughter, goddammit.
Yeah, about that. Take a look at this letter.
I love being rude to my daughter. It's a passion of mine. Imagine I pulled on his beard.
What's this?
Let's call it a token of appreciation from Minnie's fan base.
Paper is a waste of time. They wrote this on paper. They should have wrote it on steel.
They wanted to write one letter each, but I told them I couldn't take a whole sack of mail on a long-distance
I love
trip.
that Xilonen stepped up here. I love it.
So instead, my student Nepeka arranged for them all to make a group painting for Minnie.
Are you serious?
So many people participated that it was pretty much one
That is
brushstroke
beautiful.
per person.
That is so beautiful.
Nepeka's so thoughtful.
She is.
Sorry, Minnie. Nepeka wanted me to give this to you as a surprise after the competition, but given the situation, I made the executive decision to give it to you now.
It's such a beautiful idea, and like under these circumstances, that this is how she has to read it as well.
So how many people is this?
You think Minnie's wasting her time because in your eyes, making art isn't a worthwhile job?
Look at us all standing tall here as well.
And when you use words like worthless, what you're really saying is it's not a stable source of income. Am I right?
It doesn't matter what he meant, it's the way he said it. He has to stand up and apologize publicly and say he'll never do it again.
Yes, you're right.
Well, now you have another way to measure worth. Your daughter's artwork has attracted a whole lot of fans, and very enthusiastic ones at that. Since arriving in Mondstadt, I've learned that being a bard is seen as a very respectable profession here.
Yeah, it is.
Let's imagine Minnie was a bard for a second. Instead of drawings and paintings, she'd produce poetry and songs. Instead of fans, she'd have an audience. Would you still be inclined to stop her from being creative? Would lyrics and music be just as much of a waste of time?
Xilonen, being one of the most supportive and fantastic people in this game, is expressing this in a way that, like, because again, I'm just being honest here. If it was me who was expressing it, I had the choice of how to express it, I would be effing and swearing at him. But Xilonen does it in a way that's so fantastic because she knows that, like, it's the best way to get through to this guy.
I take your point, but there's still the issue of
What
her
issue?
health.
She's been running for 3 days. She's been doing fantastic.
Sorry, let me butt in real quick. You know, Minnie's not nearly as
Yeah.
fragile as you think.
She's been doing amazing.
I'm not just saying that either. I've been doing competitive sports in my tribe since I was a little kid, so I know what I'm talking about. Sure, Minnie's not built like a pro bodybuilder, but she's got great potential. A sensible amount of exercise is good for her
Yes.
health. Far better than staying cooped up at home all the time.
Now, both of you apologize heavily.
Mom, Dad, my health is a lot better these days. Really. I feel great.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic. That's our Minnie.
Now that I'm training every day, my appetite's improved and I'm sleeping better.
Exactly. If you can, I'm not saying everyone can, not everyone can, but if you can be active even a little bit.
Minnie, sometimes I forget how grown up you are now. You're your own person with your own ideas. To tell you the truth, your mother and I don't really understand this whole world of comics and Yai publishing house.
Oh my god, this would have been so healthy to say this 10 minutes ago. In this tone. Or last year, or 2 years ago.
When all's said and done, we just want you to have a safe and stable life. The last thing we want is to see you suffer.
You should have said this before. 2 years ago.
But a deal is a deal. This competition clearly means a lot to you. So, give it your best shot. See it through to the end.
I will.
Thank you, Honorary Knight. It really does ease my mind knowing that you're on the team. I think I've said enough for one day. Minnie, you're free to attend training and attend the competition. But you're not to stay out at night. Come home and sleep in your own bed. Understand?
Yes, Dad.
Whew. At least we got there in the end. It was a shot in the dark, honestly. I'm not good at dealing with family drama. Sure as heck didn't have a plan B, so it's a good thing the letter
I'm not really going to apologize for like being frustrated at all with what's happening here. I think that the parents have to do a lot better. They really do. An apology needs to be said and all this stuff too. There's ways to go about this that are better than the ways they went about it. 110%. Worry is normal. But this was not the way to do this at all.
This is way more than I signed up for. I only came here to buy that merch stuff or whatever.
Even though it wasn't what you signed up for. No, she's amazing. Xilonen did something that I couldn't even do because I would have been so frustrated I would have just like started like pulling hair. You know what I mean? I would have been not productive.
No, you think? I don't know. Seeing how Minnie's parents were acting, it just reminded me of a similar situation from a while back.
With Napeja.
Sometimes someone can love their idea of another person so much that they'll try to mold them to fit that mental image.
Yes, and it's all for themselves.
But if love is starting to restrict your freedom, it's time to get out.
I love you, Xilonen. I love you so much.
Anyway,
I love you so much.
Minnie's parents aren't nearly that extreme.
But it would get to a point where it damages her mental health to a crazy degree. It would.
Let's go get ready. Tomorrow is race day, and we have to deliver results.
So I'm going to say how I feel really quickly on this whole situation. I think that this is one of those situations where I, first of all, apologize for earlier saying that, like, people would kind of wish for parents who care, like, more than they don't care, because I didn't realize what the situation was going to be. When Patton showed up, I kind of realized, oh, these parents are very overbearing. Now, I understand making a deal with your parents and being like, hey, I'll be back at night. You have to honor that agreement if it's a fair agreement or whatever, and like this 100%. You have to honor that agreement. But the problem is that the way they went about this showcased to me that they have her in a bubble to the point that like it's not healthy. And the way I would describe it is, I can see if Xilonen didn't step in and if like Minnie didn't get to do what she wanted here, and try to break this cycle that they have here, I could have seen her at like 50 years old taking care of her sick parents, and she goes out to get some food, and the parents are like, oh no, don't leave, there's supposed to be rain later, you could get sick. You know, I could see them still doing that, because there's nothing wrong with caring about your kids at any age. Like, you know, like my parents still will worry about me sometimes. You know, if I'm going on a trip or something, they'll be like, stay safe. Totally fair, totally normal. But it's the way you communicate that. My parents wouldn't be like, you know, if I'm like, hey, I'm going on a trip to whatever, I'm going to see this concert or whatever, they would say stay safe and make sure that you like, you know, pack all your stuff and all this stuff too. Make sure you all remember your passport, because I think that's still very sweet for parents. Parents do that. Remember your passport. But it'd be different if they were like, no, you know. Even when I was a teenager, I feel like the way that that my parents would communicate things to me, like for example, if I was going to a party, they would be like, listen, we understand that this party's out the country and not out of the country, like out the countryside, and it's gonna be a fun party, but can you do us a big favor? Just make sure that you have credit in your phone so you can call us, and make sure that you have that you don't go near main roads, and that you don't drink too heavily and all this stuff. And you might be like, having whatever, like, you know, I never drank as a teenager, by the way. Never happened. Okay, it never happened. It's just like, make sure all this is like safe or whatever. And I think that's like one of the most important things about it, because the opposite of what's happening here is like with Minnie, and I've seen this happen with other family dynamics as well, where they're trying to, like, again, they don't know her now. They know her as the sick Minnie they had from when they were kids, or when she was a kid, and they can't look at her as anything else but that sick Minnie. And that was proven by the mother being like, what about your health? And it's like, she just ran marathon, like jogged for 3 days, went to Mondstadt, hung around Dragonspine, and had a wonderful time. She is doing great. And the thing is as well, is that there's nothing wrong with the parents being like, I'm worried you're hanging out on Dragonspine. It's so normal, but there's ways to go about this. I really hate that the dad shouted at her in front of all of her friends in a very rude way, and then the mother swept it under the rug by going, you know, he means well. Here's the truth. If you're the type of person who people have to explain your feelings afterwards, like say like, oh, don't worry, he's actually not a bad person, guess what? You need to grow up. You need to. If you're one of those people, if you find yourself out there that every single time you communicate with somebody you love or somebody you like, and someone else is to come in and be like, oh, well, you know, he doesn't mean that. You know, she doesn't mean that. She actually really likes you. At that point, you're a bad communicator, and it's not bad communication in terms of like, oh, like I feel bad for them because, you know, they clearly have like social issues or whatever. It's more just like, you need to stop being rude, and you need to learn how to be an adult, right? Because there's a difference between like someone who like has like a difference when it comes to like their brain or whatever, where they have social issues. You can totally excuse that when someone's like, you know, bad at communicating and it seems like they're rude, but in reality they just like don't get jokes or something like that. That's totally different. But in this case, it's one of those situations where this dad is just being rude constantly, and it was almost like second nature. The mother swooped in to go, he doesn't mean it. It's like, okay, if he doesn't mean it, don't say it. You're an adult. You're a dad. Learn to communicate better. It sucks seeing that so much, because again, it is a technique that it's not a knowing technique, but it's almost like a learned technique that I've seen a million times over when it comes to other people's parents, where you see it happen all the time, where it's like dad or mother goes mad. Then as it's happening, dad or mother's like, she doesn't mean it, he doesn't mean it. Okay, tell him afterwards then, communicate better to your child. Communicate better to your child. Because what should have happened, and this is the way I see it, the both of them should have come in here right now. And let's say they wanted to show up here, that's fine. right? I'm not saying it's a good thing, but let's say they wanted to show up here and be like, look, you said you'd come back at night, right? The best way they could do this is this. Minnie, can we talk for a second? And then Minnie goes, okay, sure. Listen, Minnie, I understand that like you're doing really well here. Patton says you made a bunch of friends. You're having a good time here. But the problem is that you did agree to come back at night. And we're not going to send you home now, but if it could be okay if you could like, you know, check in with us, please, because we are worried a bit. You're here on Dragonspine. I know you're with some heroes here, so it's not that bad. But still, it worried us that you were, you know, that you didn't come back at night because when you told us you would. Could you please make sure to like, you know, honor those deals in the future that we make, you know? And then go. And when it comes to the comic book stuff, I understand you want to do this comic book stuff, but it's really hard to get a job in Tivat when it comes to comic book stuff. So can we definitely we'll try and find avenues for you to follow that dream, but is there anything else you'd like to do if it doesn't work out? And if Minnie goes no, then you go, okay, we'll work on the comic book stuff and then help her out if it doesn't work out in the future while still supporting your dreams. Because what has happened here in this whole conversation that we had here with the dad is that not only did he like make her feel like she's trapped in a cage, not only did he make her feel like she's still a baby, not only did she make her feel like she was smaller than she was, not only did he make her feel that her dreams meant nothing, not only did he make her feel that she was like wrong for making friends, not only did all the progress she made in the past few days feel like it was nothing, he really, I think, made Minnie... He was so close, I should say, to making Minnie feelings and crunch them up. And if it wasn't for Xilonen to come back to the good feelings and fold them back out again, they would have been crunched up. You saw it there asking about what about her health, and it's like, you don't know her now. To me, it's like the parents who will buy, you know, who will make sure their kids are healthy. They buy all the meals. They buy, you know, broccoli, chicken. They make sure they're healthy as hell. They give them the most nutritious meals, whatever medicine they need. They'll take them to the doctor whenever they need this, all this stuff. And they go, I care about my kid. And it's like, okay, great. What about all the stuff outside that? Do you know your kid outside of that? They're the same parents who then, when it comes to like Christmas or birthday, will get their kid Taylor Swift tickets when they're actually a Beyonce fan. Or they'll get their kids Beyonce tickets when they're a Taylor Swift fan. They'll get their kid like BTS tickets when in reality they were actually like Stray Kid fans. Like it's that type of parent who is like, I love my kid. I take care of them. It's like, do you know them though? Do you truly know them? Because how is it that in the space of 3 days, Xilonen knows your kid better than you now know them now? How is that? That is a mindset that is effed. There's no way that should happen ever in 3 days. It's normal for kids, like if you've had a friend since you were 5 years old, they probably know you. Sometimes they will know your kid better than you know them. But imagine like I genuinely think that's what it was. You know that like meme where like, it's not a meme, it's an actual video where like the parents bought the concert tickets for the gal, and they go, there you go, here's your concert tickets. And it's a lovely house, beautiful area. She has a lovely dressing gown. It looks so clean and nice and happy. But she says, I'm not really a big fan of this artist, but you got me this ticket. And like, and it's one of the situations where it's like, you don't know who your kid is now. You knew who they were years ago, and you have kept that idea in your head because it's easier for you to keep that idea in your head than try to imagine them as anything else. The point of this discussion for me is, it is really horrible what the dad did today. And he could have communicated better, he should have communicated better, but he didn't. And hopefully the conversation with Xilonen has opened him up to be more understanding. He should have apologized. He should have said sorry. He didn't directly say I'm sorry. He should have said, guys, I'm sorry I shouted at Minnie in front of you, and I'm sorry, Minnie, that I shouted at you. I'm sorry I made you feel small. Because I think I think Genshin's really good at these toxic parental relationships sometimes, because that's another thing where it's like, it's almost like they're making an emotional cake, and it's like they have all these ingredients. They told you why they want you to be better. They said they care about you. They want you to maybe take a few steps further into the future. Okay, I understand that you want to do this. All those ingredients there. Wait, why didn't the cake rise up? Why didn't the cake bake? Oh, I forgot to add the flour. The flour is saying sorry. It's like acknowledging, I am wrong, sorry. And a lot of parents don't know how to do that. They don't. Because there is this thing where they bring along generational stuff from their past as well, where their parents never apologized to them, so they think, That's not what you're supposed to do. And it takes someone to break the cycle. And I think Xilonen could have broken a cycle here. He should have apologized. It was really, really wrong what he did. Yeah, it's just not good at all. It made me feel very horrible for Minnie. And the best case scenario now for her is that her father and mother realize that she's not just some injured bird, that she is her own person, instead of just worrying about how they feel and how worried they are. Because that's what the topic was about. We were worried. We were worried. Which again, nothing wrong with being worried, but you also need to let your kid expand themselves. Can you imagine your kid helps organize this whole event? Your kid is going out doing this full marathon, has made new friends, is friends with the freaking honorary knight in Mondstadt. Is made friends with the honorary knight and people from Natlan, from different culture. And you're so blinded by your view of who she was that you can't even go, that's amazing. Holy hell. That's incredible. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Oh, we just started right away.
The contest is about to begin. So many people have shown up. How's everyone doing? Feeling ready?
Yeah, sometimes I guess I just was in the spot when it started up.
Towels, hot soup, warm blankets. Yeah, I think I'm all set.
Everyone's prepped.
Captain is taking the team through a warm-up as planned. Once the race starts, I'll go wait at the finish line to hand out water and blankets to the contestants.
That's awesome.
I got here a little late because I was coming from home. Are they still warming up?
Oh, Minnie.
The race is gonna start any minute.
I want what's best for her so badly.
Yeah.
I really do.
I wonder what's taking them so long.
Huh. It's not like Varessa and Xilonen to be behind schedule. Okay, we'll go check on them.
Sure, let's go check on them.
Thanks, guys.
Go, Fiatena, go. What a great name for a final quest. So this is the team we're still using today. Diluc, Kale, Sinsho, Bennett. Yeah, like, I just want what's best for Minnie, man. I really do. She's such a sweet character. We will do some of the other mini games after this as well. Again, with my online situation that I think is actually going to last longer than I think it does. But again, one of those situations is like, but if you're watching this video now, you probably realize, okay, Calvin made efforts to make sure that this doesn't even affect the upload of the video, so it's probably not that big of a deal for you guys. But yeah.
Hey, they finally emerged from the tent.
Oh my god. You okay?
Guys, what's wrong? You all look so serious.
Yeah.
It's Igong. He's come down with the fever.
Oh, he was sick yesterday. He was.
I wish I'd acted sooner. I've been checking in with him constantly since he started sneezing. And he said he was fine, but still. I should have known better.
Yeah, and like again, like they do have medicine here and ways to heal people, but this isn't like, you know, modern hospitals. If you get sick, it's a serious thing, you know?
He probably hoped he could tough it out until the end of the competition, but now it's broken into a full-blown fever. He doesn't even have the energy to get out of bed.
Right. And usually that's how it happens. Like, I find so many times, like, I remember when I was working a job when I was like, I think I was 19 at the time. And I felt sick I felt a little bit sick the whole day. And I was like, oh, I can, like, you know, at the time there was a big culture in powering through stuff, right? Before, like, pre-COVID. I think that's gone back to that way too. People are back to being like, you should show up to work no matter what. But I remember just being like, so, like, I was like kind of sick. And then it doesn't hit you until like later that night, right? And I remember what happened was like, I got home and I was like, okay, I'm still fine. And I ate some food and I was like, I'm still fine. And then I lied down in bed once, and I think your body sends some mental trigger to your brain sends a mental trigger to your body to go like, okay, we're lying down so you can give up now. You know what I mean? And my body just went, and I tried to get up then to like turn on the TV, and I remember just being like, oh my God, I'm aching. And I wonder if there's a psychological aspect to it too, because I'm the same way when it comes to like, if I'm out and about, like everyone else is like, oh man, I'm so tired today. I'm not tired. I mean, I can still go, you know? And then I get home, and as soon as I pass that doorway, my body just goes, yeah, you're done. I wonder if there's a psychological aspect to it.
We've been in touch with the organizing committee, and they're making sure he stays warm and takes his medication.
Good.
They actually sent a medic to look after him, so he's in good hands.
Yeah, and we're not far from the Boo Boo Pharmacy, so if needs be.
That's good, but what about the race? You're one team member short, and it's about to kick off any minute.
Get Yo-Me over there.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? This race is a huge deal for all of us. Minnie's parents are already waiting at the finish line. Our only hope now is...
Yeah, I could try. I'll do it. Minnie's parents waiting at the finish line. Fantastic. as you heard my big discussion probably there as well that I had there, this is a much better moment. This is a much better progression for their characters and a much better thing to do. It shows support for her on a level that they should have been doing all along, and I think it's fantastic.
That was our first thought too. You've trained with us, so you know the course. Plus, you have a good level of fitness and plenty of outdoor experience. I don't feel great about roping you in at the last minute, though. There's nothing worse than
What are
someone
you
dumping
talking
an
about?
urgent job on you when you least expect it,
Xilonen.
and making you feel like you can't turn it down.
Xilonen. I understand what she's saying. I do understand what she's saying. Like, when you go to somebody and you're like, hey, like, can you help me out with this? Can you help me, like, move? Can you help me do this? And it's like, I need it by tomorrow. It's like, gosh, God, I don't want to leave them in the lurch. But can I say as well, though, that, like, this for the Traveler, and people need to understand this. On short notice, we have done some crazy stuff. This would be like child's play.
We'd love to have you on the team, but only if you're willing.
Soul Blazers don't give up without a fight. Because here's the thing. I think that encapsulates how I won't let Minnie down and I won't let the trip for Monza be in vain because I love them both. Let's go.
To Miney to the rescue once again. You'll always be Natlan's hero, Traveler. Wherever you go, we place our pride and our hope in you.
Oh, that's so sweet. They do take us as like a Natlanese person, right? I feel like they always see us that way.
All right, let's save the fawning for later.
No, we can fawn.
We don't have much time.
I'll fawn over you guys too.
The order for the relay will be as follows. First me, second Traveler, third Veressa, and finally Minnie.
Oh, let's go, Minnie, in the final stretch.
Your section of the course is the first uphill stretch. Remember to pace yourself and conserve your energy. Don't try to sprint the whole way. Once I hand you the baton, follow the signs until you reach the statue, where you'll hand it off to Veressa.
We can do this, guys.
We can do this. Yeah, pacing yourself is so important. I remember when, like, before I was, like, before I exercised a lot, I remember when I was a teenager, like, we had to do those runs in school where you, like, had the fitness tests and stuff, I guess. I remember at the end of them, like, you'd feel amazing, but also at the same time, too, you'd be like, holy hell, like, what am I doing with my life? They were painful.
All right, time to make a move. Everyone, get to your starting position.
And everybody's different, by the way. Everybody's different when it comes to that type of stuff. While, like, and I always say, like, you know, it's, while I was able to, like, you know, start to do more exercising stuff because as well, some people just literally can't. Some people have to, like, choose and you have to find the right exercises for you if you want to do exercising. But if you're someone who just wants to live their life without doing that stuff, I ain't judging. You be who you want to be. It ain't my life. It's your life. You be you. I'm actually very excited for this. On the base level, I just want Minnie to have a good time with her parents, and the best case scenario from this would be her parents at the finish line realizing they were wrong, and maybe we might get an apology out of them, and that would be fantastic. Minnie's one of the best NPCs. She's so good. Such a sweet character with such an emotional story, and you instantly just want the best for her, right? At least I personally feel that way. Are we getting a cutscene?
Contestants,
oh no, okay.
Spectators, welcome to the Dragon Spine International Cross Country Challenge.
What's Draff?
My name is Draff, and I'll be serving as referee for today's proceedings
Blast from the
by
past.
appointment of the organizing committee.
Springvale's dude, right?
Let me start by saying I wish all our teams the best of luck, and I look forward to a day of new personal bests.
Very cool.
Fantastic results, and of course, playing by the rules. I'm also obliged to remind everyone how important it is to remain within the bounds of the official race zone. The terrain on Dragonspine is hazardous, and the last thing we want is anyone getting injured or worse.
I mean, it's hazardous walking there, so running there would be crazy. I love the different cultures they have here. Look at this.
The organizing committee has taken steps to remove all hazards from the race course.
Okay.
But the rest of the mountain remains a danger zone. Contestants, if you find yourselves unable to complete the race due to injury, illness, or other reasons, please step to the side of the track. A member of the organizing committee will come to your assistance and deliver first aid if necessary.
Is Minnie a bit worried? It might trigger something in her brain when she hears like illness or injury, right? For sure.
Captain, where's Igong? The race is about to start.
Oh, she doesn't know?
I'm afraid Igong came down with a fever. He's sleeping it off at the moment. Sorry, Minnie. He's not going to be taking part
okay.
today.
What? But that means...
The Traveler won't let
Yeah,
you down, Minnie.
we won't.
He's a pro at this stuff. Heck, have a shot at first place.
Paimon very praising us all the time.
Okay, got it. Thanks for coming to the rescue.
Minnie, it's no problem whatsoever.
And now, it gives me great pleasure to welcome the cross-country relay teams. From Sumeru, the Sand Blasters. From Inazuma, Lightning Strike.
Crazy names.
From Lille, the Sunset Squadron.
Beautiful name.
And from Fontaine, the Frostbite Friends.
The Frostbite Friends are not doing well.
Next, we have the Adventurer contingent. Dragon Spine must be scaled. And coming all the way from Springvale, the Mild Hunt.
Bit offensive of what's going on now in Nodkarai, you know? Guys, be a little more sensitive. They wouldn't know.
Last, but by no means least, we have a team that brings
Look at this
together
team.
contestants from all over Teyvat. The Soul Blazers.
Hell yeah, and outside Teyvat. You know?
Ooh, looks like we've got some pretty strong competition.
We can like beat them up beforehand, you know?
Don't panic. There's no need to be nervous. Think about Theatena. It's time to show our courage.
I know that she's not going to use her power during this apparently, but like if I was like on the other sides and I saw like a gal coming up here, like first of all, like actually on the baseline, the long legs of Xilonen being like, oh god, we're done, and then seeing like the honorary knight and be like, oh god.
Together, there's no obstacle we can't overcome. And if there is, just charge right on through.
Hell yeah! Look at the fist bump.
I'm not sure that's an option for everyone else. Okay, fine.
What's an actual fist
charge
bump?
it is. I'm not gonna nitpick your motivational speech.
No, not at all. This is so fun.
I'm gonna give it my all. I believe in our team, and I believe in me.
Minnie, we totally believe in you.
Will all contestants please proceed to your starting
Xilonen,
positions?
kick him. Kick him all.
Ready? Go!
Wait, are we actually gonna get to run? No way. No way. That's so fun. This is so fun. We're gonna have to make sure our stamina is okay, right? Oh no, that's crazy.
Yikes. It's even colder today. Just my luck.
That's crazy.
Boost your stamina here.
That's so mean.
Travelers up ahead. Time to pass on the baton.
That's so
Eyes on
funny
the
to
road.
me. What a great idea that they actually let us do it.
Great. I'll take it from here.
Zach, oh my god. Whenever you hear Zach line now, it's so great. Okay, they better not be behind us. I don't think they rubber banded them.
Uphill all the way. I gotta remember to pace myself.
No. Let's just keep running. This is technically pacing us. Are they there? Oh, they are. How did they get there so fast?
You're killing it!
Thank you. This is such a good idea. The fact that they let us do this at all is such a nice idea. Because I thought it was just gonna be like maybe like a cutscene or something, or maybe just let they're only gonna let the traveler run. But they're letting like I guess we're doing a full relay here, which means you might get to run as Minnie. Wait, will they let us play as an NPC like Minnie? They might. We're gonna get last place for using rollerblades, aren't we? Well, it's not my fault we have rollerblades. Rollerblades are cute. You know, they didn't say anything about not using cute items.
There's the statue. Varesa's waiting. Come on. Almost there.
We got there.
Varesa, I did it.
Thanks. My time to shine.
That guy's just waiting there.
No time for a detour.
Where are we going?
Just gonna jump on down through the gap.
This is so unfair. Wait, are we going the right way? We are. Oh, apples, thank you, and wine.
Downhill stretch. Full speed ahead. Minnie's waiting for me.
Minnie is waiting. If we get to run as Minnie, I'd be so happy. Again, they've already given us so much fun here already.
Yeah! Speed Demon!
Speed Demon. But still.
Minnie, you take it from here.
Let's get it.
I'll be right behind
Let's get me.
you.
We got a good lead as well.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Unless they rubber band everyone. Is she going by the heart of Dragonspine? Wait, so we're gonna follow her? Oh, did you guys let us run as Minnie? Okay, come on, let's go. You got a good lead. I don't think they're even rubber banding the people. That's awesome. That's really great. Rubber banding is when they make the player show up or make the opposing team show up.
Monsters!
Oh god.
At least they're not on the course. Better steer clear.
Dragon's Might is dangerous.
Oh, everyone's waiting for me by the side of the course.
You got this,
I'm
Minnie.
coming, guys.
Oh, look at her go.
I can't do it. I'm out of steam. I can barely see.
Oh no.
Wait, is this the right
Did
way?
he wander into the monster?
I've gone off course.
Oh dear lord.
Uh-oh.
Minnie, stay running. We got this. We got this, Minnie. We got this. Minnie, you got this. You got this, Minnie. We got this. Don't worry about it.
It's fine. I'll keep going. I gotta get a good range.
Yeah, you do.
I don't want to drag this team down.
I believe in you, Minnie.
Yeah.
I do too.
Come on, you got this.
Let me help you.
Oh my god. Oh, it's so cute.
I know I should keep going.
You're gonna stop?
But I'm sorry. I can't ignore this.
We could have handled it.
Quick, over here.
Minnie. Like, honestly, though, like, an amazingly, like, beautiful soul. To me, this is more proof that she should get some free reign and get to do what she wants. The fact that she'd be trusted to help people like this. Like, it's beautiful. I was just so hoping for a win for her, you know?
We have to help them. Vressa! Traveler! On it.
Is this gonna be an actual fight?
Minnie, get the injured person to the finish line. We'll handle the rest.
No, like, I want to say, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm trying to be selfish here. I think it's amazing what Minnie did. I was just so surprised because, again, it's like, I thought that this was maybe going to end with just a win on the race, but to me, Minnie showcased why she is, like, such a good person at the same time, too, here. You know what I mean?
What happened? Someone got injured?
Oh my god, look at this. Amber showed up, too.
Situation. Roger that. On it. Let's chase this menace out of here. Traveler, together.
So good. The punch of the DJ set. I don't remember how to use Xilonen, so we're just going to try our best. I know how to use Varessa, so we should use Varessa, right?
Hey, go, Baron Bunny. Headbutt. Hero incoming. By my spark, the night.
Yeah. Let's not play around here, you know? Yeah, I'm very proud of Minnie for doing that. Like, it shows a very selfless nature to her as well.
Don't
and
blame yourself, Minnie. It's not your fault.
But I think what she saw in that moment, when she saw all the characters who stopped to help her, right? The Traveler, Varessa, Xilonen. And I think that in a way, what she's showcasing here is that she doesn't want to just be, again, because I was like, win the race, Minnie, 100%. But I think she's trying to showcase here that she doesn't just want to win the race. She wants to be like these characters. She's inspired by these characters. These characters that helped her. She doesn't want to just be the person that wins. She wants to be, you know, like them, in a way, helpful. I think it's a very beautiful thing they did here.
You did great, Minnie.
Oh, Tingya, how are you out of bed? Please go to bed. I said it yesterday when we recorded the other part. But dude, just go to bed.
Ollie Gong, don't force yourself to speak if you're not up to it. Honestly, I'm amazed you even made it here to watch.
Traveler?
It's okay. I'll explain. I'm really sorry, Honorary Knight, but
Well, you're sorry.
by the time I got that wounded guy to the finish line, all the other teams had finished the race.
Here, I wanted you to win, but like, Minnie, like, what this does for like your own mental health and your own peace of mind is going to be more important than 10 victories. Like, you're always going to think about the time that you helped someone rather than when you won a race. And I'm so proud of that. I honestly am. I am. And I know why she did it.
The staff have taken him to get checked out, so I think he'll be okay. But we didn't get the results we wanted. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You guys were leading the whole way, and I went and let the team
Oh
down.
my god, Minnie. There is not a world where I can say that you let us down by trying to help somebody else. You were incredible.
Oh, Minnie.
No, she's incredible.
When I first saw that guy in trouble, I hesitated for
Yeah.
a moment. Everyone's worked so hard to get here.
If I hadn't gone back to help him, we would have actually gotten a
We were on
decent
pace to
ranking.
win the whole thing, 100%.
Amber and the emergency staff were nearby, and you guys weren't far away either. It's not like he would have been in life-threatening danger
This
if
is true.
I'd carried on.
This is true.
But I just couldn't tear myself away.
It's okay, Minnie. We understand.
Genuinely, I think she saw the vision of all of us, like, extending a hand to her, wanting to help her, wanting to be her friend. And she's thinking to herself, like, how, like, all my friends would stop. All the people that I love would stop.
How could any of us turn a blind eye to a person in need?
Exactly. Again, 100%. I go back and watch the tape. I was like, go, we'll handle it. But it's one of those situations where, like, I understand why she did it, right? I would have loved for her to win, but I understand.
Wherever the Soul Blazer treads, help is always at hand.
I mean, it's the motto, right? It's their whole motto. Yeah. Like, again, of course, like I said, I was begging her to cross that finish line because we could have handled it, right? But I'm not going to get angry at someone for stopping to help somebody.
Wait, where's that line from?
My brain just came up with it on the spot.
She's like, oh, you should write some comic books.
Thanks, Captain.
Minnie!
Be nice. Be nice.
Thank goodness you're okay. I was so worried.
Please be nice.
Minnie! You could have put your life at
Yeah.
risk.
But she's okay. She's fine.
Please, don't ever scare us like that again.
I'm sorry.
By the way, this is an example of fair worry. This is an example of fair worry. You ran into a situation with no weapons or armor or anything to a giant hilly turtle. That's an example of fair worry. That's an example of, like, yes, that would worry me too if that was my child, regardless of age. They could be 50 years old and I would still be like, what the hell? You know, that's fair worry. A minor incident end up dashing your hopes of victory. It sucks, but that's life. Sometimes you bust a gut and still end up with nothing to show for it. But nothing is wasted. Everyone had fun along the way, and seeds planted today may still bear fruit tomorrow. Minnie still looks a little frustrated, but she'll get through it.
Minnie, are you all right?
Wait, well, hopefully the parents will, like, realize what happened here and, like, maybe make a deal with her still, because if this ends up with them being like, try again next year, then maybe we'll let you do what you want. Then I'll be like, okay, I'm just beating up the parents.
Oh, hi, Ref. No, I'm not hurt. I'm all good. It's you.
The guy she saved.
Hello. I'm Kenzo from Team Lightning Strike. Because of your help, I escaped with no major injuries.
Heck yeah.
I can't thank you enough.
Team Lightning Strike has had a discussion with the organizing committee. Minnie's actions in helping her fellow contestant are commendable. The organizing committee are all in agreement that were it not for this incident,
Oh my God.
Team Soul Blazers would have ranked much higher in the race.
They would have won. Like, I'm not getting, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like, Minnie, we would have won. I'm so proud of her. But, like, legitimately, factually so, we had a lead that was I couldn't even see people behind Minnie.
As things stand, Team Soul Blazers did not rank highly enough to receive medals. However, we believe that you still deserve recognition for your performance.
And I totally I was going to say they should just let them win because they would have won anyway. Like, whoever got first place and second and third, whoever's before them is a hollow victory. And I feel like, if I'm someone who's in a race and this type of stuff happens, I know I didn't actually win. The people who won didn't win. You know what I mean? They won against a situation, not against an actual race. But it happened and we didn't win.
Therefore, in addition to the medals for winners and runners-up, the organizing committee has decided to issue a special honorary medal to your team.
We love the honorary title.
Recognizing your commitment to putting lives first.
Honestly, that's fantastic. As I said, I was begging, like, you can go back. I was begging for her to cross the finish line because I was like, we can handle it. And she said herself, we could have handled it. But I get why she did in the end. I do. And honestly, I'm glad that they're acknowledging that what she did literally probably saved lives. Or at least, like, not saved his life because he wouldn't have died, but the reason his arm isn't broken right now or his legs aren't broken, because what could have happened was he could have literally, without that distraction, that hilly trail could have slammed on his legs, cracked them in half. Then the Traveler and Xilonen and everyone would have jumped in. But still, he would have had 2 legs broken.
Thank you, Mr. Draff. Mom, Dad, I know
Fight
what you're
it.
gonna say. A deal's a deal. I won't fight
I'll fight him.
Very well. Then we'll stick to what we all agreed.
No!
From now on, Minnie.
Be Mortis.
As long as you promise to be careful, you are free to go traveling abroad.
That's what I wanted. Oh my god, thank the frickin' Lord. I'm so glad for this. I'm so glad for this. I'm so glad for this. They realized they were keeping her in a bubble.
What? But Dad, I thought...
Deals like that are meaningless once emotions come into it, right? Have you ever, again, that's happened with parents before as well, where it's like, you'll see parents will be like, let's make a deal. If you do enough chores for this long, we'll get you a 3DS, right? And then you do your chores, but then something happens where you can't do your chores for months, and you're like, oh, I'm not going to do my chores. I injured my leg or injured my arm, whatever. And the parents are like, look, you showed the effort, right? This is the least they could do for you, Minnie.
You
the
achieved
least.
what you set out to do. You got ranked in the competition. Maybe it wasn't the ranking you hoped for, but it's enough for me.
Look, this is the best possible outcome in this situation.
And for me. Look, you even have a medal to prove it.
You know, maybe we should turn this into a family vacation. Yes, let's all go and visit Yai Publishing House together.
Okay, I love that because it shows that they are supporting her passions. I love that. But I hope also, like, they also let her go by herself sometime too. You know what I mean? But I do love that. Now, that is a really big show of support. It's like when parents drive their kid to college. It's like, it's a showcase of like, I'm passing you off into the new life, your new life, you know?
After hearing so much about your favorite comic books, I'd love to find out if they have anything
Oh my God, I'm
suitable
gonna
for
cry.
older folks like me
I'm
and
gonna
your
cry.
mother.
This is the best possible outcome. This is the best possible outcome. Xilonen snapped them out of it. This is the best possible outcome.
Amazing. Hey, Minnie, this is a great
It's a fantastic start. It's, again, it doesn't, again, as I said, it doesn't forgive the situation that happened before, but this is such a best, this makes me so optimistic for the future for Minnie, rather than feeling so down about what could happen in the future for her. It feels like I can leave the space knowing that, like, that she has a better understanding, or her parents have a better understanding of her. Now, again, it's parents, and especially the way they were acting before, 2 weeks from now, they can go, oh, we changed our mind. But I'm willing to believe in Genshin that when they show a change in character, they mean it.
You have no idea how happy this makes me.
She's so adorable.
This is a moment to remember. I think it calls for a photograph.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, I stand by everything I said before. I stand by 100% everything I said about those parents before. What Vanessa said is so true, and I'm glad Vanessa phrased it this way. This is a great start. Because it's okay to say one thing, and it's okay to do this stuff, but then we have to follow through. And I'm glad. I'm so happy. This is the best possible outcome from this situation, because I thought what was going to happen, they were just going to be like, listen, Minnie, you didn't win, but maybe we can let you go out at night more often than not. Oh, thanks, Dad. You know, but no, it's like, hey, we're literally going to go with you to the Yai Publishing House. We're going to help you on that step, which is such a confidence boost. While, like, jumping into the deep end and going by yourself to the Yai Publishing House is cool, having your parents with you is a good way to, like, set you off on that journey. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. You see, again, I only see it in, like, American college stuff. The parents drive them to the college. They go, look at all this stuff. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is where you're going to be. This is where you're staying. Awesome. Be good, right?
Good call. All right. Group photo.
Oh, let's pose like Fiatena and Mawika.
Oh, awesome.
From Volume 2, where they go into battle together for the first time.
This is legit the best possible outcome. Oh my God, look at them. That is so freaking sweet. I am smiling so... No! Wait, return to your cap with the companions. Hold on a second here. I want to see this picture again. Let's see this. Sweet. Look at this. Vanessa with the peace sign. Xilonen doing the cool pose. The sick dude is still sick, but he's still doing a pose here. Us doing a running motion with, like, I think, like, Minnie's doing kind of like a little bit of a bow. Very, very cute. Minnie is one of my favorite NPCs. She legit is one of my favorite NPCs. And I think why I've grown so attached to her is because she's a character that's not only just like an absolute sweetheart, and we know she's an absolute sweetheart, right? She's a character that like you can't help but root for her, because not only do you see the potential for a lot of growth there, you also see that they're like trying their very hardest to live their life in the way that they want to live it. And I think her, in the end, choosing to save someone instead of winning the race is, again, a good example of that. It was her choice. She chose to save people's lives instead of winning the race. And I'm glad her parents realized in the end that she can be trusted. She can be. And she should be. They're taking away their own personal feelings out of the situation and giving her
we weren't the winning
the benefit of the
team or
doubt.
the runners-up. But one way or another, we still came away with medals.
I'm sorry. I picked the worst time to get sick, didn't I?
You didn't pick the time to get sick, buddy.
Don't even think about that, Igong. Just focus on getting better.
It's a shame we didn't all get to compete together. But at least we got a group photo.
If anyone has regrets, I say we come back next time and go for gold.
Yeah, why not?
I'll be back.
Buddy, lie down. I said this last time, but legitimately, why when people are sick do they always do this? When people are sick, they go like, what if I go into public and touch everything? What if I touch everything right now?
Take it
Lie
easy,
down.
Igong. Next time, you can start by
Go
not
to
getting
sleep.
ill. Captain, I think I'll join you for training next time just in case. That way, I can fill in if someone has to drop out at the last minute.
Very cool.
It's decided then. The Soul Blazers will return for the next cross-country
Very cool.
challenge.
I love that they're going to continue this on as well.
It's a deal.
Oh, Minnie. Oh, no. Because I know they're not going to bring back Minnie for like 10 years. I want an update on how she's doing. I want to like, I feel like what would have been great as well is if the traveler's like, hey, I can introduce you to Yaimiko. You know what I mean? I can introduce you. We know Yaimiko. We've talked on Yaimiko 1,000,001 times over. Is that a spear? Okay. We love Yaimiko. Yaimiko loves us. Yeah, the way I look at this in the end was that, was he splashing water on himself? Is he cleaning himself? Oh no, he just happens to be swinging. I thought he was cleaning himself. That would have been so freaking cool. The outcome we got here was that her parents realized in the end that she was able to stand on her own 2 feet, and Xilonen really helped snap them out of that, and also the fact that their daughter received an award for helping somebody. If that doesn't move you as parents, you're hopeless, right? If you're a parent and you see your daughter getting an award for helping someone and you aren't moved, at that point, you need to give up. At that point, you're donezo. At that point, it's like you have no feelings. Because that's a really beautiful thing, right? Oh, my daughter didn't win the race, but you helped somebody along the way. She saved somebody's life. Incredible, right? Now, here's the thing. As I said, I stand by everything I said about the parents before. You can go back to that discussion. We can talk and hear that again. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, I think it's actually really, really good that they've turned over a new leaf, and I actually can feel kind of, like, happy for them, I guess. And I can feel like I can go away from Minnie now not being too worried about what's going to happen in the future. And that's my biggest thing is, like, I didn't want to worry about Minnie as we went into the next quest or whatever it's going to be. Because I know there's, like, as I'm recording this tomorrow, I think there's going to be a Genshin Live special. I don't know when the next banner is going to be. It's 12 days. So it's actually like we have 2 more weeks of this banner. Yeah, 2 more weeks of this banner. We're not going to get anything out of it. Let's just do a wish on this for fun. Because I know for a fact that we're not getting anything out of it. But it'd be fun to get when I do a wish anyway. You know what I mean? Build up that pity for whatever it is. Yeah. As we go into the next update, I wanted to know that Minnie was going to be okay. Because she's a character that's so bright-eyed. She's a character that, like, you can't help but root for. She's a character that has an idea for a future and you want her to be happy with the future. Let's just stop here for a second. And I think there's like, I think that's just like one reason among multitudes of why she's such a sweet character. In the end here, what I believe happened was when she helped us because, or sorry, helped the person was because she saw in her mind all the people that helped her before this. And I think in a way it's like learning from all the characters around her. She learned that winning is cool and she deserved to win. But it's not about this victory. This whole time it was like, I can prove to them if I win. That's because, and it's kind of this, it's very sad. It's like, if I prove to them if I can win, then I can do what I want with my life. She was willing to sacrifice that then and there because she realized that making choices for yourself and doing something that you believe is right is super important. And what this was able to showcase to her parents as well, thankfully, they were able to realize this, is that she has a really strong will. She has the will to help other people. And also running into on a snowy mountain to a gigantic hilly turtle to distract it. Probably showcases that your health is pretty okay. You know what I mean? It probably showcases that she has a lot of energy, that she's a lot of like courage. But the thing is, anyway, like her health was already okay. It's just that they still saw her as that, like, you know, bubble child. This whole event in general, the actual quest itself, I actually found to be like quite fun. It wasn't anything too like crazy or like heavy or serious, but it was heavy on an emotional level for like the characters involved in it, I believe. It really did like feel like a story of just a bunch of people getting ready for a marathon, you know, getting ready to do a sporting event together. It's like, hey, let's all get together and do stuff. Let's read some books. Let's eat some food. Let's hang out together. And it wasn't until I think Patton showed up that it was like, oh, there's like a deeper story going on here on a very emotional, personal level. And I've talked at length already about all the stuff with the parents. I feel like I'm just going to go around in circles if I talk about it again, because it's one of those situations where like you know how I feel about that. The summary of how I feel about that is that they went about it the wrong way. They treated her very improperly, and the way they talked to her was not good or healthy. And it showcased that they cared more about, or at least subconsciously thought they cared about her a lot, but in reality they were like kind of conserving their own feelings. But they ended up in the end realizing that she needs to be able to spread her wings, and that she could have a future in this. And even if she doesn't have a future in this, they're going to help her out with this, and they're going to go with her to the iPublishing house so she can actually like show off her designs. And that's perfect. That's honestly perfect. It's not perfect because, again, the way Vanessa phrased at the end, I think, is actually perfect. She said, it's a start. 100%. That's the important aspect of this. It's a start. That doesn't mean it's perfect. That doesn't mean it's fully done. It just means that now there is like a step forward into moving towards the future. And that's what's important about all this. In this whole quest, we actually like gained like not only like, you know, a lot of fun moments with characters we already know, but now we like, I guess, got to know like Minnie a lot. And as I said, she's a character you can't help but root for. She's very sweet. But I feel like it's one of those things where like Genshin's really good at creating NPCs that I just want to see again like right away. You know what I mean? They do NPCs like really well. And Minnie's a character, and I think like they even like designed her like really heavily too. But Minnie's a character who I wouldn't mind if they like had her show up like multiple times again, because I want updates on her. I really do. But yeah, this whole story was like about a marathon. It's about a relay race. It was very like comedic at times and very fun at times. There was like a lot of like, I guess like
this is what I call
less than serious elements and more serious elements after that too. And they had some like really fun mechanics, whether it be like fun moments like us like running up with Veressa up the mountain and having some like, you know, quality time with Veressa. You know, meeting new characters who are obsessed with these comic books, you know, having Lisa kind of like, you know, interact with the Natlan characters, seeing Natlan characters in Mondstadt, Veressa showcasing, you know, like why, you know, her love for food and everyone supporting that love for food. There really is like altogether a really fun quest. It's a really fun quest that got heavy towards the end and then had a better outcome than we could have expected. And I think that's the best way to go say it. It's that in the end, it was like, okay, this is actually like a really great outcome compared to like what I thought was going to happen. And it got to there quicker than I thought we would. And that's also a really good thing too. So I'm very grateful that it did get to that point. So yeah, my opinion on this is that it was a really fun quest, really beautiful, beautiful fun. Loved the time with Veressa and with Xilonen and with these newer characters. Loved having conversations with Minnie. I thought they really made it very like passionate and emotional towards the end. Only for like the last 40 minutes, but it still was like very heavy, and like it made me like really invested in the story and really wanting to help Minnie, so that when we saw the race happening, Like, I was shouting, like, to, like, hey, no, I wasn't shouting, I was like, hey, finish the race. But, like, the way, in the end, she helped somebody because she believed that that's the right thing to do. And it showcased that she's able to make these choices that are, that showcase that she's, like, I don't want to say it's responsible to go after a giant hilly trail, but it showcases that she has, like, the right head on her shoulders. And she's a good person. And that, like, at the very least, she has her own agency. And I think that's a super important thing, too. Finishing the race was what she had to do to impress her parents. Saving that person and what she did for herself and her friends, and why she wanted to be like her friends. And that's a super important aspect of that as well. Yeah, really cool stuff. Boom. So, I think we're going to do some more mini games. Again, the online games are a little bit hard right now because of my internet, but let's see this here as well. So we finished the main event, and we got some rewards for that too. It was a short event. It was definitely a short event. There's Snow Realm visitors. I don't know what way you do this, but I guess we will do the mini games first. Hero's Gift. So there's the Windtrace, the Snowtrace stuff, which is Windtrace stuff that I'm not very good at whatsoever. I don't know if it's just because the Dead by Daylight stuff had a bigger area. I'm just not good at this. There's Frontier Recon. So let's see what Frontier Recon is. See what all these mini games are about. Because now we get into the stage of the event where we do a bunch of mini games. We get to that stage in every single event where we do mini games, you know? It happens all the time. It's good to see Mika though. Wow, young knight, looks like you brought a great hero over. It's our honorary knight and the helper in white. Greetings, helper in white is great. Mika and a friend from Nalan, what are you guys doing here? We're here to get the word out about something called Sorry Scout. We think it's something adventurers already find useful. It combines the mechanical core scouting buddy and Amber brought back from Sumeru and the adorable appearance of the little Saurian toy my friends from Nalan gave me. That's so cool, by the way. It makes so much sense that Mika, like this map maker and adventurer, would like make friends with anyone. But also like Amber bringing stuff back from Nalan. Scouting buddy, oh yeah, Paimon remembers. Just like the scouting buddy Sumeru, Sorry Scout can be performed to use monster recon and survey the unfamiliar terrain. But due to our focus on the latter, Sorry Scout is designed with a greater emphasis on controllability and precision movement. Are you interested in taking on a test flight? Yes, 100%. Perhaps I was a little bit nervous just now. That must be it. I could swear I was more relaxed around you before. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I clicked the wrong one anyway. It's just I've been hearing so many stories about you from your friends in our nations lately. Your deeds are getting more and more exceptional. Every time I think about how I need to help to be helpful and not get in your way, I can't help but tense up again. Mika, you will never get in our way, ever. That's such a Mika thing to say. You're doing very well, young knight. Sometimes in Natlan, when a warrior from a tribe runs into wonder, they get so excited they start blabbering. I even seen folks get so overwhelmed they can't get a single word out. I mean, I guess the Tumaini stuff now as well. As somebody who works alongside water, you're basically a legend yourself. There's no need for you to be nervous, even when you're talking to our chief. That's why you should have more faith in yourself, Mika. I never really thought about it from that point of view. Anyway, wonder if you test out our Sorry Scout and find it makes the grade, then we'll know for sure it's reliable. Adorable mechanism that can be a big help to all sorts of adventurers. I'm a bit of a testing expert. But let me just make a few final tweaks and you're good to go. So it's going to be like, it sounds like maybe it could be the Unrail game. It is. I think so. During Frontier Recon, you must control the survey device Sorry Scout to fly along the designated path and reach the destination within the time limit. While obtaining as many adventure coins as possible, the more time you have left upon completing, the more adventure coins you obtain, the more points you will get upon completing the challenge. Course objects and protective shields will present during the challenge. Colliding with obstacles will cause you to lose points, while the shields will allow you to Sorry Scout to become temporarily immune to obstacles. Dash portals and gathering rings will appear during the challenge. After hitting a dash portal, Sorry Scout will dash forward a certain distance. After collecting gathering rings, Sorry Scout will automatically gather nearby adventure coins. I'm so up for doing this. Let's go. I believe the rapport you build with Saurian companions will really help you when you're in command of the Sorry Scout. These are always so fun. These are always so fun. If it is what I think it is. Oh, we're flying like mid-air, like floating. This is cute. Okay. We have to collect the coins along the way. This is actually a terrible angle for me. I don't know. I'm very scared we're not gonna get this. No, this is a better angle. Music is great though. Very Christmassy. The music is gorgeous. Me being surprised that Genshin music is beautiful. Wow. the music in this game, Genshin of Impact, is pretty beautiful. What a surprise. Such a shocking time. So cool. Are we gonna, I wonder how much points is like a good point system though. That feels good. That feels good. Like, this type of stuff is really fun to me. Like, just on-rail stuff where, like, you have to, like, move side to side. I think, like, people could be like, well, Calvin, that's what, like, they have in, like, the Play Store and the App Store on Apple. It's like, yeah, but, like, I feel like that's, like, you know, Genshin doesn't shy away from that. Genshin doesn't shy away from the fact that they know that, like these mini-games sometimes are, like, again, the way I look at them is, like, they're the games that, did we get, we did, okay. They're the games that, like, you get on your PSP for free, or you download for $1 on the Vita, right? That's the type of games they are. They're not trying to be something more incredible. They're just really fun games that you play that can, like, you know, that are really fun to pass the time. They're really cool. Genshin doesn't lie about it. You know what I mean? It's not like Genshin's like, this is the most incredible thing you've ever played. It's just fun. It just occupies your mind. You know what I mean? For like a very large period of time as you're playing this. It's like a dopamine hit. It's so fun. Now, I'll say, like, it's not games I would play in, you know what I mean? It's like, this is a game I play on either in here for these mini games with you guys, or I play it on, like, how do I say it? I play it on, like, the train, right? Because I remember on the Vita, there was this bunny game that I played, and I would play it all the time on, like, the train. Like, I'd be on the train just playing this bunny game that was, like, again, a game. It was kind of similar. You had to, like, to one of the mini games in Genshin, you had to, like, find the right avenue and passageways for your bunny character to, like, get through the world. Like, you'd have to lift up, like, things and move platforms, and it was very simple. It only, I think I got it for free even, like, with, like, PS Plus or something at the time when they used to give Vita PS Plus games. But yeah, it's one of those games. It's like, it's not something I play all the time. Oh god, we hit it again. Did not do good with that. It's not something I play all the time, but it's like, okay, this is fun. And this is fun to pass the time for like 20 minutes. It's good. We did not get enough points here, I don't think. We might have to go again. Let's see. Oh, we did. Okay. 900 points is the amount of points you have to get for every run. 1,200 points for this one. Let's go. Again, it's just so much fun. There's no complaints from me whatsoever with this type of stuff. You know? And they're actually, like, can I say as well? Like, I make it sound like it's like, oh, this is just like this thing I don't do. And I don't play these type of games, like, outside of, like, saying do mini games like this. Or if I need something quick on, like, the train. Right, when it comes, and I don't really play, like, mobile games. Like, in fact, I, like, can tell you right now, like, and not there's anything wrong with mobile games, by the way, because Genshin is a mobile game, but I just don't have, like, anything downloaded on my mobile devices for games. It's all on my consoles and stuff, or my Steam Deck, right? But I'm not looking down at anything either. Huh? Did we go off path? Oh, we must have gone off path. No, because we have 600 points. Did they go? What happened there? What happened there, I wonder? Yeah. But it's actually, like, a really fond memory I have, though. Like, especially, oh god, we're going off the path here. Especially, like, in college, like, when I'd have to wait for the train or something, like, playing those, like, Vita games where, like, it was just like, okay, you know. That was a really weird thing they did there. I don't know what happened there. That felt very strange. To me, anyway, it felt very strange. I don't know what they did there. But yeah, I look back on those times fondly. I don't think of them as, like, oh, I wasted time, you know? And I'm sorry for going off on a tangent, but I also think there's a thing where, like, there's a difference between, like, doing something mind-numbing for the sake of it, right? Just because, like, you know, you're like it's like the equivalent of, you know, when people say, like, you know, scrolling on your phone can be very bad, which it can be. But if you decide to sit down and go, I'm gonna scroll on my phone for a bit to relax. I'm gonna look through some, like, K-pop forums, I'm gonna scroll through this thing that I love. I'm gonna check out what my favorite artist posted on Instagram, and I'm gonna relax while doing it, right? Then that's like a dedicated like relaxation thing, right? I think we're getting knocked out so much here, but I think we got a shield. Okay. I think the difference is like when someone plays a game like this and like, or not like this. Oh God. Let's restart. You know what I'm trying to say? Because it sounds like I'm looking down at it, but I'm saying that like, there's a difference between like, I'm playing this game and it's taking over my life and now 2 hours are gone and I feel like I wasted time versus I want to play this game, right? I think there's a big difference. That's what it was for me. Is it gonna have like a big story? No. Is it gonna have like some big like gigantic benefit to me like in the end where I'm gonna like expand my, you know, horizons? No. But I had fun, and that's what's important. You know what I mean? That's what's important sometimes. Sometimes you just want to have a bit of fun. Again, I hope it doesn't sound like I'm looking down on games like this at all, because again, what I'm saying is I enjoy games like this. I don't have the games on like anything like mobile or anything like that, but like this type of stuff it just reminds me of the stuff I used to play in the Vita to pass the time. And it was so nice, and I look back on it very fondly, is what I'm saying. I love that it probably sounds like I am looking down on it, but I'm not. I hope it doesn't. Because I ain't looking down on anyone's hobbies. Unless your hobby is being a prick. Then I kind of look down on it a little bit. Wait. Oh. Wait, what? So they reset us that time as well, but they let us keep our points. It's because we overshot? What's happening here? Genshin? What do you... Are you okay? What do you mean I overshot? Genshin? It's because we have to pass through this? What is happening? We got it. Okay, let's go back. I have no idea what this game is doing sometimes. I have no idea. There we go. We did all of them. I thought that was a shorter one. Oh, we need to obtain 1,200 points. Let's go again. It's a way shorter one in terms of these track mini games, but I guess it's a shorter event. So you missed the coin already at the start. We gotta get that coin. We can't be missing coins like that. Because if we want to get what we need to get, oh god. I think it's like it has a homey thing here. It's like it almost sparks the fire. Look at this angle. Oh, you can change the angle. What the? Why would it get rid of my coins there? Me being like, it's a terrible angle. You literally control the angle. You fool. So in a way, the meta might be to go off course sometimes because they reset you and let you have everything there anyway. Man, that's kind of... Did we get enough coins there? Well, hopefully. I think we'll get 1,200 coins, right? No. We didn't. We came so close, though. Oh, no, there's some here. There's some here. There's some here. There's some here. Some here. Some here. Again, turn around. We got this. Did that do it? We definitely did it, right? Hell yeah. There we go. That was fun. That's probably gonna be my favorite one of the whole bunch for sure. For sure. Yoy freaking Via, how you doing? Miss Bold Bang, is your lower back still hurting? I'm good now. That hot compress worked like a charm. It's so good to see Yoimiya, and again, I've been excited to talk to these characters. I would have like hoped for like, and again, it's not that I need voice acting. You guys know I don't need voice acting for like World Quest and stuff, I guess, as well. I think it's just like because there was voice acting in the other parts of the quest, I expected there to be voice acting, but now like we just adapt, right? But it would be nice to hear Yoimiya's voice again, honestly. To make a hot compress like this, you have to heat the wet bandage with a slow-burning gunpowder for just the right amount of time. You might end up setting on fire. Okay. Only Yoimiya would come away to warm up bandages like that. No, legitimately though, like Yoimiya is like I don't know. I think she's such a generous and such a kind character as well, though, that like, you know, it's not surprising that the first time we talked to her is about her helping someone's back. You know what I mean? What is that? So she said you have to use slow-burning gunpowder. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I guess the reason why I didn't think this was weird is just like, there's so many historical methods to like heating something up that I was like, okay, maybe that's just a normal thing. Hold on a second, look who's here. Our hero in both name and deed, a little white companion. I love that the Natlan people are just like, this is our guy. You know, this is our guy. Is this the part where the Woven Scroll comic scene unfolds right in front of me? Hey, are you helping patch her up? Oh, please don't worry about me. I'm just wandering about in the wild looking for some new tough opponents to practice against. She's looking for a fight. Miss Yoimiya here was really great to help me when I accidentally hurt my back. And tumbled down the hill like a snowball. Ooh, that sounds painful. To quote the Soul Blazer saga, I'm merely a warrior who happened to pass by, so Yoimiya likes this as well. And now we can make a free mercenary. The knights have granted me permission to take action. Oh, so this is going to be the combat event. Okay. Looks like there's still monsters lurking then. We'll have to act with caution since there are civilians in the area too. Things don't look too good. We should contact the knights and ask for reinforcements. True, we can't afford to be careless, but the situation isn't that urgent yet. The knights have already cleared out the monsters around the International Cross-Country Challenge venue, and there are only a few stragglers wandering around at this point. And honestly, there are quite a few adventurers competing in the challenge who can hold their own. They have the strength, skill, and courage. If we treat them like we do regular folk, they might end up feeling insulted instead. You think so? So, in line with usual practice at the Adventurers Guild, we're treating this as a trial, and we formed a team on the spot to deal with those monsters. And that's exactly what the Trial of Valor is about. Clearing the monsters, emulating various heroes, combat styles, and transcending your own limits. The combat events are fun. I don't like them as much as I do the other events. The last combat event we had for the Sumeru event was fun. But I don't want to spend as much time as I did on the previous one for that one, because I spent so much time just sucking at it. So we might not spend as much time on it. Now that's the kind of thinking you expect from Collective of Plenty. Then I definitely want to be a part of this. Awesome, it's been a while since I've seen you in action, Yoimiya. It's been a while since we've seen you. When was the last time we saw Yoimiya? She was around for the was she around for the Flower Festival? She probably was. It's been so, again, we see so many characters all year round. I'm really excited to see your skills now. I wonder what kind of fireworks can I compare your dazzling moves to? Yoimiya, I would love if you set off 20 fireworks just right now. Honestly. It looks like it's a similar combat event. In Trial of Valor, you must select various battle souls and trigger their combat effect. Wait, what? Wait, we can use the soul of other combat people? Other combatants? Enduring Spirit can increase the amount of points scored in a single challenge when opponents are defeated, while Blazing Valor can increase the additional multiplier when party numbers. Okay, so there's like different power-ups. Great, that's great. A really cool twist on it. Additionally, each challenge has its own base aura. When triggered, the team's scoring points will be multiplied and the character's combat power significantly increase, triggering base aura again while it's active in its refresh duration. After defeating multiple opponents, the basic score gained from the defeat to the difficulty multiplier. Additionally, score multipliers and base aura related limited time multiplier. When not triggered as one, we'll multiply another one to give another score yet. I think they finally explained the multipliers because I was the one who made mistakes with that last time. I love how much respect they have for him as well. Okay, so normal score multiplier. Let's go with hard. And so we have to choose a battle soul. Enduring Spirit. Vaporize reaction, melt reaction, overload reaction, burning reaction. So interesting. So we can choose which reaction is that we use. I think I'm gonna use my Cloran team, and the Cloran team is a lot to do with Bloom and Hyperbloom, right? I think so. And then we can choose this as well: Blazing Valor, Shield, Healing. Yeah, I think we're gonna pick this as well. Yeah. So I'm gonna choose. Oh, there's trial characters. We have to. Okay, we're changing it up again. We have to use the trial characters. Are you kidding me? So this is gonna be Swirl more often than not, right? So we're gonna have to change the Swirl. So I might put in. Who'd be good characters for Swirl? Vaughn and instead of so someone else for Swirl would be I mean it's usually just fire, and so maybe put another fire character in there. So Benny? No. Right? Right? And then change this to Swirl. Yeah. We're using trial characters 100% if we can. Now, if it's one of those situations where we don't do very well with them, we can definitely switch. It's not a big deal. Flameless gain buff when characters off-field deals pyro damage. Okay. Let's go.
Now
Got
it's your
ourselves a
turn.
straggler.
The turning point in space.
Think you can get away?
Change of plan.
Now it's your turn.
Change of plan.
Use the force opera. Cry louder.
This is working out.
The wind rises. Use the force opera.
Is that triggering Swirl?
Back this time.
Maybe. I mean, it's not a bad team. It's definitely not a bad team.
Devouring claw. Stay away from me. All right. Here
Time for
You hunt the double, all right. Yeah, and I'm still not gonna be perfect on this. I feel like
Behold.
we got 1 star at the very least.
Got ourselves a straggler.
Booba, get them!
Wretched vermin.
Think you can get away?
Decay. New life. Use the force opera.
You're toast!
What a waste of time.
I mean, if I can finish this with 2 stars, like that's better than I thought I was gonna do. You know what I mean?
Time for takeoff.
Love Durin's move like this as well. It's so cool. Oh, we have 3 stars. I mean,
Cry louder.
I'm not gonna come away from this like feeling bad about that. I feel like I did way better than I ever thought I could. Usually I don't do nearly as good in combat stuff. I'll take that. 100% I'll take that.
Change of plan.
Yeah, I'll take that. 3 stars? Yeah. So fun. So the next one is who do we put in our party now as well? So the base aura is what we have to look at as well. So it's Bloom and Hyper Bloom. So the fact we're even getting to use these characters as well is so fun too. I'm also going to put, if we're doing Bloom and Hyper Bloom, I think you and then another Dendro character, which would be Nahida, right? Is probably the best option always. And then Lunar Bloom. Burning. I might just do this just in case. And then for the bottom one, I'll choose this as well. Let's see if this works out. Again, I don't remember exactly how to use these characters, but we'll try our best. I think you have to hold down a lot for this character, right?
Time to testify. The deception ends here. No more lies.
I think it's this, right? Yeah. You like hold down a lot.
You can't hide the truth.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's legit like, hey, let's hold down or move a lot.
It all adds up.
Lash attack! Everyone hold hands!
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of.
Yeah, okay. Again, we're in a situation better than I thought we would do. Way better than I thought I would do.
Time to come clean.
Look, the rainbow!
Did she say rainfall or rainbow?
The deception ends here. No more lies.
Yeah, that holding move is crazy. I'm not even doing anything barely. I'm barely doing anything.
Hunt them down.
We won't get as good as points as we did in the first one, but if we chose Lunar Bloom reactions, we would probably gotten even something even more.
It all falls into place.
But 2 stars is better than I could hope for in a combat event for me. You know what I mean? Not trying to sell myself too short, but I'm not always like the best at these combat events. You know what I mean?
It all falls into place.
Oh, we got 3 stars. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's again, way better than I ever thought I would do in a combat event. I know it's not the hardest difficulty, but still. So the base aura now is elemental damage. So elemental damage. Oh my. Oh my. I kind of want to do... So while this effect is active, pyro-related reactions and shockwave that deals AoE pyro damage will unleash an enemy. Okay. So pyro-related stuff as well. Would another pyro character then just be great then? And then vaporize? And bond of life, I guess. Let's try again. It might not all work for sure, but we can try it out.
Body and brain cutter.
Your grand finale!
Everlasting as the moon.
So crazy.
Laid bare.
She's insane. She's so insane to use just in general, but...
Go on.
So maybe we should have gone with all pyro, maybe.
Overrule.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm nearly doing as well as I did before, for sure.
Pitiful.
Let me weave you a verse.
You're toast! Strike is one, and leap!
This is where you fall. Transfixed.
Like, this is definitely where we're failing at, I think. Like, if I can get 2 stars from this, I'm totally okay with that. You know what I mean?
Rain outlines your fate.
I don't know what this does, but we're doing it.
Witness my rise. Laid bare.
Yeah.
Witness the power of Guhua. Know my sword.
Everlasting as the moon.
If I can get 2 stars, I'm happy.
Transfixed.
Is vaporize a pyro-related reaction? That's the thing, though. Maybe I'm just confusing that.
Break a leg.
This is where you fall. Laid bare.
So close to getting 2 stars. Oh, we got it. We got 2 stars. I'll take that. I'll take 2 stars. And we'll go with this one. So Electro or Lunar Charge. So who's the trial characters? Great stuff. I feel like that's always good to pick, right? And so we can go Lunar Charged or Electro Charged. Electro Charged. And then we'll go for a Lunar Charge reaction here. Yeah, I think it's good. We'll try our best to make this work. Oh god, it's a freaking wild hunt.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight. Let me lead you a verse. Ready.
The wild hunt is going to be hard to get any points out of.
The long sleep beckons.
She says, is she saying rainbow?
Into the shadows.
Rain cutter.
I forget his combo
To dust.
entirely.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Flash attack.
Noted. Some target practice.
Your journey ends
Fine.
here.
Some target practice.
Beware the creatures of the night.
It looks so cool though, doesn't it? It looks so cool. Are we back to the wild hunt stuff?
Let me weave you a verb. Time to testify.
Observe. Night falls.
This is a crazy team. Would this team work normally? I can make it.
Hunt them down.
I feel like this team would work normally.
Rain cutter.
The long sleep beckons.
Into the shadows.
Right? I don't see what's wrong with it.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Look, your rainbow.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Target practice.
Sacrifice is ready.
Yeah, that was grand. I feel like I did better at this combat event than I ever did on any other combat event. And I will take that. I will take that, no problem. like, it's one of those things where you got to take your victories. And that was definitely a victory for me, for sure. So Snow Realm Visitor's a new visitor? Oh, wait. So you unlock different visitors that you get to talk to. I can't wait to talk to Yaimiku if you get to talk to Yaimiku. That to me is like super important for me. That's super important. Oh, we got it. Did we? We got the weapon at least. Yeah, Yaimiku is probably my favorite character of the bunch, of course. We got this from the area one I did, but again, I don't know like with my online if I'm doing good or if it's just, I love the artwork here as well. The artwork is so pretty, isn't it? It's so freaking good. So this is the other one we can do as well with Yanfei. Yeah, like I have no problem doing the Windtrace. I think I just like the Dead by Daylight version of the Windtrace I love so much. I think this one is just like a little bit harder for me for sure. No doubt about it. But yeah, really fun combat event. We did okay. That's what I'm saying. We figured it out. Eula detests rigid, stuffy people the most, you know, the kind of narrow-mindedness written all over their faces. They all get stuck in obsessing over the tiniest detail, and all they do is trip people up on every little step. Eula does hate, like, snowy, kind of like, up their own butts type of people. Maybe they even wear a monocle and can't go anywhere without a book in their hands, but when you take a closer look, you realize they haven't reread it, though, and are just using it as a prop. So she's saying the people that are acting self-important? What they're really trying to do is put on a so-called intellectual aura and get a leg up on you before the conversation even starts. There are people like this. There are people that think that like conversations are games, which is so stupid. You You know, they try to be like, I got to be like the leader of this group. And it's like, dude, we're all just going out for like food. You know what I mean? I'm the group leader. It's like, dude, what do you think this is? That was spot on, so I can picture it already. Yanfi Amber, now that's a duo of Paimon I've never seen before. It is a very interesting duo, but the color coding actually works. What were you two chatting about? Oh, hey, Honorary Knight and Paimon, you're here. Yanfi and I were just discussing if we should have a big bad snowman as Easter eggs in our game. Wait, what? That's what the discussion was? Oh, targets that look like monsters? We were thinking about, apart from the more typical monsters, we could also include some less traditional characters. Looks like Yanfei and I share two similar ideas about casting. Yanfei didn't expect to see you here. It's a pleasant surprise. It is cool. And again, like it's that's what's great about the event, is seeing characters in just random places. It's kind of amazing seeing you side by side. Paimon can tell right away you really click. Can I say as well, it's always much better. It's always much better to have when they have them like in their full event, right? And I don't think you guys have any problem saying it, because it's true, right? It's like, while like it's great to see them in like kind of world quest form like this, the desire you see for characters sometimes as well, it's like, yeah, it's like, this is great, but then I also can't wait for like when Yoimiya gets her own like main character energy in an event, or Mika gets his own main character energy in an event, Yanfei gets that, Yoimiko gets that, you know what I mean? We yearn for that as well. Yeah, I'm really surprised to run into Wander and Paimon at Mondstadt too. You know, this isn't actually my first time at Mondstadt. I've helped several civil lawsuits here before. That's really cool to know. This time, Yao Yao and I just finished up work when I happened to hear about the opening of the Dragon Spy International Cross Country Challenge, so I thought I'd check it out. As it turns out, after I reached the venue, I ran into Amber while asking for directions. We hit it off immediately. So I decided to come and try the game Amber's been managing, and chip in with some suggestions. Any friend of Eula is a friend of mine, and fun games are meant to be enjoyed together with people. Of course Amber feels this way. Amber's the biggest sweetheart in the world. Want to give it a try on any night in Paimon? This minigame is called Jade Pitching, and it's designed to help our guests from afar unwind and ease their stress. Sure. Let's practice our snowball fight skills. It might come in handy in the future. And if you ever find ourselves bored with little to do, we can play and see who's better. The loser has to cook. In that case, I can't miss out. Snowballs, fireballs, you know, all the elemental projectiles have something in common. For someone as skilled in combat as you are, this should be a piece of cake. We can try. We can definitely try. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's so cool to see all these characters here. But I also yearn for the time when we get like a full Mika quest, when we get a full Klee quest. I know Klee gets like a lot of summer events, let's just be honest here. Usually a lot of summer events come up for Klee, but you know what I mean? I'd love to see like just like and that's one of the troubles with Genshin. I love seeing these characters here, but I want all these characters to get main parts of the story. But it's a sweet thing just seeing all these characters show up in one place and be together, honestly. You know what I mean? It's really fun for me. A snowman who's stuck in its ways, hitting it grants 50 points. A special snowman who reacts to a fiery passion, hitting it grants 100 points. It explodes when hit, dealing AoE damage to a snowman nearby. Any hits the snowman from this explosion will also count towards your score. Very cool. A special gadget is set up by organizers. If thrown snowballs pass through the prize ring to hit snowman, your points gained will be doubled. The ring will disappear after a period of time. Okay. So it's like, it's literally like a shooting range, like in the carnival. It's like a carnival shooting range. We gotta like let go of our inhibitions here and just try our best. Because if we hesitate, we will lose. We didn't hit it the first time. Some extra points. We should have waited. That was the whole point. Oh, we should have waited again. We can wait over here, though. It's still very fun. This is a really fun idea for a game. Really fun idea for a game. Again, it's just one of those things where it's simple fun. It's not something that's like too crazy. It's just, it really is so enjoyable. Everything about it is just enjoyable. A kind-hearted warrior is always happy to help. Hitting it grants 100 points and gives the challenger Soul Blaze power. It's like the Lucha Mask, allowing you to throw multiple snowballs in a row for a short period of time. Especially someone who can stand still, it pops up in different spots from time to time. Hit three times to defeat it. The first second grants 100 points. When the final grant hits 200 points. If you fail to defeat it in a certain time, it will quietly slip away. Okay. I love this. Again, it's just occupying my time in the best way possible. You know what I mean? We gotta be faster this time around. Do you have a limited number of balls? I wonder. Oh, that's fun. We're wasting it, honestly. The music here is so quiet for this. I just remember the game in Bully, you know, the game Bully, where you play at the carnival, and it's how I got all my tickets. Because it was actually like a really easy way of getting tickets. It follows you no matter where you go, so we can actually, like, apart from over here, apparently. Yeah, we might get 4,000 points out of this, I think. Yeah, and if I wanted tickets to, like, get, like, the go-kart or whatever, I would play that game over and over again, because it's one of those things, if you master a game, it, like, becomes way easier to, like, play, like, and get those tickets. Sorry if I'm sounding a little bit under the weather, though, guys. I feel like I have a little bit of a sickness coming on myself. I'm about to be a hypocrite if I don't go to bed after this. Luckily, it legitimately is the, believe it or not, the last recording of the week. Oh no, I might have one more recording after this, but it's okay. I'm not feeling terrible. I can do it. So we've got enough points, but it doesn't end on points. It ends on, I guess, this as well. Nice stuff. Oh, we could have done that way quicker. It's okay. That's the last one. Yeah, it's just a fun mini game. It is. It's a fun mini game. I would say my one critique of it is like they don't need to put as much in it. I think it's like a little bit slow, but maybe it's they're putting so much in it because it gets harder as time goes on as well. So a special snowman who loads a good prank, hitting grants 100 points. Periodically throw snowballs at the challenger to beat their view. So it's okay. That's fine. You know what I mean? I feel like they could like cut it by like 2 minutes. The timing even. You know what I mean? Because I feel like the majority of people are going to get enough points within the allotted time, right? At least I feel that anyway. Maybe you guys are probably, I disagree, but I should have waited until it was closer in. No, come on. He says that now he fails. That's always the way. I think you're giving us too much time. Fail. Wait for you to come back. Oh, we can shoot over here? No! Oh no, that is such a bad fail. Yeah, he says, I think you give us too much time, and then Calvin starts failing. It's always the way. It's always the way. I mean, we're gonna get enough points. That's what I think that's mostly my point. Is like, no matter what, we're gonna get enough points. Like, we're already almost at the 6,000 points. So we're getting, but like, you know, I guess it's one of those things where like they want us to play more of the mini game. But I'm kind of just like, yeah, I think, you know, one critique they could cut off a little bit of it to make it more streamlined. But I think they want people to get the most out of their time as well. So I'm not gonna ever like give out to Genshin for like, you know, making more content. You know what I mean? How dare they make more content? I'm sick of Genshin making content for us. How dare they? You know what I mean? Like, it's not a critique of like, oh, Genshin, why would you give us more stuff? What the hell? It's just like, I feel like we've already gone to the points and now we're still going. I guess it's not gonna be for that long, but yeah, yeah, that actually was satisfying though as well. And there's only one more left as well. Yeah, with the Windtrace stuff, I don't know if we're gonna do like a lot of the Windtrace stuff. I might do one more game to see if we can do anything with it, but I just feel like this time around, since it's not the Dead by Daylight thing, I'm just not as good with this. So we'll try one more time after this as well. Do we have to get to 6,000 points like we did last time? By the way, you guys are watching this in the new year, so I hope you guys had a good new year. It's now 2026. Believe it or not. I'm very bad at this part, though. I really am. I almost like shooting it just myself at this stage. You know what I mean? Did I hit that? Oh, I did. There's a strat to some of this, isn't there? For sure. Yeah, it's just like, I think that like, that's my one, I know it's such a silly critique to make, but it's like, this is like, I don't know, I feel like, you know, it could be like more fast paced maybe? It's a jolly time and it's meant to probably just be a jolly time. So I get it. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm being like this sucks. It's still quite fun. It's just I feel like we got to 6,000 points like a while back, you know? Would it be right to say, would you guys maybe agree that it feels it's less consequential once you get to the 6,000 points? Now it just feels like we're just like, you know, doing overtime, even though it's over now, but you know what I mean? Because we only have one more left. And it's just this guy over here. Yeah, there's a lot of time, a lot of packing time there. It doesn't feel very urgent, I think, at all. That would be my one critique of that, honestly. Is that there wasn't a sense of urgency for that. Abandoned challenge, I beat the challenge. Yeah, just adding a more sense of urgency that would make that even more fun. Thank you, Yanfei, for everything. You are amazing. Yeah, we'll do one more Windtrace thing, and if it's not, if we can't, yeah, let's just try this. Let's try it one more time. That was weird. A player kept rejecting the thing. Now again, I don't know what it is about this Windtrace. Is I think that maybe the areas are very small compared to what they were before. I know we can send beacons as well, but yeah. We haven't gotten to be 100 yet either as well, so... Like, yeah, you guys get what I'm saying. The area feels a lot smaller than the other Windtrace, which I think is probably what they're going for, but like, I remember like the Windtrace that we did, it was always like really, really well done. Or the one I got to do anyway.
Time to act.
Oh Lord, he's walking. He's just walking. I don't know if I'm doing better now or not. Wait, so he went up to the decoy there?
Time to act.
Oh, Lord. This is kind of scary. Wait, what the hell? Can he catch me in the air? Can he catch me in the air? Someone was not playing. So can they not see where we are on the map? We can see them. That would make sense why they're like this. Right? That would make perfect sense why they're like this. They were coming in from above, by the way. Very smart, though. Now we can't see anyone. I can't see him. I can't see him. Oh, let's go. Let's just create it. We got captured? Oh, I didn't even see him. I mean, that's fair. Also, again, I'm not making excuses with my bad internet. I do think bad internet will come into play that other characters will zoom in and out. They're probably looking at my internet right now and it has like a red on it and they're like, oh god. Yeah, well, his internet's not great either, but I suppose, yeah, it's like, it's still fun. It's still a fun game. I'm having a good time with it. We might play 1 or 2 more games of this, you know? So who's the last person? I don't, have I seen them? It's Zenny. Zenny is the last person, but I haven't even seen Zenny. Oh, there's Zenny. Zenny! What a guy. What a gal. What a person. Oh my god. So smart, Zenny. So smart. No, 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 jump down, jump down, jump down. Wait, wait, create a beacon. Come here, come down. Jump down, jump, drop, 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 drop. Oh. They did a very good job. I want to see if we'll do like 1 more and see if we can get like hunter status as well. This is pretty fun. I think with the Dead by Daylight elements, it was way easier for Rebels to win, but I think it's harder for Rebels to win this time. You know what I mean? I think it's way harder for Rebels to win now. Because it's with the Dead by Daylight elements, it kind of gives us an avenue to like explore like a way to do this. But I don't think you get the same thing nowadays. Are people like backing out until they get their friend or something? You know what I mean? Like it's one of those situations where like I feel like I playing as a rebel or a hunter was really easy. It was really easy in the other Windtrace I did last year because there was an avenue where we could win early before the time was up, and now you actually just have to last the entire time, which is crazy. For luck. You know what I mean? Wait, am I hunter? Okay. So now we can see what the hunter sees. So we have different skills as well. Again, yeah, I find it so fun. I just kind of miss the Day by Daylight elements. I think other people were saying last year they didn't like those elements, so some other people are happy about this. Here we go. So this gives us an indication of where people are, maybe? If they're in the vicinity, I guess? Okay, being hunter is way harder than I thought it was. And this isn't that big of an area. I think this is Windtrace area before. What does this do? Is this that's how you catch them? Yeah, okay, I take back everything I said. I think
Faster? Okay, faster.
being hunter is not easy. Oh.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Where would they run off to, would you think? Here? Which route? Oh! Wait, are they playing? They were definitely playing because they disguised themselves. So we caught one person.
Faster?
The timing seems way less now.
Faster.
A snowstorm is coming. So all we have to do is run. This is our best chance to catch people now, right? Yep. It's our best chance to catch someone. What did that do? So there's someone trying to heat this area up over here. We have one more person left.
Faster? Okay, faster.
That was not that. That was not that. Okay, they might get this. Because they can see me on the map, so that's what's dangerous about this. We gotta be careful. Whoever's playing right now, Nabi, is it? Doing a very good job.
Faster? Okay, faster.
This last person is going to win for sure. For sure, for sure. Oh my god. They're over here.
Faster? Okay, faster.
No, 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 be nice, be nice, be nice, be nice. No! Oh, they got away.
Faster?
Yeah, being hunter isn't easier. You still have to like find everyone. You have those disadvantages too. Fun stuff though. Really fun stuff. I'll do one more. Yeah, we'll do one more. It's genuinely fun as usual. Oh my god, stop rejecting. Who's rejecting? Is it because of my internet, maybe? What am I now? Rebel or hunter? Am I a rebel or am I a hunter? I'm a rebel. Being hunter is actually like more fun. Okay, so we have to find a spot. So that's hero. The hunter is going to be Nilu. So let's just go for it. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Let's just go for it. If anyone wants to see me doing good at Windtrace event, look at the Windtrace event last time. That's all I gotta say. Me being like, please look back at it. Oh, I forgot you can do like single. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. You can do singular disguises. I forgot about that completely. I forgot you can do that. But then we have to worry about getting cold as well. They're right over there. I forgot you can do singular disguises. It's my bad completely. Yeah.
Time to act.
Oh, they saw us. They saw us for sure.
Body and mind.
Oh my god, they saw us for sure. And we can't do... Are you... I thought they were like doing that to me there. Okay, let's stay here for a second. We should have gotten more heat. We can do this. I forgot you can do singular disguises. Now I feel so silly. No, don't capture anybody.
Time to act.
Oh, they're gonna get that favor. I should have stayed. I should have stayed there. This is where we're in trouble. This is where I always like, I'm gonna lose. I know I'm gonna lose. Oh no. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Oh, we're done. We're donezo. We're donezo. Unless they're going after someone else. Oh, they see us. Oh. Where? Run! 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 Oh, they're not going after us? Fair enough. Fair enough. That's what I thought.
Body and mind.
Oh god. Oh god. Please. 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 No, they're gonna catch us. There's no way. Unless they don't... No way. If we can get a disguise really quickly, we have it. If we can get a disguise really quickly. Oh my god. Oh my god. We have it. I think we have it. Maybe. No, it's coming back around. They're coming back around.
Body and mind. Time to act.
Yes! Okay. I'm gonna do one more. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's such a fun minigame. I am a rebel again. Let's go. Again, it's not easy, but it's fun. It's so fun. Yeah. Like, it's for sure not easy. Okay, I think I'm gonna go here right away. I know it's closer to the enemy, but, like, I think that's actually not a bad thing. Alright, Shangyun. Okay. I think being out in the open is not a terrible thing.
Body and mind.
He says he's about to get captured. Did you see that? Did you see me become a barrel? Did you see that? They probably saw me. Oh god. Whereabouts are they? Well, we have until the thing gets cold. This barrel looks very natural though, right? But the way it stops it by it was having the cold come out. Whereabouts is he? Whereabouts is he? Or them? That looks very natural, right? Oh. I don't know. No one's captured yet, are they? That's good. A snowstorm is coming. Should we just stay in the snow? Should we just not? Yeah. What are you doing, buddy? Did he put his snowman right there? I mean, I guess he wouldn't suspect to be in two places at once, but if I get hit by the aftershock of it, I'm done. Right? But he couldn't have known. That just means my disguise is probably good. Oh no, they caught the person. I'm gonna run, run, run. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. It doesn't matter because they're gonna come right after us now again. And we can't put on a disguise yet? Is that a favor they activated? Oh, we're done. Oh, I ran right into it. They were great though. They're great. She's awesome. I keep saying she and he, but like I don't know what their genders are. They could be any gender for all I know. But yeah, this is really fun. But I'm gonna have to pack it in because I have other stuff to do, of course. Unfortunately, not unfortunately, I have to do other stuff. Like, of course, recording stuff is great, but it's more of a case of just like, you know, you can't be here forever. And now we have Amber as the other visitor. Okay. Hero's Gift. We'll take this stuff as well. And we have enough. We got the weapon. Fun games. The Snowtrace, which actually was very fun. I was worried about it at first, but it actually turned out to be incredibly fun. It did. And we got it as much. We completed it. We've done everything apart from, I guess, the Trial of Valor. But that's okay. And I want to see what this visitor stuff is, because do we get to meet Yaimiko? What? Is this... okay. Because I was wondering what it was going to be. For a second... Oh, Zoom is so pretty, isn't it? So gorgeous. For a second, I thought it was going to be... it's so vibrant. Holy hell. I thought it was going to be maybe, like, in the back of my mind, I thought, are we going to get to meet these characters? Or is it a thing where, like, it's like actually just a letter or something? You know what I mean?
Body and mind.
Getting to talk to Yaimiko whenever I can is always a great thing. Always a great thing. Love Yaimiko.
Hello there, little one. What a lovely surprise. Where have your travels taken you recently?
Getting to hear her voice is so great too. I love Yaimiko. You tell Yaimiko about Minnie, oh, awesome. We're telling about our stories that just happened.
They all sound quite adorable.
The thing is about Yaimiko, she genuinely cares. She's just like very like sharp, right?
It must have been quite an adventure for them, coming from far and wide, crossing national boundaries to meet with kindred spirits. Ah, it's a tale filled with the romance of youth.
I mean, a lot of stuff happened. I mean, like a lot of stuff in a short amount of time.
The Soul Blazer saga seems to have quite a strong following. Maybe it's time to run another round of reprints.
That's, yeah. I mean, they had a whole fan club there.
With such a dedicated fan base, it's only right to throw a token of gratitude their way.
By selling them more products.
How about some free comic books, There's quite a large group of you. I'll need to make sure there's enough to go around.
Thank you so much.
These are first edition prints. You won't find them for sale anywhere. Take good care of them now.
That's awesome. That's so awesome. Is that what it is? Oh, it's just it's a short encounter. Can I say as well, like Yaimiko showcases there why she is the character that I adore so much. She is a character who I love how she's always like biting and sharp, and she's always like, you know, a little bit like cheeky all the time too. But there's no doubt she cares. And in that moment there, she was like, you know, I don't think if it was anyone but the Traveler, she would have given free copies, but she does care about the Traveler too. I know, like, it also drums up good business in the end too. But still, it's, like, really cool to see that happen, right? It's really cool to see her, like, give away free stuff regardless. Really sweet stuff. And I think there's just going to be short encounters on the map. That's what it is, which I'm totally okay with doing. Yeah, Miko, just a short time to tell her a story. And again, that makes the world feel alive to me too. The fact that we go to Yamiko, who is like a character who we do look up to, has helped us so many times, who saved Inazuma with us. And just tell her what happened, what happened with her day. Like, that's so sweet to me. Like, Yamiko, this happened and that happened, you know? Very sweet stuff. How are you doing, Clee?
Mr. Honorary Knight, you're here too!
She's so excited she nearly, like, falls over almost, you know?
Amber told me that there's gonna be a race here and loads of other cool activities.
There's a lot of stuff happening.
I'm having the best time. The nice people running the stalls gave me loads and loads of gifts to take home with me.
She's so sweet.
Here, have this snowman. I want it from one of the games.
You want me to have it?
If you ever have some free time, we should go play it together.
Yeah? If you want to, I'm up for it. But they're very short encounters, but again, they make the world feel very alive. Right? That's what it feels like to me. It's like just short. That's what happens in life. It happens at these festivals. Oh, hey, how are you doing, Jack? I'm doing good. How's life going? Oh, good. Yeah, cool. All right. How's the kids? Really great, actually. You know, yeah, and they're doing this, doing that. One of them got into college. Awesome. And you move on with your day. You know? It's awesome. It's awesome that Genshin has, like, thought about this stuff as well. Mika's another one on the list as well, right?
Honorary Knight!
Oh my God.
We're so lucky to have you come and test out the entertainment stalls. It really puts my mind at ease.
90s cartoon voice.
This is actually my first time taking part in a development project, so I'm a little nervous. It's kind of frying my brain.
His voice is so adorable.
All I had to do was put a casing on an existing device. Oh, but there were so many design considerations, so many parameters to adjust.
At least it shows you care.
I don't envy Captain Albedo, having to create purpose-built devices from scratch. Oh, it must be such a difficult task.
I think it's functioning really well. Don't be hard on yourself. You only get better. 110%. 110%. Practice is going to make everything better too.
Wow. Thank you. Thanks, Honorary Knight. That means a lot coming from you. I'll keep doing my best. Hopefully I'll get to the point where I can build some useful stuff for the reconnaissance
100%.
company.
And again, it's one of those things where you have to be aware of your strengths and your flaws at all times. Not in a way that's like really damaging, but like in a very honest way. Be like, okay, this didn't work out. This is getting hard. This is difficult. But use that as a way. It's like, okay, but I'm also good at this, and I'm going to use that to improve this, and understand how you can get better with some of your like flaws too.
Oh, I won a few toys in one of the games. I'd like you to have this one.
Thank you so much. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm saying like focus on your flaws. I'm saying that like it's good, like say like if you're doing something with mechanics or engineering or something, that to be like, yeah, I effed up here, right? And then you go, okay, I'm going to do that better.
I have another one the same. Now, whenever I look at it, I'll think of all the encouragement you gave me.
That's very sweet. It's very, very sweet. I don't know, he's just a character that like is ultimately adorable. And again, this is what's so cool about these like these visitor stuff. It's just, and we get to talk to Yoimiya. This is what I wanted to, and Amber. And again, I hope like it what the hell? Is this other stuff as well? Oh, maybe this is we'll keep going. We'll keep going. But yeah, like as I said, like these little things make the world feel lived in. Everyone's just having a good time. Small talk, small conversations. Nothing too serious. But also, as I said too, I didn't mind hearing Yoimiya's talking to Yoimiya in World Quest form. But there's something to be said about hearing your favorite character's voice, right? It's really special.
Traveler! What a surprise running into you in Mondstadt!
She's right by this sign too.
I've never been anywhere with a climate like this before. It's so cold. But wow, what an experience!
It is freezing down here around Dragon's Mine.
I've had my first snowball fight, built my first snowman. Oh, and the comics are a nice surprise.
This is a crazy wink.
Soul Blazer Saga is super popular in Inazuma, but I totally wasn't expecting to find so many people that read it.
Yeah, worldwide now, right?
I had a great chat with some Natlanese fans earlier. Oh, it really got me inspired. So, I ended up making a character stand.
You made this?
Oh, sorry. Let me backtrack a little. Have you ever heard of the Soul Blazer Saga?
You tell Yomi about the Legion of Soul Blazers, y'all the fans?
No way! Your friends are into it too? What a funny coincidence. In that case, let me give you this character stand of Fiatena.
We're just getting a bunch of gifts for people.
Home in the Legion of Soul Blazers.
That's actually quite funny as well. She just made an amazing stand. And again, it's not surprising because she's really good at like party organizing, but I think she could do something like this. This is beautiful. But yeah, I'm glad she's doing well. And she was so excited to see us too. Then we have Amber. I don't get why there's another Yaimiko thing. We'll check it out at least. We'll definitely check it out. Amber will always be one of my favorite characters, the first friend we ever had in Genshin, besides Paimon.
Dragonspine can be a cold and miserable place. If you're gonna invite spectators to come and watch an event here, you gotta make it worth their while. Hopefully, these stalls will keep people entertained and make the atmosphere in the camp more relaxed. I'm also taking the chance to hand out some little trinkets for the teams to decorate their tents with.
If there's one thing Amber's good at, is being efficient. And she loves being, I think, praised for being efficient. Not praised for being efficient. She loves like getting acknowledged for like how efficient she is too. Because beforehand she was a character that like was struggling to find her place in the Knights. It feels like, but now she really has.
Here you go. These are for the Soul Blazers.
Well, maybe not struggling, but maybe the proper term would be she was actually like looking for a place in the Honorary Knights, and at the time when she was a trainee, and now she's really found her place.
Best of luck in the competition, and don't forget to have fun.
Thank you, Amber. Yeah, these are just simple encounters.
Nico gave us a pretty generous stash of comics.
Oh, this is what it
Share them with
is.
the group. Why don't we display them somewhere that everyone can
It's
see?
like a continuation of all of them together once you get all of them. It's like a post-credit scene.
Let's put them near the book stand at the Legion of Soul Blazers camp. That way, it'll be easy for people to browse.
And all the gifts we got as well.
Nice. It's looking good. Now, people can come and pick some out when they're free.
Yeah. Is that it? I mean, again, it's not something too crazy. It's something much more simple. But Yaimiko giving us this stand makes it look really, really nice as well. Yeah, and we got this stand off of Yoimiya too. Like, it makes it look great. Yeah, that's it for this event then, guys. I actually quite like the encounters at the end because, again, as I said, it makes the world... I'm obsessed with making the world feel alive. Yeah, that's going to do it for this event, guys. Thank you so much for watching this. To put a pin in, like, how I feel about this whole thing, I love the encounters at the end because it made the world feel very, like, alive. I love the whole idea of small encounters that just are just so simple, small talk. It's the exact type of talk you would have with your friends in general. When you met them randomly and you know you're going to see them again, so you don't have to talk forever, but you still want to like have like a conversation and catch up. In terms of the event itself here, the fun games, I would rank the events like this. I would say number 1 is Snowtrace. Yeah, it's still so much fun, and it got more fun in the end. Number 2 would be Frontier Recon. Number 3, Jade Pitching. And actually, I'm going to say something. I think Trial of Valor is better than Jade Pitching. I know it's surprising for Calvin to pick a combat event over another event. My criticism of Jade Pitching was it didn't feel like it had any stakes. I didn't feel moved to, you know, do better. I was just casually just throwing balls, you know? I was just casually handling those balls, you know? Just a talent. But I didn't feel any like desire to be like, okay, I'm gonna like do better this time around. I was like, okay, I know I'm gonna get this, you know? So yeah, that's my one criticism now. It's still fun, but I'd say Trial of Valor is better. So it goes Snowtrace, Frontier Recon, Trial of Valor, and then Jade Pitching. Yeah, I think that's my ranking of those things. The actual The visitor stuff, as I said, just really simple, really fun stuff, really nice stuff. The UI for all this stuff as well, sorry, is really beautiful. I love the like the comic book artistry here. You can see like Yoimiya being cold here in the corner. Mika. Yeah, it's beautiful art. It's beautiful comic book art. You can hang it up on your wall. It's really, really gorgeous as well. And as I already talked about the main stories also, I don't have to go too in detail of it as well, but I actually found it to be like really great introduction of a new character. Minnie is a really adorable character, and I found her to be very sweet. And I'm rooting for her, and I'm really glad that I got to meet her. It's also really cool that we got to see Xilonen and Veressa again. As you guys know, like, I'm not going to hide it. Of course, like, Veressa is a character who, like, means, you know, because someone might say, like, oh, do you prefer Veressa to Xilonen? And yeah, I do. Like, Veressa's, like, in my top 10, I'd say, for sure. I adore her as a character. I think she's one of the best introduced characters into the game since I started playing. But it's great to see Xilonen again as well, because I think Xilonen's so caring and so cool. She helped out Minnie so much. Seeing Veressa again as well, she's so enthusiastic and fun to be around, that it just makes every encounter with her so joyful. And as I said, the new introduction of Minnie was a great character too, that I actually hope we had to get to see Minnie again. Like, if we have a Natlan quest next time, I'd love to see her in a Natlan quest, you know, just hanging out there with Veressa. But it was really fun. The racing part at the end of it was a really cool idea. I love that idea that we actually got to do the relay race. And in the end, like, the story actually kind of like took a good turn. You know what I mean? In terms of like how things went. It was good. People have been asking me to do this thing as well, by the way. I complete the quest to obtain the Witch's Diary. Oh yeah, I do want to do this. I do want to do this. Invite character. Wait, you get to claim a 4-star character? Oh, I have a C6 Fisher, so I guess it'd be a Razor. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, people have asked me to do this as well. I can definitely like get a star in this as well. What's it like, I wonder? Yeah, we'll check it out. Again, I'm not going to leave it to the wayside. We're going to try and do it. There's another event here as well. Saurian Brawl. That's 5 days away as well. And yeah, I there's so much stuff to do, and then there's all that stuff I really want to do. As you guys know, sometimes there's like off days, and like I might like do an extra episode of like Honkai Star Rail on those off days, like a Friday or something like that. And you know, when we're doing that, but like we're always gonna have Genshin every single week, and I promise you that. I'm not gonna be leaving events to decide. I'm not gonna be like leaving things to decide. I'm gonna try and do everything I can. Every Archon quest, every Archon quest is gonna be done. Every like quest that I want to do in terms of a world quest, we're gonna do. When we have more time, we're gonna go back and do stuff as well. Every event is going to be done. Every story quest is going to be done. Not, I shouldn't say every event, because like if I miss an event, like, you know, I've been so bad with this, guys. I have to get back on it today. I've been so bad with this. But stuff has been happening in my personal life, so obviously I'm going to be like, don't worry about it, buddy. It's not too serious. But I haven't been thinking about that. But yeah, it's one of those things where like, say like, I'll forget to do like an event or something like that as well. That's like, oh, you know, a singing event or a music event that I forget to do. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to do that, or I didn't do that. But like in terms of like events like this, we're gonna do it. In terms of like story quests, we're gonna do it. In terms of like the Durin quest, for example, and in terms of Archon quest, we're gonna do that as well. Lantern Rite, we're gonna be doing that. So do not worry about that. So it's one of those situations where like on odd time I might do an extra Honkai Star Rail video. But whenever there's stuff to do in Genshin, the Friday slot belongs to Genshin, or the big long Sunday slot belongs to Genshin, no matter what. No matter what, there will be a Genshin video every week, regardless. There will be one. And sometimes it might even be like a shorter Genshin video as well, to fill in some gaps as well. Yeah, I really liked this a lot. It was really fun. It was emotional at times, but then got to be like a lot more warm towards the end, I suppose. I like the setting. I like meeting all the characters again. As I said, it was great hanging out with Veressa. And with that, guys, I'm going to say thank you so much for watching this. And I know the special program already came out, so I don't know what happened there. But whatever happened in that, the next update's probably going to be a big quest. And in the next big update, we're going to be playing whatever's happening. I'm assuming it's either going to be like an Archon quest and then Lantern Rite, maybe? So it's going to be a big month. It's going to be a big start to Genshin, I think. And it might not even be an Archon quest. It might just be like another story quest. And then, like it could be, for all we know, it could be a Varka story quest. You don't know. It could be a Varka story quest. It could be... what else could be? A Varka story quest, I'm trying to think of other characters that haven't had quests yet. But technically, nearly all of them didn't have quests. So like Nefer could have a quest as well. You don't know. It could, I'm just thinking like if they're going to introduce like Varka or something like that as a character, he might have a quest, just like they did with Durin.
Will you be joining us? Then it's settled.
So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Again, I'm recording this on Thursday, so we'll see how everything goes with that. But I'm interested to see where everything goes with it. I am very excited to play more. I'm very excited to play more of Genshin with you guys, and the next update I think is going to be special because I cannot wait for the Lantern Rite. I really can't. And with that, guys, I'm going to say thank you so much to my patrons at the highest tier for being so awesome and being so cool. If you want to join the Patreon, you can. And it would mean the world to me. It would help out so much at any level. It really does help so much at any level. It helps keep these videos going. I want to say thank you so much to Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost Inazuma, Felicius Felix, Yuled, Radish, Anusta, Lynx Markey, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Tyfire2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost Inazuma, Felicius Felix, Yuled, Radish, Anusta, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, High Kasperian, Jared Beanham, Neo Showerite, and at the highest tier of my YouTube, Royal Gimma 7, Blasco, and Lucinagi. I'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.